Thank Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabba jabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the poor, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, polygons. Going fast on the ball, roll a quarter-mile marathon. Shimmy in the Jimmy, high wide, sipping Kimmy. Got a brand new mark, cage in the mini. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, drink, bound the wind, the whip. Maybe on the 18, new real big slick. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
Jeez.
Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Whoever ever think it gets better? Big chain, call the record. I can feel it, I can feel the pressure. Break loose with the ratchet, go to splash, savage on 2 round patch it. Then my fuel injected savage. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, drink someone on my hip. Maybe on the 18, no rim, all switch.
Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this.
Nothing like this.
Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabba jabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Put a crash on the one, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't ever seen nothing like this.
Go, boys! Guys are f***ing ants! You're the f***ing dog shit!
Hedge, yellow hedge. Watch it, S1, S1, I have the cross. One deep, crossing, Joe dead. Other one deep. Nice! 65! So you have 60 for the out, Joe! 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 What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog.
Unbelievable. Crap for double digits. Kismet. No. 9. Kiz is back at it, baby. Brilliant. It timed it so well. God. No way. They snaps on the ghosty. My goodness. Joe deceives. Oh, I don't believe it. With Tracy God, Hydra. It's just it. Wow. What a play.
I'll turn for you.
Nice,
Four.
four.
Yo, holy their guts, bro. I'm looking front and f***ing dare you. Let's f***ing go, baby. For life, bitch. Go. Guys are f***ing ants. You're the f***ing dog shit.
So that's what Cloud9 was looking to do at the start of the season. They have found their form, and they took over in their most recent matchup, a 3-0 over Boston. Welcome in, everybody. It's Nameless Rosalie Puckett here as your host, and I want to start with you, Rosalie.
Yes.
It's Minor 2 time.
It is Minor
What
2
does that
time.
mean for anyone who missed Minor 1?
Well, anybody that missed Minor 1, this is a special kind of in between the qualifiers tournament bracket that we do with single elimination. And am I allowed to tell them what the finals is yet?
Yeah.
It's a best of 7 this time.
Boom.
Bang.
Few changes coming your way. Nameless, what should we be excited about matchup-wise?
I mean, the stories coming in this one are awesome. We've had some roster changes. I'm super excited for the Vancouver debut in a tournament atmosphere to see how they perform. And then also Toronto, who bowed out early last time. I want to see if they could actually make a run throughout this one.
Let's take a look at your overall standings. Your top 4 teams are all given a bye into the next round. Now remember, the bracket was seeded off of the standings immediately after Major 1. This is where we're at currently. Falcons looking for their first 10 points. It could come against Optic Texas today, Allie.
It could. I mean, if you're talking numbers-wise, it's the 2 worst teams we've had during this split going up against each other in round number 1.
We'll also see Boston Breach taking on Vancouver Surge. They are right there at 8 and 9. When you see them on the bracket, though, what do you win? A chance to play Atlanta FaZe in round 2, Nameless.
Hey, Surge aren't mad about that. They played Atlanta FaZe. Boston beat them 3-1, feeling good, even if they do end up having to go up against them. Then you look towards the bottom of this bracket, Miami Heretics versus LAG. LAG dropping Skies, bringing Priesta back in, could be an interesting matchup.
What roster is going to work for the Gentlemates? We're still looking to find out. When we know the matchups, though, I think you got to think Game 5 is coming. Boston versus Vancouver.
Yeah.
This one is for sure. Neptune has been breathing new life into Vancouver. In fact, since he's been added to this roster, everyone is starting to put up better numbers. Allie, how would you describe this team right now?
I would just describe it as like a very fundamentally sound team that was missing just a little bit more aggression, and that's what Neptune's brought in and given to this team. It's literally breathed in the extra 20 points that they needed in these hard points, the extra couple of first bloods that they needed in some of these search and destroys, and now it looks like Surge is trying to battle to be a top 6, top 4 team in.
Yeah, I mean, they look like they could make a hell of a run. I mean, they beat Atlanta FaZe like the debut, and we're like, what the hell's going on here? And the Neptune since then has been unbelievable. You can rely on him in those respawns. He's been their best hardpoint player, where they've won 4 out of their last 5. And then the search and destroy, 04's just gotten way more comfortable as the season has gone on. I mean, they're all the way top 2 in opening duels, right? This is a team that wasn't that great at any particular game mode throughout all of Stage 1's entirety. And now you look at Surge, hardpoint, they look great across the both. So the resurgence of Neptune has done wonders for this roster.
And man, when you're making a case for challengers, you definitely just got to show them this graphic. Neptune originally came in during the Modern Warfare 2 season, and as you can tell, he didn't have the best time. He goes back down to that Challengers Gauntlet for a few years, comes back out, not only starts basically overturning this team to beat Atlanta FaZe,
Star players.
but this guy's a star player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Boston versus Vancouver. We have to talk about the breach because we were super high on this team towards the start of Major 1. Then they bombed out on LAN, and recently online, not a ton of success. The team is 8th overall. Expectations for the squad today?
Yeah, it's hard to have high expectations for Boston, but like, all right, let's put it into context, okay? So 7-7 on the year, right? 14 series. 9 of those 14 series have went to Game 5. They've won 5 of those, right? So they've just kind of been like a middle of the pack team. They've clutched up a lot in their Game 5s recently. That hasn't been the case, obviously losing a Game 5 to Toronto. But yeah, they're only strong in hardpoint. The other 2 game modes have been super weak at. Control been lingering all year long. And as their search and destroy starts to take a dip, you're seeing them lose these series. So for Boston, still a lot of work to do. And on an individual level, some of the players need to step up as well.
Yeah, and even then for the hardpoint, like they went from a top 3 hardpoint team to middle of the pack, sitting at 4-3. It's not good for Boston Breach right now.
Boston will get a bounce back. Major's the time to do it.
Yeah.
Against Vancouver Surge, that's our 3rd match. Second match of the day, though, Optic versus Falcons. And Optic is feeling the pressure. Shotzzy trying to tell everyone, though, just chill out and trust the process. Take a listen.
How you guys feeling it out? Message to the fans. I mean, the same thing. Just trust the process, man. I don't really know what else to. I feel like the fans, like they need us to say like some crazy shit or like some shit to like. I knew it.
Justify it.
Yeah, but in reality, it's just trust the process. Like
they want somebody to be like, yo, listen, like Brandon has been purposely throwing. By the way, chat. We figured it out. We know why, but we're on the case. We got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think what I take from that clip is like them kind of owning it. Like he's saying the fans want us to give them an excuse. There is no excuse because we're not good. And I watched a little bit of it, and Kenny was like, yo, like we know we're ass. Like we're trying our hardest. We haven't won a map, and you could see the slump. It's ridiculous. And Chris, you mentioned last time, this isn't the first time we've seen it. It was what, Major 3 or 4 last time where they just looked terrible, and then they bounced back immediately.
Yeah, it's been rough for Optic Texas. I appreciate the fact that like they sat there and was kind of like we know what you guys want. You want there to be like a singular issue that can be fixed overnight, but unfortunately with things like this, like that's just not how it's going to work. It is unfortunate as well that's happening as we're heading into their home tournament in Dallas, Texas. So Optic Texas, it could be one of those crazy stories where they have a crap qualifier and then we get to LAN and they get that crowd buff and things start to click again for the rest of the season. But right now it doesn't look good.
But if they lose today, it's over.
If you lose to the 12th team,
it is
in the league.
Do you blow it up at that point?
It's not even just the 12th team. It's like the historically worst team we've had, right?
Worst in CDL history.
Exactly. Yeah. So if you even go to a Game 5, like it is so concerning if you're Optic Texas. You have to cook them. And this is a guy exited 52 last time they played.
He's going to get vault. I know the hard point's coming. Is it Game 1 or is it Game 4? That's the real question here. XDid versus Shotzzy are players to watch as the Falcons are technically higher than Optic on our Major 2 standings. Why? They actually won a map, Alley Cat.
They did. I mean, it's actually kind of like heartbreaking because some of these maps are really close when it comes to the Vegas Falcons. Like I remember some of their early hard points were within 50 points. They were just really struggling on the closure, and that even happened in that Vault hard point versus Optic Texas. They took like a huge lead, and then Optic Texas kind of woke up and came back and took that map number 1. But Vegas Falcons, you know, it's been trials and tribulations. I don't want to say any of their streaks right now because none of them are good, but at least
how about that one on the graphic? 19 losses in hard point in a row.
I didn't want to.
It's history, Allie. You got to record it.
It's 2 different renditions of these rosters. Obviously, you got King in for Roxas now, and you got Ped back in for Hoop. But last time they played, Exit and Shotzzy had an absolute battle. Like we're talking 6-point hard point, and it was a round 10 search and destroy, where it was truly on the side of Vegas. Like, so they probably feel decent going into it.
Falcons play Optic tight, and that is your second match on the day. Let's take a look at the full schedule because it is a 4-match Friday. Alley Cat, we take a look at that 7:30 battle. How many games are we going?
Oh man, for the 7:30 battle specifically, easily a Game 5 situation. Probably looking at Game 5 at 6. Who knows about 4:30? This match number 1 though could go either way.
Match number 1, Miami Heretics taking on the Gorilla Mates. What's different this time around, though, Nameless?
Coming into this one, no skies. Maybe we see Priesta back in lineup.
Welcome back. Priesta takes the stage against Rancor when we return.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon camo to assert your royal will in the lobby. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Heretics just took out LAG in our Major 2 qualifiers. Now they get a rematch with a new roster. Let's take a look at what's being brought to the table by the Gentlemates. Allie, the French fans have been very patient. I feel like that patience can't last much longer.
Yeah, I don't know if it can. I mean, being one of them, my patience can't last much longer. We're now swapping out Cesar Bueno Skies for putting P-Dog back into the lineup. At this point, they're just trying to figure out what pushes them over that line. And for right now, I'm worried because Search and Destroy, they're 0-4 in the split, 4-13 overall in the league. That's 12th overall. And they bring back in, they took out Skies, and Skies was their best S&D player, sitting at a 1.33. He had an 80% opening duel win rate in this split alone. They needed him in those game 2s and 5s, and now I'm a little bit worried.
Yeah, but they was losing SDs anyway.
Right.
Sorry, I had to cut in. They were losing the Search and Destroys anyway, and he was ass at respawn throughout this split. Like a huge dip. Like the guy is only averaging 2.4k damage to control. His lowest hill time on the team, which probably isn't going to work if you're looking at their HP, right? So for them, I think the change is warranted. You got to figure something out. Skies had a dip in performance. Let's drop him, bring P-Dog back in and see what works.
Try and figure out what is your starting lineup for Major 2. Remember, that's coming up March 20th. Let's take a look at the opposition for LAG. They go by Miami Heretics, and they are the favorite for every Spaniard that plays Call of Duty. We saw him perform in Madrid, a top 3 finish, highest in franchise history. Can they stay a threat to the big dogs in the league?
Absolutely. I think that was the biggest question after Major 1 was kind of, is Miami Heretics we're going to come into the next qualifier and have a huge dip or not? And maybe it was just a little bit of a honeymoon run. That has not been the case. They have been unreal. They've been battling with all these top teams, and they've gotten better in every category. They went from a bottom 2 S&D team to this split being in the top 4. This Miami Heretics team has been unreal.
2 losses. That was to Atlanta and Minnesota most recently, but a 3-0 when they played Gentlemates last week. Who was the star in that matchup, and who do you have eyes on today?
I mean, I'm always going to be looking at Real. He's just
Okay.
a highlight reel. Like, the guy's just making plays left and right. And then, you know, a side note one, people probably underestimate him. Lucky, man. He's making huge impact plays. Every time we're trying to find a draw conclusions clip, somebody hit a route, win them a rotation, Lucky makes a massive play. It's happened time and time again.
He does. I will say that every kill he does get is always a really impactful one, but he does need to work on his slaying just a little bit. A .79 right now for the Miami Heretics during this split, a .6 in Search and Destroy, so gotta clean them up just a little bit.
Maps and modes for our best of 5 as the players are almost ready, Rosalie. Let's take a look at Skyline for our first hardpoint, Protocol for hardpoint 2, and we got a red card Search and Destroy if we get to a game 5. But looking at these first 3, who has the edge?
Miami.
Miami, 100%. They're 6-3 on Skyline, 3-0 on Protocol, and then you go into Vault, they're 5-1. I mean, there's only so much you can do on the side of LAG. I don't hate the control for LAG. I don't hate that opening Skyline. It is their strongest hardpoint right now, sitting at 5-3. But as the series goes on, the map pool starts to hurt
This
LAG.
is trolly on the side of Gentlemates. Like, they're just playing their strengths, but playing Miami on Skyline and then also Vault Control is a pretty disgusting move, right? You got to be real confident coming into this series if you're Gentlemates to play those
They
two.
don't really have much of a choice.
Can you run 3 SMGs on any of those maps?
Yeah, you can.
What do they want from Lunars today? What do they want from Priesta? Why is he in the lineup?
I mean, Priesta does have some crazy Skyline performances. We've seen that before. He does pull out that SMG and go crazy. I think what they're trying to do, though, is like let Lunars maybe play a little bit slower, right? Play his OG role, be a big slayer, kind of similar to what you see with Sib on the side of C9, and then let Priesta kind of be the gap filler. That's what he's been his entire career, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's what they're going for here, and honestly, I don't hate it.
Kismet and Linz, your SMGs, the front line for LA Gorillas, mate. We'll see if they can find success today. It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems, and as you can see by the leaderboard, I'm dominating. I'll choose Miami first.
We're literally tied.
Nah, way better.
I'm going with Miami
can't
as well.
even see from
I'm
there from my
copying
glasses.
Chris's homework, clearly.
Dang, I'm down 3, bro. It's because of the Boston
Come
picks.
with us.
Who
Come
else
with
has
us,
trolled me?
Ant.
Optic. I've picked Optic so many times they've trolled me. I had to change that this time. But in this match, I'm going to go Miami. I think Miami take this one.
Miami Heretics across the board. Miami. How we feeling, Maven?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Let's have some fun. Listen, it's minor time again. And listen, not every team's going to be like FaZe in the sense of the first minor kind of propelled them, got them back on track. But do you think there's a chance for like one of these teams or a team this minor, this is really what gets them going headed into the next major?
I mean, it could be. Yeah, 100%. Just build up some momentum.
Yeah.
For some of the teams struggling, the way I look at it is it's buying you time, right? If you're like an Optic fan, it's sort of a week away from qualifier matches, a few extra more days of practice, some reps.
Yeah.
If you're an LAG, you're trying to figure out your roster, same thing here. This is a week away from qualifier matches. Can you find the 4? That's the big question.
Yeah, this is what's going to be interesting. Just hearing about Lunars coming in, his success as a main. I mean, all I kept seeing was like with a lot of mains struggling currently in our league, like this guy was dropping like 1-2s, 1-3s consistently, like somebody get him a spot. And they bring him in with Skies Skies has been one of the most consistent mains of the course the past 5-6 years. Maybe now he gets to a more like natural position. You get Priesta where he is comfortable. Maybe he can play with a little more pace. I don't know, because like Shift was saying like he wasn't seeing kind of the same confidence and aggression they'll sometimes see out of Lunars.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just trying to figure out what will work, right? Like, I don't even know necessarily, like, Priesta had some good performances before he was dropped. Like, Skies had some decent performances. I just think they just know we have to turn this around.
Yeah, you have to soon, right? Like, they're sitting near the bottom of the standings. They are trying to improve, but we look at the overall hard point where it is. Both teams on a losing streak right now. But we get back to it, and LAG for them, it really was just about the talk about the search. And it still is that, but at least they had the hard point, which was one of their consistent draws. It hasn't really been that as late. They're hoping maybe this force them will be able to get back to some kind of rhythm and rhyme.
Yeah, just the biggest thing for them, it's just going to be search and destroy. But their hard point has improved. You heard the guys talk about it. These are some strong 1 and 3, very strong respawns for both of these squads. So we should have a nice battle here on Skyline.
Well, Kismet, nice little start for him as he'll soak up time. Also look to get going with a volley of kills in and around the point. Teammates got there for coverage. Nice stuff from Lunars. His team dropping around though, see if his can continue to do, but eventually he's going to be peeled out as all the kills come through for Miami Heretics. Still at number 1 on the map will be Metals. He's kind of holding left side for next. You see that lock popping up. We're getting ready to move over there. You still have LAG spawning out wide right, so you have a nice chance to answer back at the tail end of this time and set up nice for second if you're Miami.
Yeah, I mean,
You already have Metals. You do have one player hot tub. Rentor, though, does get taken down. So you're hoping they cut one or two down. But you can already see Rentor, he's going to spawn out. Immediate pressure here from LAG as Metals just kind of lurching, trying to find any kills that he can. But Kismet and Linz just right on through. And that is a fast break from LAG.
Yeah, they needed that. It was not looking good early, but on a map like Skyline, you can get those quick breaks and flips, and they do exactly that. There is a pretty fast answer on the other side. Miami Heretics now try to get their opening. Getting through to the backside will be Ranker, but Lunars goes huge from the back. Gotta be in that anchor position with the AR and finding the big kills.
Yeah, finds a double, and then Kismet just soaking up time. Now he's gonna get aggressive. Perfect timing right there from Kiz. His teammate floods on in. That is gonna be Lunars. Does he take it down, though? And well, Metals, you gotta watch the zip line. Lynn's there for the trade. And well, there's only 20 seconds left, or about 10 seconds left when those kills go down, so no other pressure from Heretics. They're going to set up at P3.
Well, Heretics couldn't do much with the early control for P2. Let's see if they can fare better here at P3. Not looking good. Len's already able to get 2. Kids gets a 3rd, and they wipe them off the board. Another instant break in transition for LAG.
Yeah, I mean, well, just all behind the subs. Right now, 5 kills in a row for those two, 7 and 8. I mean, just all the time in the world over to Kismet. He is playing with a lot of confidence, and we've seen this from him a couple of times recently. Just has these takeover maps, doing it here again.
Oh, we know 99 Kids could come out at any time. It's just when's it going to come out? Right now, looking so good to start off this series with the new look roster. Nice wave, though, as Ranker is able to pop a triple, and they break right back in. So this time you get a quicker answer if you're Miami Heretics, and the big thing is you retain the right side spawns for next. So in a good position, despite the fact that you get broken early and back-to-back hard points. The question is, what's it going to look like at the beginning of this P4, and is it going to happen again?
Yeah, and that's just a set of time where that could have got ugly, right? Where it's right around 40. If that 20 to 30 point shift goes the other way, you're already thinking about 100 points on Skyline. That can get ugly quick, but LAG already with the pressure, going to spawn out Real, going to spawn out Lucky, and well, just another early break, or it should turn into one. Less Rentor goes massive. Maybe you can buy time for his teammates to get there, but Kiz, he goes off again, able to find the double, but no help. His teammates aren't there, and while Miami did the spawns, I thought it was going to turn into a break. It still can, as well. We are just flooded on Skyline.
Well, this time they were at least able to like split kills in the opening, not just go 4 down instantly, basically, for the break. So you make LAG fight for it, but ultimately they're able to win the fight. Just takes a little bit longer. You still have Rancor kind of being patient in the back, waiting for his teammates to get back and reinforce, and they're able to bust back through, but Linz wants no part of it. He gets 2, and now here comes the next wave from LAG. It's a scrappy P4. Well, you'll take Linz in that position. He gets 4 straight. He gets 2 to kind of set up his teammates, then the 2 final ones as well. It has absolutely been the SMGs in a lot of these breaks. I mean, you're sitting around even for the ARs, but it's been about the breaks for LAG. The question, though, is like, can they do this all map? Like, it's not, you don't want to have to break every hard point at the beginning over and over and over again. You feel like eventually Miami will answer with a hold.
No, that's
they need to.
Yeah, even when, you know, just looking back at P2. Ooh. But speaking of that, again, another multi-kill from this man. 99 kills, 18 and 9 right now. He's got the AR, he's got the SMG. My man is doing it all.
Oh, that was smooth. That was real smooth for the triple, but getting all this time here. We'll see if Miami's able to get a break, but 99 Kiz wants none of it.
Motivated.
6 straight, 7 straight. Kiz is eating right now. As he drops, so LAG continue to try and fight for the hold. Let's go to a listen to him, LAG.
I think I'm with the right. Nice. I heard you. I'm giving up. I real cat. I see him. I don't see him. You can on the still. Turn on the still. Yeah, one's right. One's get Every cat's line. 2 right. One shot on me. One shot. One shot. Two on me right, guys. Catches it. Front low right. 2. Okay, one's low. Back. Dead. One more. Nice. Last guy. Nice. Get him. Try to get time. I got catch. Actually, hold up. Catwalk running me down. Okay. I'm on couch. Give me piano. Yeah, that's square. Okay, another game right. Came right, like Kid. We're good. He's on the table. Top zip. Good. Nice. Nice. Take your time.
I'm holding this. Yeah, you guys have 3-1 this.
I heard it. Right.
That's someone back square.
Every back square. Shot. Low. He's on net. One shot square.
I'm zipping.
I got it. And back out. Okay, I hear you.
I'm picking up cat push.
My pressure. Cat. Dead. One more cat. Nice. Alright, there's only one. One shot. Dead. One's cat in time. Jump down mid. Cat, he wants the time. Look at you. Oh, no, he's cat. Alright, okay.
I'm dead.
We're good. Reset. I'm helping. One on me, lights. Spawning garden. Spawning garden. Yeah, he's inner you. Right, lucky. Two right side.
Well, I think the last thing I really said before the listen in, and Kiz's pop off like 6 spree was, you can't keep relying on breaks. Eventually, the team will probably end up holding. And, well, that's exactly what Miami Heretics are able to do at second. They get a bit of a lead here. But, yes, you assume eventually a moment's going to happen like that. Nice hold from Heretics, but lead change looming as LAG answering back at 3.
Yeah, I mean, early on with Skyline, it was just pure chaos. But teams get better and better as time goes on. Yeah. They start to figure it out where they need to hold. And, yeah, sometimes you can't control everything, but they do slow the game down. But still down in some points. LAG, 15 seconds left on this P3, so you have spawns for new. Priesta playing safe. And it's just a question of, does Kismet slow down? What happens then?
I think teams just get better, to your point, they just get better at spawning people out further and better at taking advantage of 3 and 4 downs. When to be greedy, I don't know, people get more comfortable. But yeah, I mean, it just felt like you were never getting really deep spawns, all that often, at least early in the title. And now, you just pinning people, wide out in the corner, and you're soaking up free 20 seconds a lot more often. But it's lucky getting some freebies from behind, nearly a nice little backslide to chain into another, but not able to really get a chance in the fight.
There was another chance there, right at the start of a P4. Similar to what we saw from LG on the first set, where you have the spawns, but then they all just go down. So what was a very close game, now the largest lead for Heretics is Real locking it down. He's on 5 in a row. Had a great series versus LAG last week.
Oh, they show they can do a great hold at second, and they show they can break, like LAG was doing, and that leads to a significant lead, as you stated. About to eclipse that 200-point mark. You're getting a good effort out of everybody really on the Miami side. Everyone's sitting right around even or positive. We'll see if Metals can hit the nade. Pressure in front of him. He's going to pop, able to win the fight. Pre-fire to the corner is a thing of beauty. And that's 4 straight for Metals. And another solid hold. Let's get into our third set. Look at Real taking a route.
Yeah, he's already behind enemy lines, right? Every kill here is going to be massive.
Yep.
Try to get his team to the power positions, flip the spawns. Does just that. He's able to find another couple of kills. Linzo still alive on the hill until Real takes him down.
Well, and the fact that you had Ranker where he was too. You were spawning them out by perfect, right? Bottom right. That was everything you could have wanted. Beautiful from Heretics. He technically can win it here, at least for now. You're going to need to break or get a bit of a contest if you are LAG, but they are in trouble. When you look at the roster, I mean, your subs were going up kind of like you said. Can Kismet and Linz kind of keep this up? The answer has been no. They've been slowed down mightily, and that's what happens when you don't get the early breaks. When you're trying to break over and over and over again, and suddenly you're in that blender. As the feed lights up, though, for LAG, a moment they needed. I know one is a team kill, but they need this time, and they need that quick break. They were able to do it, through the first set. They need that quick break.
Yeah, I like that they kind of stop here with 15 seconds left, right? Just sort of let's all get around the 50-yard line, and then start our push. Lunars gets picked though. You wait for him off spawn, and now you're gonna go. Just Kismet gets the first kill. Maybe to open things up. You can already see Miami are playing safe. They didn't have anyone on the hill until just now. Here comes the break attempt though. Kismet taken down, same with Priesta. It's all down the Linz.
And you just got some really good damage in multiple times. You were Heretics. Kiz was so weak, Linz was so weak. You had to back up, and then the first kill on Lunars, it was a stagger the entire time. You never really got that great 4-man push that you wanted, and now Heretics looking to be able to close it out as Metals wins the fight inside on the point. Just 7 points needed. He hops out for a second, but continues to win fights. Nice reposition there. Just kind of, they bait him into it. Go ahead, take control. We've got the gunny outside. 5 straight for Metals will seal the deal. It's a nice win for Heretics, who went down early, but started to make the big plays through the second set of rotations.
That's just really it. It's just the holds. Yeah, that first P2 hold, the second P2 hold, and then again, it's a tie game towards the end of that P3, and you have the spawns if you're LAG. You just really had no space to work with, right? Then they start to get picked apart, and, well, it is just a clean 4 dead at that second P4, which, well, that just elevates Miami Heretics. But this is just outside of Surge, we've had some team changes and roster changes. You can just tell just the teamwork in this title has to be so on point, and if it's not, it just feels like you get smoked.
No, it absolutely does. And I think that's just a lot to do with the maps to begin with. Listen, it's not the best maps we've had. It's not like a BO4 or a BO3 or something like that, but they're good. There's not a lot of, I'm trying to think of a year like an MW2 or a Vanguard where there's a lot of just 2 layers of people getting lost and making plays. It's just a lot of straight up fights. You know where the push is coming from. Just comms have to be on point, names have to be called. Straight up's the best way I can say it. There's a lot of straight up maps, and yes, I think that Yeah, the teamwork's got to be pristine because sometimes that's just the skill gap. It is. It's not like the craziest gunfights.
And I mean, you just saw the scoreboard there. Just everybody on Miami contributing. Just really stepped up. I mean, this is a back and forth game really until that like P4. And then just Heritage just ran away with the momentum. We're going to see Kismet goes off early. Just that first half of the game really takes on over. Linzer's right behind him. This was that great 3 kills. Finds the AR, swaps to it. Cuts down the middle of the map, but you see here in the scoreboard, it's right around 50 points for LAG, and this is where they fight on back.
No, literally, like you think about, there's like before the listen and after the listen in. Like honestly, you can just like segment it into that. Like we're all hyped up about LAG with about a 50-point lead in the big play from Kiz, and then after that though, they just get shut down. Absolutely shut down. They hit another gear. Does Heretics? Their playmakers really start to come alive, but it was really just the playmakers we were focusing on for LAG, at least in the first set. But that's been a lot of what we've had this year, man, just in hardpoint. It's like I don't even really care what happens in the first set of hardpoints. Talk to me about second and third. Like, it's just, the game shifts big time.
Yeah, no, it's wild. It really does. It just feels like as soon as a team starts to get into a flow or, you know, you get a clean 3 or 4 dead, other teams are just punishing.
I've said this multiple times, but it just always stuck with me. I remember his back, and I think it was Vanguard here. Envoy said something to me, like it just resonates. Like he always thought like the P1 in the second set was like the most important thing because it just sort of.
Well, that was MW2. I remember you told me
that. It was MW2. Yeah, I was like, you know, depending on who gets strong side spawn when you start through the first set, that matters obviously. Everyone's getting a feel for the game in the first set. That P1, the second set, is kind of how you're that first bit of the domino, right? That's how you get set up for success throughout the rest of the game. And we've seen that a lot this year, I feel like, really. Just the second set, just the shift that comes in. But there's a look at the overall game flow and how to play it out. It was tight until it wasn't. Nice job there from Heretics late.
Yeah, I mean, just a couple of big breaks there towards the back half of the map. I mean, you got what you want if you're LAG. You were in it. Get some pop-off moments individually, but just the teamwork sticks on through for Heritage.
Absolutely does. Now we get ready for Protocol Search and Destroy, and the reason that losing a hardpoint can be so painful for LAG is they just have been dog meat when it comes to Search and Destroy. They have not been able to find any success, and I kind of agree with what Ant said. And I mean, I know what Ali was saying. Like, Skies has been like statistically your best in Search, but does it matter if you're not winning Search? It doesn't matter a whole lot.
No, I mean, honestly, who knows if this is going to be the last of sort of the musical chairs.
Oh, no, we're probably not done
Skies
yet.
back in. Who knows at this moment? But this is the biggest thing. Yeah. I mean, you would never think sort of this roster would be this bad, but they have been. They are last across the board.
You see the bottom for the asterisk for active maps only. We're basically just taking out Rewind. So because we had that beginning of the year, that got removed. So it's basically everything since then. And it has not been good. We know Rewind being removed definitely hurt some teams. I mean, it happened really early, but there were some teams that were better than others. I mean, whether it was Gorillas comes to mind or a team like Thieves came to mind with like Hardpoint Search.
Well, I was going to say it actually doesn't help Gorillas. They would have been 4-13, so they were 0-2 on that map.
Oh, you know what's funny is I just like assumed because
no, that was one of those games. They've had a lot of maps where they were like 5-2, 5-3.
Who were we just talking? Who were we just talking about that Rewind hurt? We were just having that conversation in the green room. It was Thieves and who else?
Was it Rocker?
Oh, Rockers who we were talking about. In my head, we were talking about Gorillas. I don't know why. Maybe it's the purple, bro. I just combined them both.
Well, I think they had a couple of. That was like when they were up like 5-3. That was like first match of the.
Yeah.
5-2 and.
Yeah, I don't even know why I said that. Honestly, it was so long ago.
This was another one. What, you just had a round 11 between these two?
I was like, what was that loud noise just now? That's my cane falling over. It's still here.
A chance to close out the map, but just LAG not able to do it.
Okay, well.
See if they can get a search win.
Hey, first blood. All you could want more, at least in this first round, is a challenge out to Spiral. We'll back it up, work on getting the plant in. Is they're going to have to deal with Metals soon. And, well, okay, Metals gets the entry. Now that first blood is gone. And moments like that are what is going to hurt you when you're a struggling search team. You get a clean first blood, and then you give up just a free pick with no trade or answer while you're getting that bomb planted. And really, it's a nice chow for Metals, but Priesta holds it. Priesta then traded. We go to a 2 versus 2, under 30 to go. Uh-oh, Lunar's going to drop. Linz is going to drop. Rancor fries both, and that is a 3v4 to start for Heretics, and that's like worst case scenario if you're a struggling search team. Like, you get a nice first blood, and then you lose around like that. Okay, worst case would be you get 1v4'd, I guess, but it's about as bad as it can get for a round 1.
Yeah, the other problem is that, so, like, Priesta and Linz are the only two down here. You know, number 5 in Lunars, he's, like, taking a long route. He's top middle. You know, he's trying to basically, like, be the insurance, right? As soon as this fight starts, I'm going to flank them, and maybe they're not going to pick it up.
Is that one of those situations you wait on the plant then, maybe?
Well, no, it's not like sort of the worst case. It's just an individual play, and it didn't work out. I mean, a great read by Miami to pick that up.
Well, they pick it up, and they pick up that first round. Another first blood. This one not clean, though. Well, I mean, it's clean, but it gets evened instantly, so 3v3, but 2-0 advantage in the first blood for LAG. Priest able to hit the shots on Renko or drops. So you have advantage. 3 versus 1. This one, yeah, you got to close out. Lucky, though. We'll see if he can pull it off. He's had some incredible, memorable 1v2s I can think of off the top of my head. See if he can pull off a 1v3.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you get the early kill and you kind of get A control, but then Miami are trying to catch them maybe in transition. Instead, they're the team that ends up getting caught. You get killed on the zip line, you get killed around Platt. So now it's just all down to Lucky. I mean, he wants to hit the bomb first, but all LAG are out.
Yeah, no, I think he's thinking they know bomb is there, and they're like playing around
it.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it seems like to me. Like he thinks they know, and he's looking for. But hey, nice snap and nice shots there. First step in, but the time is going to be the problem. You got 20 or so seconds to go. Somebody waiting down here, and he was already at what 48 HP, so he gets tagged real low, and so he's scared to just stick it. He just goes ahead and chows then. Lunar's, though, still finessing. He's got to plant the bomb, though. The peak should come in a second. He throws what detonate to try and hold it off, but it's not going to work out. Just time the problem. He has another 10 to 15 seconds, maybe.
You want to know when you're a struggling search team is that, like, you're just making sure you play so safe in scenarios like this. Which, I mean, they have to do, right? But, I mean, you could just see Lunar's, like, making sure he doesn't over-chow, doesn't over-peak.
Do you remember the conversation we had with him? We were watching them on Hacienda, like, in search, like, what last week, where I said to him, like, Joe, like, do you think the conversation in their camp is, like, just don't make big mistakes? Because they were overthinking things sometimes. Like, you think, like, Priest's, like, dance-off he had, like, other situations where they were, like, going out of their way to not have a gunfight.
No, you can tell. It's haunting them.
No, 100%. And maybe that, you know, the dance-off's not the best example in that 1v1, but, like, it seems like, yeah, you're just trying not to screw up, and sometimes when you try so hard to not screw up, you're overthinking stuff, and the game becomes harder, right?
Or you still play with confidence.
Yeah. And I think in a game like COD, the pace of it, you have to. You just have to play with confidence. You have to be decisive or everything's slow. All your decisions are, but it is another first blood.
We're here again.
They'll lead that 3-0. Trophy for coverage. Bomb plant coming. Are there any adjustments here? What do you got?
Timing's good. The timing's good for Miami. They hit big door before bomb is planted. And again, you have 2 players on the flank.
It's Metals again. Metals is able to get that first pick to even the odds so quickly. Then Raker falls up, and oh my God, it's a 3v4 again.
And again, it's just the right call. So this time...
It's Metals again, bro, right? Didn't you get the last one on the Kiz?
What you have is 2 players watching the zipline building, right? Watching house. And then you just hit the timing. So one player isn't looking big door. He's watching the bomb. The other player's on the bomb. So then it's just all of a sudden a 2 versus 3.
So what is the next step? All 4 of us. How about we just get down there?
Maybe just let's go to the other bomb side, I guess. I don't know.
Jeez. I mean, you could very easily be up 3-0 right now if you were LAG, but that will not be the case due to 2 3v4 retakes for Heretics.
Yeah, see, the other side of it, you just got to give props to these guys because this is not an easy retake, and they're making it look easy.
Well, it's an easy retake due to the LAG setup. Well, Real is struggling, but the boys are picking it up for him. Metals just gaining info and gaining some bullets to his forehead as he nearly gets zipped, but we'll stay up. Over to Real's POV. Look, he can see top middle, just peeking the window, finding a timing to try and work up towards B or just float around mid and hope he can catch somebody. Oh, well, he's going to get caught instead. Just kind of looks for info, and Linz is holding the angle, and on there gets him out. You like that?
Yeah, I mean, he's just stuck behind the boat, right? I mean, he's just stuck behind the boat, right? I mean, such a tough position. And, well, Lunar slides out. I think he's hoping to double chow right there with Priesta, but just maybe a little bit off.
Now 4-0 in First Bloods, and he might throw away 3v4 again. Right?
Maybe.
Yeah. Thought I blacked out for a second. They didn't get it. I was like, yeah, they definitely
No, they did. We're not sure if it's done yet.
Yeah. Well, down to this 3v3. You got a more back-to-back setup here. You almost catch a great timing on the bomb plant, or do you? Linz goes vertical, able to get one all on a Rancor now to make the play. Kid's been trying to chow. They double chow beautifully, and now their turn to get a successful retake here onto A, and you really needed that if you were LAG.
And again, just the right timing from the team retaking, right? The players still on the bomb, so you know where those two players are going to be for the most part. Yeah, just right in that area. And honestly, nice little teamwork there from Linz and Priestahh, because like there's a chance if he messes that jump up, it's like a team kill. Maybe you don't find that kill, but
oh, you mean when he goes vertical right here?
Yeah, right here. I mean, he's shooting the guy under him. That is a sick look at it.
No, and I love this because yeah, you get that kill and just there was no trade opportunity. Well, okay, there was a trade opportunity, no like angle for the player tucked away. I think in Rancor to actually get the shots before he got the kill. So, no, that was really nice. Another good look at it. We go to 2-2, still 4-0 advantage in the first bloods for LAG. You gotta think if Miami starts to get some of these first bloods, maybe it goes differently. Well, not starting now. Priestahh
I told you, we're not going in, we're gonna go B, and it works.
They light it up. And that time, a first blood offensively, and they're able to win the round, Joe.
Yeah, screw that A-bomb.
Yeah, no, but that's what I was wondering. I was like, do you do a different setup? And yeah, I love your answer. You're like, no, I always go to the other side. Well, that's the play call. I think you had to do something different.
Yeah, I mean, just 4-hit top mid, and luckily Miami's also there.
Yeah. Like, yeah. I mean, I think if LAG could get rounds like that every round, they'd be pretty happy probably in search, honestly. Let's just square up. Not overcomplicate things. But now 5-0, first blood count for them, and up 3-2 in the rounds. They can avoid giving up any 3v4s going forward if they get a chance to win this thing. And Real is still in hell. He is 0-5. Nearly maybe double needed to start the round, but takes some damage. It's another first blood. This time it is Priestahh with the pick on the metals.
Yeah, and this is a tough map for Real, right? We know the way he likes to sort of play. Likes to play free, take some routes. There's just not a lot of freedom on this map. Like the one time we did see it through top middle, we're seeing it again from Encore's point of view, but he's gotten caught every single time.
He's described everything outside of like red card, pretty much, Joe, for search.
No, I mean,
he's described this area. But Priestahh does get another. He's on 4 straight, so hell of a map here from Priestahh. So we hop back to his POV. Lucky gets one. Priestahh now working on the ace. He's able to take out Rancor. Lucky going to be the last alive now, 1 versus 3. P-Dog open for the ace. Not going to get it. Linz will get the final one, but hey, it's been, listen, I'm impressed. I know it's a new look team and they've struggled in search, but like the fact that you started giving up that 3v4, you gave up another one, and they've held it together here. Yeah, the mental side of it, they've seemed good.
Yeah, at some point you just kind of get over the fact, yeah, we've done this.
What's
before.
another search?
Yeah, what's another one? yeah, we've thrown rounds like that before.
Oh, I mean, dude, oh, brother. Remember like a couple of the 1v2s that happened to them on this map were insane.
Yeah. They probably remember it well.
I can still picture like Priestahh at bottom there at A, just shouldering and just getting fried. I think it was against Optic, who it was against, but yeah. Car out for Priestahh as he's 7-3 and on 5 straight. Looking for their 7th straight first blood, unless finally Miami are able to get one. Hop out to the sky cam.
Real's trying to find an opening. Okay, well the car was there, so he's gonna back up. This poor guy.
Oh God, no opening there, and it's another one. That's 7 straight first bloods for LAG. 4v3 advantage. More info there as they're able to spot Lucky out towards Heli. Oh, well, I mean, you could maybe do with not making that play. Well, they're going to double push it out, so you have Kismet there. I thought that was just like a solo play at first, and I was like, Lord God.
I mean, yeah, he could have probably waited maybe a second longer.
Yeah.
But it worked out.
A little bit ahead. No, it certainly did. Priestahh streak still alive. Metals now 1 versus 3. Despite some heroic rounds and retakes, they have been outclassed utterly in this map too. Kids with the angle. Metals to 10 HP. Best of luck in this one. Done with
honestly, they've just put like Real in prison. Like that's really what they've done.
No, he's literally in prison. Ooh, a little backslide there. I mean, I don't think it's going to lead to a round win, but naughty bit of work there out of Metals. Kid still at Heli. And he got one holding his left. Fist bumps out again for LAG. Another round through, and the drought may be over, Joe. But now we get to 5-2, the scariest round count in COD.
I thought it was 5-3.
Maybe it's 5-3. It is 5-3.
It's 5-3, yeah. Second scariest. How about that?
Yeah, okay. You're right. Honestly, for the longest time, I thought it was 5-2. I remember having a conversation with Zenny about that.
Yeah.
But you're right, 5-3.
For them, it's scary. 5 is scary. Just seeing 5.
Yeah. They haven't been the best in the closeout moments, just period, this year. but they're trying now. Round by round now, Heretics try to do it. I mean, you're 0-7 in First Bloods. Real is 0-7. Okay, well, the murder continues. Lens, a little popcorn. Double hit with the nade onto Rancor and Metals. They are in hell. Real headed towards 0-8. And it's 0-8 in the First Bloods. The best looking search and destroy we've seen out of LAG.
Some smiles, some laughs.
First time they smiled after a search, I'll tell you that. But that looked good. I mean, okay, yes, there were 2 rounds that were frustrating, but still, I mean.
Oh, it could have been an 8-0.
Yeah, I know, could have been an 8-0. The fact that you got 8 First Bloods that were like legitimate, clean First Bloods, like, okay. Small body work, it's one map, but I like what I saw there.
No, 100%. And Real just.
Yeah, he was in prison. He has
got a nice little donut here.
He did 157 damage. No, he was actually in prison, just like trying to hit someone through the bars. I don't even know. He got nothing done.
Yeah, he's got 5 first deaths as well. So literally anything he tried to do just didn't work.
Yeah, no. And as we've talked a lot about that this year with those players, bro, and trying to be the route guy, it is tough. But you see the double nade, just the POV. Oh well.
Someone's supposed to have a trophy now.
Adios.
Oh well, it's just in the elevator, so it's not in.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, no, it was in the elevator.
Okay, well.
They just blew up before the elevator, I think.
That's tough. That's tough, Joe. But here's how we look. Nice. Map 1 out of Heretics. Really good team game. They dominate the second half. They're able to take it by 80. Map 2, we were a little nervous after the round 1. Without LAG, we're right back to their BS.
Round 1 and round 3.
And round 3. But other than that, I mean, yeah, no, that was a really dominant search out of them. The first one we've really seen all year. So we'll kick it back to the desk to talk about what they thought about that search.
Thank you, gentlemen. As the players take a break, we'll break down the games. Now, let's talk a little bit about that most recent one, because Search and Destroy was supposed to be Miami Heretics for free. You had one of the worst teams, if not the worst search team in LAG. They just pulled off a 6-2. How'd it happen?
It happened from Lens. Just Lens having 4 First Bloods. That was kind of pivotal for the LAG boys, because Lens is sitting at, the bottom half of his team when it comes to those opening duels. He's also sitting at 0.76 in Search and Destroy. So he's able to translate that slang from the respawns into the S&Ds. This is where you'll get maps like this.
Yeah, I mean, also performance. I mean, it was 8-0 First Bloods.
Yeah.
I mean, you saw how confident they were towards the end of that game. Like, sending players straight through mid. Lynch just standing on top mid-gun because of how scared Miami was from any nades or pressure that was going to come in. Finds Real down low, just standing in courtyard or in the field. It's just a beautifully executed search and destroy from LAG, something we had not seen with Skies on the team, despite him having such a good KD. Just the team playing just more chemistry throughout this one, man. Something we haven't seen.
Which is just so weird, because, I mean, you look at the numbers, right? And I'm looking at overall right now, opening duels, bottom 2 in the league, conversion, worst in the league, attack, worst in the league, post-plant, worst in the league. That wasn't the team that I saw in this map number 2. I saw very good First Bloods. I think Joe Clint touched on that very well. They were very cleanly got from the side of Lens, and it just playing his life really well as well too. When he would get those First Bloods, he was gone. He was gone. And I think that's something that LAG was kind of missing. Was like, all right, we get this First Blood, and now we're gonna go throw our life away.
Well, it's just taking space off of the impact that he has in his presence, right?
Yeah.
You saw multiple times Priesthood pushing up the map, taking space, and looking for that next engagement, but with the help of his teammates as well, right?
Yeah.
So LAG bouncing back on a map versus Miami, where Miami was 3-0 on that protocol search and destroy, so you gotta feel good.
We are split 1-1 after our first 2 games, but let's go back and draw some conclusions from game 1. What do you got for us, Nameless?
Yeah, we showed some love to General Mates there in the search and destroy. Now let's talk about the Hardpoint, one of the best P4 holds, break-in holds we have seen all year long. We're gonna jump into the minimap and talk about this, because this is awesome, man, the way that they're able to do this. We've seen them break this hill time and time again, but what you're seeing here is you got players that hold, they're just gonna do standard, push through here, and just wait, but you got Metals, and he's gonna go over towards time, and what he's trying to do is just keep this guy at bay, make sure that he can't make a massive impact, right? So he's going to go there. And then 3, this is Rancor. He makes an awesome play. As his team is finding the kills, he doesn't even go back to try to help them with the last kill. It's going to be in 7, who they need to clean up. He just repositions to Hot Tub, and when he gets here, he has so much information. He can see both of the lanes down low if they're trying to go through barbecue. He can see top hallway, and he's just putting down damage and gaining so much info, which allows them to pick up a ton of time. So you see right here, Real's pushing the back. Metals is in the new hill before it pops, and he just keeps the guy in the back at bay, puts a couple bullets down, allows them to find that first blood, and then they just all erupt into the back. And meanwhile, what you just saw was Rancor doesn't even go to help. He's like, I'm out of here. I'm going to go reposition and play for the information. Right now, I'm already at Hot Tub. He gets there, he's finding that info, and they're just able to rip like 40 unanswered seconds on this time off an immediate break, just cycling their mini-map. And just you can see, after they get that first 3 dead, just getting Rancor into this position applies so much pressure. There's nothing the Gentlemates can do.
Rookie, by the way.
Yeah.
Rookie, by the way. I mean, he's been unreal. I'm pretty sure, obviously, leading in that conversation. The thing that impresses me the most about Miami Heretics and in Respawn is, like, I think their team chemistry is some of the best in the league. Like, they just always feel like they're on the same page and they are all working together at all times. And I think there's a lot of teams that could take some moments.
Yeah, that's not accidental. You break something like that,
not
right?
at
Like,
all.
we're common. I'm keeping them at bay. Let's put them in the blender.
As good as they played in Hardpoint, they got spanked 6-2 in Search. We got a control game 3 coming up next. Either of you want to swap?
No.
Over to LAG?
No, this is a good map for Miami.
Let's take a look at your bracket as a quick reminder of where we're at and where we're going. We started at the bottom where we are currently 1-1. It's a best of 5, so first to 3 plays the Ravens. 3 more matches coming your way, followed, of course, by Optic Texas and Vegas Falcons. For now, though, back to this series with David and Merc.
Let's continue into map 3. We get ready to go onto Vault. They talked about Heretics there, but no, I love that clip you broke down too, because even like before Rancor repositioned, like just the snap and the turn, instantly knowing spawns a spawn piano, like it, dude, I don't know, it was clean. Like, that was a real clean break. But lovely stuff out of the respawn search though, where we thought it might be great for him. Yeah, Real, just we talked about it. He was absolutely in prison.
Yep.
Nothing successful whatsoever. 150 damage, maybe one of the worst maps, if not the worst map of his career. He's now going to try and brush that one off here for the map.
Yeah, it's just weird because the 2 rounds they won. I mean, yeah, they were great. 2-3 versus 4 retakes, not easy at all over towards A, but they just could not find anything on the attacking side. Couldn't get it going, but as Odessa talked about, this is a very strong control map for them. 5-1 on the year. The other side for LAG, 5-3, so stronger, but I mean, they've had so many different rosters. You're filling people in and out.
Well, that's what like Ant kind of said. He's like, he didn't love it, but he's like, you're playing to your strengths. And that's always the thing when you like question a pick. It's usually a team playing to their strengths. It is what it is. Yes, it is a good one for Heretics, but it's where you feel the most comfortable if you were LAG or your best opportunity at it. So now we get ready for Vault Control, who can take the swing game and take the advantage. We had so much fun with the first major. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast this weekend. Remember, it's single limb. We'll have a best 7 in the final. We got 20 grand on the line just for the winner and CDL points left for the top 3. So let's have some fun. And a break for the teams that are struggling, as you said. But we'll see what Kismet's impact can be, as he was 99 kills to start that map 1, just unfortunately slowed down as Heretics starting to get going.
Yeah, nice little B hit to start. I mean, you get a take, so you'll take that all day. The problem is, though, 3 gonna go down. Now you're just hoping Priest can find anything. He's gonna find Rancor.
Or Rancor will find him.
And his bullets.
Real right back to prison. He can't get anything going there as he tries to get aggressive. Just the timing not going to work out for him. But Rancor did a solid job as he starts out 3-0. We'll be on him for a second as he's playing from hole. Because when does he up the pounce? He's got Kiz right there. He just doesn't spot him, and Kiz able to get the line of sight. Real will trade that out quickly, though. First bit of progress, not quite done, but Lunars and company trying to successfully start to push this A point. It was like any aim assist at first, and then there was plenty. The pistol hitting for Lunars.
I was just going to say, I don't even think we have an AR out right now if you're LAG, so you're just trying to flood A with 4 subs. And, well, he didn't have ammo, so then we used the pistol, hit some great shots there, and I think a grenade blew up, and then he died.
Yeah, no, that looked awkward.
I think it blew the Semtex up in his hand.
I think it certainly did. Lens tries to reach out for the 3rd. Well, he can't do it, but Lunars can. Multi-kill for Lens, multi-kill for Lunars. That'll be A secured. 16-16 in lives. You get that one. You can push into Art, and maybe you start affecting spawns to get him kind of down where Priest is. But for now, you'll have that close side reinforced for Heretics.
I think he got through before. Metals was watching the cross, but he just spawned. So I think there was like a 1-second timing.
They're aware, it looks like.
I don't think so. Like, oh, he gets it again. All right, so Rentor is able to call out there is a trade. They just knew something was up, right? It's been so long. They're not seeing anything. They're not spotting anything. It felt like LAG was waiting for something, and, well, they're able to deal with Priest.
Yeah, they knew something was up. His head was on a swivel there at Art. Once again, Rankar, what a great job. And he's able to deal with both players that get through. You just want to keep that side controlled on defense. Obviously, you'll have that closer spawn to reinforce B if things get crazy. Whereas LAG, you're trying to control the street, right? Spawn them out all the way bottom left if you can. They haven't been able to do it yet. And what we're wondering is Real would bounce back. The answer so far, absolutely. He's on 7 straight, 10-4, feeling good, just brushing off that search.
Well, he's just doing what he does, just kind of roaming, getting lost, finding a kill, repositioning, and you just know off spawn, hey, where is Real? Where did we find him? No? Okay, he was in this area last time. Kismet, though, with a big win, is able to hunt him down. But as you said, double positive for Real. Great bounce back after that map, too.
Yeah, we were, 16-16 in lives after they capped A. And pretty shut down defense here for Miami Heretics, making sure nobody was able to get through or create any kind of extra chaos. And then you're going to have Rankar behind your front line, so good luck getting anything done on B. You're not going to have bodies to do it either. There's one player remaining. He falls. Heretics, solid defense.
Yeah, there was that one chance. I mean, you do get 4 ticks if you are LAG, so something to work off of. You have the one chance, though, with Priest. Like, if he somehow slips through, finds a couple of kills, that's where it falls apart. But our teams, they just kind of know. We just cannot lose this spot. Always watching that flank.
So I think we're going to see the nade one more time. So Kiz is going to have one out, right?
Yeah, I think he's got one, right in his hand right here, yeah.
Oh,
just
yep.
Right on
He's
through.
going to cook it, and they tossed it through the ceiling. So that was just a frag that dropped in through the opening in the ceiling and then blew up the Simtex in his hand.
Also, there was a trophy just went down as he blew up, too, again.
It is tough, but no. Good job, production team, showing us what happened there. I remember at the beginning of the year, dude, some of those confused me. But now we know what the culprit is. Opening sequence here in the round 2, though. Lunars had a lot of great multi-kills in that round 1 to get them progress, at least on A, trying to do it here defensively as well. Len's really struggling, but that's about it on the LAG side. Other side, really, I mean, it's been the Real show, at least through that opening round. But let's see what Heretics can do now on offense. Is Metals trying to find an opening? Well, nope, opening on that side. That's going to be a stoplight.
Yeah, now the other side of the map's going to be Lucky. Somehow Real gets 2. They were worried about Lucky. He almost hits the slide, maybe 1 or 2 more shots. That could have turned into a kill. Nice trades, though, from Lins and Lunars to maybe slow this down. And, yeah, they find all 4.
Yeah, I mean, that goes real great for LAG after Real's double. You think that's going to be the opening, and couldn't be further from the truth. You're still in prime real estate now if you're LAG to continue holding here around A. Lucky, trying to sniff stuff out, trying to get an angle. The timing's so off. He just never spots Barista there where he had multiple opportunities to, but Real was able to pick it up. Tries to get the centering back on point, not quite able to do it. Metals does have the route to get in behind both. But you've got, what, 20 seconds to go? And so far, I mean, LAG, they've just had the bodies there on A.
Yeah, now those Fortes starting to look real good.
Yeah,
that round number 1. That little B break off just gets you an extra one. We'll see, though. We know on Vault, it just takes a moment to get this A point. But LAG just not allowing those moments to happen. Just always finding that first kill. It's 8 kills in a row. Make it 9 for the side. As Prisa using both weapons. Lins has another one. He turns it around. Yeah, able to pause B. 0.3 seconds. Hold on, Real.
Hold up.
We're not. Would they get off of it?
I guess they got off of it. They had to have.
Oh, my. They had 4 dead.
It may not have ended up mattering, but because they only had like 12 lives or something, but still for ticks it would have mattered. Someone had to have slid off of it, yeah?
Yeah, I think they just shouldered Vault door.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a contest. It can't be a contest.
No. Somebody had to slid off it.
Yeah, both of them did.
Yeah.
I think one pushed towards Art, and he like
the other one shouldered the door. It had to have been.
Yeah, so here we go. Yeah, just some miscomm there.
Just literally that. He just takes an extra step, like an inch forward.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's frustrating. I don't. It wouldn't have probably turned into a round win, but it would have mattered in the ticks department, certainly. Well, frustrating one there for Heretics. But no, I was about to say it before it got crazy. Like, LAG was insane. Like, they were up like 10 lives, and they had only had like 5 or 6 deaths, Joe, to that point with like 0.3. Like, they were wildly efficient on defense. Until, yeah, all hell broke loose, and then the focus was what went on with Real. But he's 18-9 right now. They get, what, like a 3-4 down to start this defense, so they're in a good position early. Got a couple players taking routes for LAG. One bottom through pool, one up towards B. They deal with one side of it. You still have Lins in a position to be a nuisance. And I thought now he's just between the entire team.
What is happening?
Yeah, no. When Real turned, it looked like Linz was about to slide and chow him. Is what I thought. Then I was like, why is Real not getting shot in the back? But it's another big streak for Real.
All over the map, both teams. I mean, just all the subs, all the pace. Priest now, he's the last one up, just trying to play his life. He was on B, flanks through the door. Now he's just trying to stay alive with his teammate at the A point. Meanwhile, it's Rencor who's on a 5 spree now. Everyone just sort of taking turns on defense going on these sprees.
Yeah, no, what I was saying was really impressive about LAG. It's the same, it's basically identical here. You're up about 10 lives. You've only lost 5 players. The defenses have been incredible. Will LAG have that one glimmer of a miracle to make something happen like, well, Heretics almost did. But this has been a fast round. Here's your opportunity. Your one chance to really do it. 2 will go down. You're stacking the point. Lucky next up the bat. He's able to at least knock down 1. The trade should be coming in. He's actually able to get away with his life as well. Pull 1 player off the point.
That's
Lunars out of there for a moment. So the stack dwindles for a moment.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's not only does he just waste time, but he gets a player off. So it allows his teammates to buy some time if they want to go for A again. Don't think it's going to happen. You see the ticks starting to go on up. So 8 points secured.
All right, so you give that up. You're still, what, up a tick overall. You have a 7 life advantage here. Oh, wait, no, sorry. You're up a ton of ticks. Sorry if you're LAG. But you're up 7 lives if you're Heretics here. Yeah, I just, for some reason, credited those first 4 Heretics randomly. I have no idea why. Another good little moment there from Heretics. And this is just, I mean, this is just a matter of time.
Yeah, they have nobody pushed up. The only player was really Linz, and again, just feels like the more and more we've sort of watched this map develop throughout the year, teams have dealt with that player so well. Just how to focus them. Make sure they don't get to that spot. That's why Rencor's in the spot that he is right now. But yeah, you're up 14 lives. Real has been living here the last couple of defensive rounds. The only good thing for LAG, what, they have 7 ticks, so you saw it there. Defense secured for round 5 if we get there.
Yeah. That's losing this is like whatever. You're looking very good for the round 5 defense. If you can't close it out here, I mean, you're guaranteed the defense just if you get there. Heretics, solid stuff. Can they close it out and avoid that? Just get it done on offense. We'll see if there's any changes that they go through here for this 4th. Dude, Omni movement.
Yeah, that actually just looks like an advertisement.
That was like something from like Max Payne, bro. You remember back in the day? Like, the slow motion. Just like dualies. Can Heretics shut it down? For LAG, can they just get it done by winning back-to-back defenses? Decent opening so far as they go 2 for 1. You get Real pushed up pretty early on as well. 2 players taking routes, though, from LAG to kind of get in behind and Rapid. That gets picked up beautifully. Well, at least 1 does. Second's able to get 1 pick, but you still got bodies around the point. The progress is going. You get 1 tick done. You still have, what, 1 player close in Rancor.
Well, it's just that double flank. It ends up catching them. And yeah, I mean, they're just finding picks, and it's kind of just like, all right, you can allow a body or 2 on the 8 point, and we can retake it. That's what our teams have been so darn good at, just kind of retaking A and then just holding this position. Again, another player on a 5-3. This time it's Priesta.
It's just tough. I mean, it's just the middle of the map with a million entryways. You got to hold down.
You got a hole. You got a catwalk. 5 doors.
Yeah. You lose 1 player, it's just things could fall apart. But yeah, no, that double push. Like they picked up the first one beautifully. Just weren't ready for maybe Priesta to be there as well. And Priesta turns that into what, like 3 more kills? And now you're playing off of that. You stop them from getting that 2nd tick. Lives are still okay, but time's starting to become a concern. Nice damage in from Kiz at range. Shots looking pretty clean, but not able to actually finish off the kill. Next up the battle be Priesta.
Well, look at this. Look at this B3 hit. I mean, you have all 4 players here. Lucky down low. He might be able to get on through. He's just hoping his teammates stay alive. The problem is, though, they don't. And while he gets caught out, maybe if that's a little bit messier for Miami, or if Lucky can make a play that turns into something, at least will allow them even to transition towards this 8 point.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Looked decent for a second, but gun's still hot for LAG. And this has just not had a whole lot of offense. Well, I mean, outside the A captures, obviously, but I mean, you're still looking to get an A capture if you're Heretics. And you just hope the third time's the charm. It doesn't look like it's going to be happening here, or is it? With 3.2, they're able to pause it, see if they get more time. I thought they were about to hop off it again and let the time go. Thought the chow from Kiz might be enough, but it's not. Lin's then his turn to get the angle. Got multiple down below him. He gets wallbang, still walks away with a kill somehow, and his teammates get there in time to shut it down and close out the round. So defense strong again. Now, what have you gotten total for Heretics? Like 2 ticks?
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2. 1, 2. Yeah.
1 or 2.
I mean, you've done nothing offensively. Your defenses look incredible. Well, okay, not incredible, but in moments it's been incredible. But the defense has been better from LAG. Just is it one of those no offense into a round 5 eruption? We will see.
Well, it seems like the key is just going to be if they can get an A and then just sort of hold that first push, that retake push from the defensive squad, right? We're just not really seeing that. The retakes are happening so quickly. They're finding a couple of kills, and then what the players are doing so well is just sort of backing away, just playing their life, repositioning, and then their numbers went up.
Can you hold one more time if you're LAG? Can you finally break through if you're a Heretic? Series tied up 1-1. This round 5 will put somebody in the lead in the best of 5. Good bounce back from Real, though, after that dud in the search and destroy. I mean, you're already matching your map progress so far. It's been good here at A. So far, you have 1 tick, but once again, the retake looking good from LAG. The retake plus the timing seems to be enough. They just take out 3 straight. Real going to be the last person in position for now. We reset it here for a moment.
And they thought they had it locked down. Just Real's got catwalk, right? It feels like a lot of the times that first pick comes from catwalk, but you just retake from lobby door if you're LAG. And then, yeah, the timing helps out. Metals is thinking maybe he has to look left. That's where the push is coming through, and instead it's just a slide behind that pillar. You lose that gunfight.
And Real's thinking, I touched the point. Like, I'm going to take a second here and try to throw off the timing. Unfortunately, the rest of his teammate kind of gets bodied inside. He'll end up getting 1 freebie, but his little kind of delayed push there doesn't end up working out. So second tick, not quite done, but close. Defense from LAG has been so good. Nice shots from Lunars there with the sub in hand, picking him right off the vehicles. He tries to get to the heady. And, well, he's hunting the wrong spot. Real gonna get dropped, and Lunars is getting nasty with it. His shot looking so strong. And you're back to absolute square one, if not worse if you are Heretics. You're down 7 lives. You got under 30 seconds to go. Rancor brings a streak into play, but is that going to be enough? It at least gets you onto B, but it seems like this is your last-ditch effort. Once again, the retake just too good for LAG.
Where do you pull that thing from?
Well, they had that stretch, that dominant like second round of their defense, or maybe the first round of their defense, where they went on a couple of sprees.
And I mean, this is another. They've lost 7 lives.
Yeah,
8.
no. It has been really good.
Again, as soon as the retake happens.
Woo! Ooh, they're smiling. They're smiling. Now their vault pick doesn't look that crazy, does it, Nameless?
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, no, it looks real good. Well, okay.
And honestly, on the Miami
side, enough on offense?
Their offense looks bad.
Yeah. No, well, that's what's tough to tell sometimes in the moment, but I probably have to watch it back and just see, like, was it really just incredible retakes over and over again from LAG, or was there some miscoms that were happening for Miami Heretics? Were there some openings that they were leaving that shouldn't have been left open? The fact is, A, as much as A is like the easy point, there are still a billion routes and openings. There are. And if you get, it takes like 1 lucky timing and suddenly you're getting a break. So it can be chaotic, but they just were able to retake it 100% of the time. Like every single time.
Yeah, well, Lunar's leading the way, 4,200 damage, 23 non-traded, and I think most of that was with the sub, right? So we were kind of just questioning. I mean, it felt like he had the sub out the whole time. It was really Priest and Kisman. We've seen Kiz on this map kind of dominate the B Street with the AMS, but he didn't need to do that much at all.
No, we didn't have a lot of moments, I felt like, from Lunars, at least in like the first couple of series, where you were just like, damn. Like, you know, like, wow.
Individually.
You see, yeah, you see some of the individual moments, and obviously we're not watching his POV at all times, but the play with the sub there late, with the pistol, he had some just real flashy moments that you love to see from the young man. And, well, I mean, you just love to see the vibes of the team right now as they've won back-to-back maps, dominating the search and destroy, take it in 5 rounds here, and they just, it felt like their defense was just so good and the retakes were so clean that you never even, there just was never that situation where, like, we'll say for the defense sometimes, it's like good enough if you leave, like, you lose the fight, you leave like 1 guy on offense, because it's not going to do a lot. I guess they'll pause the clock. but they can't really make much progress. That wasn't even what was happening, though. They were just sweeping them off the board, right? Like, because you would have a lot longer rounds and rounds like coming down to lives and stuff, but that wasn't the case. You weren't able to just keep a body there offensively if you were Heretics.
No, once it started, it was.
Oh, they just got smoked. Smoked. Like, it was like they were going like 4 for 1 or 2, like every retake, which to me just shouldn't probably be happening, but which makes me think that's a problem with Heretics too. But LAG seems the teamwork was certainly on point, at least these last couple of maps. And loving what we're seeing out of Lunars in the roster. And I mean, the good thing is here too, you get a look, you played these guys a couple series ago when you just talk about the qualifier. You got to see what it looked like with kind of Skies and Lunars. You get to see what it looks like now with Lunars and Priesta, obviously. And we're not done with the series yet, but it's looking okay.
Yeah, I mean, last time they had 3-0, so.
It's looking better. It absolutely is. So what? Protocol hardpoint, maybe what decides it, or we end up going to a red card. It is Heretics trying to bounce back. Remember, it's single limb, so you lose this, you're bopped out of it, and everyone's just trying to buy time. Not everyone, but a lot of teams are trying to buy time, get better, look for improvements, make a little run, get the vibes on point, and who knows? Maybe this is something like I was asking if somebody gets propelled a little bit. I mean, you're LAG, you come in and win a couple of series.
Yeah, I mean, we just kind of look at the FaZe example, right? Struggling until winter break, come back from winter break, win the minor, win the major.
Yeah, I said right away.
Start up the momentum.
Don't know that you can like replicate that because FaZe is sort of a different beast compared to a lot of teams. The success they've had, I think their drought at the beginning was like, we were like, what the hell? This is like, we haven't seen this ever really from this team. But still, I do believe in, we've just seen this here, sort of the vibes, just to get a little momentum going, get some positivity, which there are several teams that are looking for any of it right now, and LAG is certainly one of them. So far so good, but
not done
you've
yet.
had edges in series. You've had edges in series. You've gone to a lot of game 5s. It's been the closeout moments, and still got to close it out.
Yeah, I mean, general protocol, though, I mean, seems pretty solid. I'm 0-2 for Miami Heretics, so not a hard point they play very often, or they're very good at. So this is like your chance. You kind of heard like the Desh talking about, like, it was the first couple of maps, first 3, where you're like, this looks kind of ugly, because there's a lot of good maps for Miami Heretics. Now you're getting away from it.
I feel like they said that, like, even last time they played, and we just never got there. Like, I think it was pretty similar. Like,
yeah.
I feel like I remember them saying that, like, if they can get past, like, getting 3-0 to get to a 4-5, like, they might have a better chance, but they just never did. I might have just made that up, but I feel like I remember that exact same thing being said.
But yeah, last time it was Vault Protocol, so.
No, so a little different. A little different. Let's say you saw Protocol search and control last time between these two. Now we'll see it in the hard point. Can you win 3 straight and take it here? I mean, if I'm LAG, like, just with the pressure of this year and everything, I'd do anything to avoid a red card search to close it out. But
yeah, we've seen some clutch moments from Heretics on that map throughout the year. It's not like one of their best S&D maps, but they've had some big wins.
No, I mean, Heretics, I think of just, it's like just clutching quite a bit. And I think of the opposite with the other side. But nice little start here. And I think we've been rooting for Gorillas to improve. I mean, it's a bunch of guys we want to see find some success in the league. Just haven't found it yet. And I mean, a crazy fan base. It's been awesome to see everything. Just need to start getting some dubs. And maybe it starts right here. Still Priest's eyes. As he's trying to get damage, it's not going to happen. They're going to get swept off the board. Only guy close will be Linz. Getting all the time for now will still be Heretics. Holding right side spawns for second will still be Heretics.
Well, that's just a great job by the players on the point, just not giving Priest an angle. Pretty much buying time. Just Metals takes a long route. He goes underground to flank Priesta, and he's just hoping that they can get there, because if they don't, then maybe Priesta turns around, maybe somebody picks that up for him. But you can tell now they get 33 seconds, so that's all Rentor. Rentor just repositions, plays his life on that P1, turns into a great lead, and all map control over to Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, you won the opening break if you were LAG, but then got stomped after that point. Kismet trying to be the catalyst to open things up. That was a tough gunfight, but he just barely wins it. I mean, the headshot's probably the difference there, because he had 9 HP remaining on it, but he'll drop quickly. But you're really hoping for a break here if you were LAG. Or at least able to break up some of this time. I'm not sure who's going to be the last man standing at the tail end of this. You've got close spawns on the right side now for LAG, but okay, I mean, this is what you want if you're Heretics. Now you have it flipped. You're still able to get the time inside of the point. You're going to set up for next. And this is where it's, listen, it gets a little bit crazy coming up. Because if you have this advantage, you somehow chain like a 3 and 4 for Miami, you're up 120.
Priest is all the way through, though, so
Yeah,
he's
true,
sort
true.
of the one factor here.
Yeah.
Metals kind of knows it, though. 3 dead, right? You hear in the comms who's the last one, so they all start to turn around. That is just, again, great teamwork for Heretics. And, well, this is what we saw in map 1. Once they got going, you cannot slow them down. And this just comes down to, all right, guys, there's 15 seconds left at the P2. We're spawning right side. What do we want to do as a squad with LAG? And you're just all over the place still.
This is literally exactly what I was talking about. This is what I was worried about. Like, you get this early time, and then it's like you've got enough here. Like, even if you get broken, even if you end up getting broken the next like 10 to 20 seconds, okay, go ahead. Take your 20, 30 seconds you got here, rotate, hold P4, you hold P4. You are up so many points, the map's over. It's exactly what I was worried about. You can just like see it on the minimap, the setup for it, and they are getting it done. You make it you've had like a moment at P2 and P3 where you like break it up if you're Gorillas, but it's like instantly answered by Heretics. Now we focus on the setup for P4. Metals is still here fighting on 5 straight. The Chow comes in, but he's able to re-center. What a win there from Metals. My God, Heretics looking to run away with this early. We got a crazy skirmish going on. It looks like it might actually go the way of LAG, so they finally get the big moment. The pressure now on Heretics to break. Let's hear all the Vamos.
Muerto, ya está. Me puse al frente.
Holdear que van a ir como zombies. Van a ir como zombies. Espiral. Voy a espiar los elevator, ¿vale?
Yo el elevator ahora mismo.
Hay uno en caracol dentro ya. Chavales. Tengo yo el dentro y uno. Elevator en mi, elevator en mi.
Dale, te he escuchado.
Tiran piñación.
Víctor.
Hay un tío caracol.
Víctor,
Muerto, va.
Me puse el open.
Tengo full racha fácil.
No, es Víctor. Va a entrar Víctor, va a entrar.
Tengo yo el Víctor, mira, tengo caracol. Está muerto.
Vale, bueno.
Tiene el siguiente, ¿vale?
Estoy bloqueando mapas.
Ahí está caracol, dos. Otro más, mismo bot.
No le da al otro.
Backside. Estoy dejando el chase.
Anterior. Me pilló. Lince anterior, va P2, creo. P2 o mapa.
No tengo P2. Con P3 una bala lunar. Sale Mika. No, pero mapa. La puedo pegar.
Bien, mapa.
La voy a pegar.
Voy. Tengo el mapa.
P3 arriba y uno.
Y abajo mapa mirando.
Vale, ahí. Uno en punto, uno contigo. Vale, y otro más en Green Alley. El de punto más contigo, el de punto más contigo.
Vale, sí, pinchado.
Abajo P3,
Dale, dame un segundo, lo mato al lado.
Otro miga. Los dos en el este.
Está a punto.
Green Alley, muerto.
Uno.
Está muy tocado.
Dale.
El otro va a salir, Green Alley. Haces dos.
Green Alley está muerto.
Eli abajo close. Eli abajo, tengo el lister yo.
Estoy bloqueando todo. Vale, me has de la derecha.
¿Está muerto?
Sí,
ha podido, de hecho, sí.
Estoy bloqueando yo aún, ¿vale?
Hay no Green Alley, toma, bro.
Heretics still in control big time, up 120. It just feels like LAG have been a step behind the entire map. Maybe now is when they can shift things.
Yeah, and then finally when you start to get in control, what happens? Hellstorm's in the air. Your P1 setup gets broken. So that's just what happens, called in on the side of Heretics, and now they're on this point. Yeah.
Ranker's on 24, and Lucky's got 6.
Yeah, he's hanging out.
That looks insane.
My man is chilling.
Yeah, he absolutely is. But it's like Ranker's got the most time, too. Like he's doing it all right now. I'm sure Lucky's putting in some damage, but that stat line just next to each other looks just absurd on the scoreboard. How do you bring it back if you're LAG? You're down 130. Is it just this 2 or 3 to 4? I mean, basically what we saw Miami do. You do the same thing.
I think they have to hold this rotation. I think it starts at P3. I mean, you're going to try to find the scrap time here. Let's see what Miami wants to do on this rotation towards P3. But yeah, this is where you would gain that momentum, and then hopefully change it to the hill down low. But you're gonna find the first 2 kills, and then it's just a dead sprint across. And well, the first player here coming up from Spiral does find the first, so nice kill from Lunars. But this may give Heretics a spawn, no, so 2 and 4 spawn all the way out still. So you're just hoping to lock this first push down.
Yeah, I thought they might spawn in the back, but now you kind of have this 2-2 pinch that could work out beautifully. Got one player dropping inside. Here they go. They're going to swing on this. You got to go nuts inside if you are LAG to hold this off. So far, still pretty much split. Who will be the difference maker? Everyone's kind of gone 1 for 1. That might be the multi-kill. That's the difference, or is it? You still have the quick reinforcement through the front if you are LAG, but Metal's now the double of his own, and that will be positioned on the point, and that might seal it. I mean, you'll have a chance for a big P4 hold if you're LAG, but I mean, God, you're going to be 40 from the win for Heretics?
Yeah, you should already see that. It's sort of a desperation moment. They're going to go for some of this scrap time is LAG. They're going to find it, but that's going to allow Lucky to hang out with his teammates on this P4. And yeah, when you play around for the good spawn and then Rencor gets that double kill, you're just going to have numbers. So it's the man who's double positive that changes the dynamic there at P3.
I know it's desperation, but I thought if you had a chance, you had to have this opening setup. I thought they were going to give it up and at least try to have this. Okay, if they break it, then I'll just eat my words, which they might just break it right away.
Yeah, eat your words.
Yeah, no, I might be. There we go. Okay, they break right in. Then, okay, that worked out great. Never mind. Never mind. I thought it was kind of a dumb thing to go for third again. I just take the early setup if you can, but, well, they break very efficiently, which was a lot of what we saw on the Skyline. They had some really great breaks. They're going to need the breaks and the holds, though, if they're going to rip off this monumental comeback, but still down 80. But you get the rest of this, you're down about 50. It becomes possible.
Yeah, I mean, we see some really strong P1 holds, so yeah, this is just kind of where the discipline of Miami Heretics, when does it come into play? They're just going to go for this one more time. They're thinking 15 seconds of scrap. We will take that all day long. So there's the play call, and they find the break.
That's a luxury of being up, right? You can triple hit spiral or whatever we just saw, but it was a really nice P1 opener from a Heretics that kind of started things. There's Rancor that was making plays to get them started. Tries to get it down with both weapons. No real opportunity to do it. Kismet with a nice little double, but Real will get him from the top window. So you need 36 to do it. You still need a whole lot of time if you are LAG, but here we go. They've gotten to the point. Trophy coverage in for Priesta. One pushing through, trying to take her out is Real. Linz is able to deal with that. Metals goes to send it, but you still have Kismet to deal with. But once again, it's a break for Heretics and doesn't need to be perfect. Just needs to be enough to slow the momentum from LAG.
Yeah, I actually thought when they picked up Real, whoever that was off spawn with a big one-on-one gunfight, like me, they would have the numbers, they would pick up on everything, but then it's this man on your screen again. 35 and 17. He's able to find that pinch through top middle, and well, he's going to win the gunfight on rotation over towards P2 as well. What a statement map this is for Rencor.
He is a demon right now, doing it all over the map. 11 needed for the win to push us to a map 5 to kick off the minor. We're talking about the drought and search and destroy for LAG. Well, it looks like they're going to have to win 2. Real can't quite finish the kill, but finally able to do it. LAG fighting for their lives. So right now, I mean, it's still... It doesn't seem like there's much comeback potential. It seems like just a matter of time at this point. You've had a couple opportunities maybe to do it for your LAG, but Heretics simply too strong.
Yeah, you know, there was like a lot of talk just about last week. Like, we haven't seen a lot of quality games, not a lot of game 5s. We're going to start off the minor here with one right away.
No, we had what, like triple 3-0 on Sunday and Friday or whatever
yeah,
it was?
It was wild.
No, yeah,
like a 3-1 on Sunday or something.
Oh, well, yeah. It was a weird weekend, though, yeah. Lots and lots of 3-0s, but here we go. We go the distance to kick it off. Miami, LA, going the absolute distance. Statement map, like you said there, from Rancor. Now they have to get it done to map 5, and you feel good about their chances when it comes to search and destroy, despite the fact that they got just worked in that map too. Not a single first blood. So we got to improve on that here in map 5.
Yeah, I mean, just want to give props to Miami, sort of their hard point. I mean, again, not the best team, but they're looking strong in these couple of hard points. Teamwork on point, just their game plan is there, and you can see it in real time.
4,100 damage and 37 kills for Rancor, leads the lobby by a wide margin. Beautiful stuff there out of him, and a incredible win. You win the first one by 80, this one by about 100, and where the first hardpoint at Skyline, like it was, you know, sort of a second half takeover. This was not that. No, this was a second takeover.
You're up 70, like. After 3 hills, you're almost up 100.
Yes, no.
Pretty good start.
That was unbelievable, just from beginning to end, front to back. Beautiful from Heretics. Just dominant stuff. But now you get a little bit of a break here for all 8 players. You get ready for a map 5. You know, you're probably feeling good after that search win if you were LAG. You know, you were in control. You threw away a couple of rounds, but a different beast is Red Card. And this is somewhere where, you know, where Real got put in prison. What, maybe a little tougher to put him in prison?
Yeah, you know, there's a lot more freedom for him. Well, I wouldn't say a ton of freedom, but there's some options for him.
Probably more options to finally.
Yeah, and this is it's a solid map for Miami.
Yeah, so Miami get into a solid map, a chance to bring it back with back-to-back maps and take the series. Loser is out of it. Winner tries to make a run. Heretics obviously have that top 3 at the major, looking to maybe make a run here at the minor as well. Don't go anywhere. Map 5 up after this break.
Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Down low once again. Watch out for the nade damage. Metal great damage on the cross. Finds one. Oh my god! It's falling to pieces. Cellium now going for the masterful clutch. Can he find anything? He has one. Can he get this? Okay, baby. Heretics pull it all back.
Don't have any tacks in the back pocket for Dahum and Wixel, so they're just gonna have to slide in with ARs.
Oh, nice little deep shoulder coming through. Astral. Oh! Wow! No way!
He gets the one through the drop, and Astral's gonna pull off a 1v3 for the ages.
Hard point, and again, a difficult point to find the time on Neptune. Sliding on through, breaks his old teammate's ankles.
Vancouver, ever since the addition of Neptune, he has just been a game breaker, a game changer, and he continues to show why.
And all of the Gorillas mates are down. What a start to this series from Vancouver Surge.
You know this guy's got the absolute beamer to get this done. Oh my god, the timing of this. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of Beansy. Beans gets one. Second player. Look at the Chow. Beans is able to do it. 1v2 for Beans. He comes right behind him. Oh god. Holy go! You
One man on the door, one man on the nade. 35 to go.
Didn't find the pick with this. That's a big nade. It's going to disrupt them at least. Hydra through the door. And the second one, can he find it? Yes, he can. 1v2.
Sending it.
On the run. Insight's gone. Left, right. Which way's he gone?
Hydra is juiced in. Wow! What a play! The Phenom cracks a smile and defuses the bomb. The 2025 Miami Heretics team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Okay, there it is. Let's say my mic's not working, Joe. I'm talking, but nothing's happened. Hello, we're back. Map 5 time. All right, so Heretics. Gorillas made. Ready to battle. We're going to take a look at our bracket and how it looks over the course of the weekend in case maybe you're just tuning in and wondering how this minor is going to play out. We got 4 teams with byes. That'll be FaZe, Ultra, Thieves, and Ravens waiting to play tomorrow. Round 1 all happening today. So there's left side matches, all 4 happening. We'll see who can take it. We're going to take a look at the Map 5 metrics now between our 2 teams in Heretics and Gorillas and how this one is looking. And yeah, so this is why I said you really wanted to win it in 4 if you were LAG. They've been to a bunch of Game 5s, haven't won any. Granted, Miami Heretics have lived in Map 5, but I mean, it's not beautiful, but it's been better as of late, at least. I mean, they were 1 and 5.
It kind of turned around their story, right, with the major. That's really what it was with Miami. I mean, they were just sort of this middle of the pack team, and then the major, everything just kind of changed. Some big match wins and doing it in this Game 5.
Ranker, Map 5 this season. At a 1-1, he has had a master class there in that Map 4, looking to keep that going. But I mean, for me, it's Real. I mean, Real just locked up. 150 damage, 0-8 or whatever it was in Map 2. He has got to be a factor for them here. He needs to. I mean, when he came into this roster last year, he was like a lightning bug for them in like Surge. He was like, he helped so much. Can he have an impact here?
Yeah, and then LAG, I mean, it was Priest who had a big spree in that game number 2, but really it was just the whole team. But this is a map they have not played on the year. And again, you just have a new set 4 in the starting lineup.
See what LAG can do, but well, you dominate the First Blood so efficiently in that map too. Can you do it here as well? Bomb though, working its way up. Heretics now getting that plant down today, so it's going to be the 4-on-4 retake.
This might just start with Metals, right? Just like, does Kismet look for him? Does he not? What kind of opening does Kismet find? Well, it's nothing. And well, that's going to allow Metals to go.
And then I don't know what happened, Joe. LAG got a bunch of kills. As we went to a picture of an orange screen and a tiny gameplay screen. I don't know if that happened just for us or at home as well. I'm guessing both. I'm not sure.
We're not sure either, but there's the retake. Great retake after that First Blood. And what you saw what happened, Metals is thinking there's an opening now through the middle, but there's not. He loses that gunfight as that player drops bottom ladder. And then you just do not have the numbers. There's so much time. Real's got to go and just not able to clutch.
We'll see it from the Skycam, how it breaks down.
Yeah, so it's Lunars on the Metals. I mean, that's like the key there, because they're just thinking Metals is like, all right, mid's open. I can go on a pinch here. I have some room.
And Real's thinking I probably should have won that gunfight, but was not able to. But okay. LAG. We'll take the round one. Still handling things in search and destroy. This team will be a different look, but we'll get deeper into this one. Kismet, he's going to be the bull charging through. Says knock knock. Hoping maybe bait something out for his teammates. They'll pause for a second. There's a First Blood for Lunar. So numbers over to LAG.
Just waiting for Rentor, but Rentor is going on the longest flank of all time. He went all the way through top street. Now he's just starting to get through middle ticket, so he's finally here. But yeah, you're down a player.
I mean, the good thing is at least his other two players stayed alive till he got there, but then that's not true anymore. He is taking his time. Lucky's got to reposition, and this is looking dominant from LAG from the First Blood on through. Lucky, last one up, 1 versus 4. Best of luck, sir. They just push through and wrap this out. Not going to even get the bomb plan off because they'll get the final kill. Okay, 2 up now. LAG handling things.
Yeah, just again, a great First Blood. And this being on your screen with another multi-kill. I just see props to Priest. I mean, you know, you've been seeing it late at night, sort of just pro 8s, but a lot of pro S&D 8s. And this guy is, well, he's been grinding. Just trying to get his spot back. So far, so good.
No, I mean, props in the sense like he's had a brutal few years. And I just keep thinking wins at the last moment where he's just like, I'm done. But he
will not go away.
He tweeted, he's like, oh, I'm going to the bench. Going to work to improve. Right back in it. He's playing great. So we'll look into bounce back, and what a job it is so far, especially in a big map 5. You start out 4-0. Can he keep that going? Looks to be a build-up towards A again. You hear car is out, just at mid-step, spotting for info. Not going to do any damage there to Metals. There was one player really aggressive up towards A, and that was Kismet. It looks like he's backing up and repositioning for now. But you have much more of a presence. Not going to be a free plant for Miami this time around today. But looking like Bomb Care, they're thinking Rap, because look at number 4 in Real.
Or they're just like hoping maybe he can find an opening.
Well, I mean, if it's map 2, there were no openings for Real. This time is there one.
Oh, but is he going to find Lins? Lins is just chilling. Oh, he's going to pop up. He's got no idea. Doors were open. And well, these are the impact plays this guy likes to make.
Yeah. This is what he just couldn't do at all in the map 2. Like, there were no openings. He can be that lurk role. He can read the map well, and well, here he's able to find it. Now, can you turn this into round 1? Because you had that First Blood, at least in the round 1, weren't able to hold off the retake over at A. Can you do it now at B? They come flooding on through. How do the numbers go? That's a pick from Priesta. He is shooting. Head flying off. 2 versus 2 now. Another chance for a big 3v4 retake for LAG. Lunars is yet to drop. Priesta is yet to drop. 20 seconds to go. Fact is, we got a Chow. Real, huge win out of Real. Rancor takes his fight as well, and you hold off the 3v4.
Yeah, at least you get 1 kill in that skirmish to start things off in the 3 versus 4, because Rentor was all the way out, right? Like, he's like Eskies watching middle, so he's not really in it. Real is watching the flank, so really in the bomb side, it's like a 2-on-3.
Yeah.
So you're hoping Metals or Lucky can get a kill. They do just that. So they're able to find one that kind of slows it out in the 2 versus 2.
I thought Priesta just peeling one to the 2v2. Give them what they needed to clutch. You had the 2 players alive that had yet to die. You know, they're feeling confident, but they're the ones that have to chow. Just L-triggered and holding his Heretics, and Ranker, Real able to win their fights and take the round. They needed that one. It's Lucky's turn in prison, apparently. He started out 0-3, but at least Real, someone paid his bail. It was Lucky. I just swapped spots. I don't know.
Well, that was just a classic Real round, right? That's kind of what we're talking about, finding that opening, getting that first blood.
No, 100%. 100%. Trying to do the same thing on the other side as Lens. So we'll hop to his POV, and it's not going to be someone tucked away and hide. Oh, he doesn't finish it. Oh, my God. He had a freebie and just stopped.
And maybe he just doesn't want to over-challenge it, double-challenge, but he's hoping that's a kill.
It's the stun. Maybe gets damaged with the nade. He thinks about pushing. He'll hit it, and he wants to go. No, okay, so he backs up because there's, I mean, everybody is rotated here. I mean, how different could this be if Lens just gets that first kill? I like this, though. He stays alive.
Yeah, but the problem is you have 30 seconds. They're reading this now, right? I mean, it's been so long. Lucky doesn't spot the one player, though. Lucky doesn't spot the player, and Kismet just gets a freebie. They still have to work the plant, though. You see.
Well, I was going to say they have a trophy at least, but that's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Now over to Rentor's POV. A bomb is planted.
We got Rancor and Lucky combined. Rancor, nice little snap.
Well, I think the scoreboard messed up, so it messed with everything.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Continuing to dance. Metal's waiting, able to win it. Down to a 1 versus 1, but 20 seconds to go. Last guy's going to be Priesta. He's having to wrap back. He's been the hot hand so far. Metals, though, trying to hunt him down. Priesta, though, playing from hedges, wins the fight. LAG. Go up 3-1.
This is clean, too, for you don't get emphasis on this thing, right? A lot of the times, a lot of these fights are sloppy, they're ugly.
Well, I think that's why, I mean, when Real lost the 1-5, we saw like the final kill came from him, and like, hey, he's thinking he should have won it, but yeah, no, it looked like he just was not sticking on the player at all. You could just tell.
But nice stuff there. It comes down to that 1 versus 1. But yeah, I mean, it's just that first kill on a Lucky. Like, Lucky is hoping to catch someone in transition instead. Just timing does not go his way.
You said it. They read it. I mean, it's not the hardest read with how much time has gone by, but they read it. You get him in position, but yeah, no, timing goes horribly. Lucky remains in prison as he'll look for his first still, but we'll see if he'll start to get going. Nice shots from Real, making an impact in this search and destroy where he couldn't in the map too. His bounce back might be everything. Priesta, though, evens the odds, remains the hot hand for LAG. Bomb is getting planted now, so we get to a 3v3. Taking a route or trying to will be Real. Or no, he was just worried. Maybe just checking the push.
No, I think you're right. I think he may end up taking a route through mid. Yeah, so
that's what I thought
he was worried about the flank at first. He's still watching. You see number 2, Lucky's gonna pick it up because Real's gonna give that calm. Hey, I'm pushing forward to help Rencor. Here we go. We're into the retake now. First kill, repositions again, just waiting time. Now everyone is here for Miami.
They're just winning some gunfights. Rancor with another big one. Then down to Lucky and Co. Lucky gets on the board. And Miami Heretics, they stay within fighting distance. It's just been these big rounds where you maybe get like that 3-round separation where you get a significant lead. They've not allowed to happen. Just staying in this fight. Real gets the first, Real gets the last. But yeah, I mean, his stat line was probably the one I was most concerned with. What is he going to be able to do in the map 5? And so far, so good.
I'd say so, yeah.
But, well, so far, so good for him, but you're still down around, so. could be better, could be better. On the other side, I mean, it's basically been the Priesta show for the most part. Now let's see what LAG try to do here offensively. Kismet kind of playing like reality, just looking for an angle to get a kill, even though he's got AR in hand. They're able to do it, though. Stun out around. Lens swings. First blood to LAG. They dominated that in the map, too. Looking to do it here. Real wrapping back to get an angle. Lens, once again, not overstaying his welcome. Backs up with the group. And that's sometimes where he'll get caught. Just get a kill.
Really, it's unlucky again. Like, what does he find here? He lurks into this bottom stage role, but he's going to be the point man that, hey, this is an 8-hit, but now he's going to try to play his life. Can he turn this into 2? Are they going to challenge this, or are they going to rotate out? He is still here.
He instead of came out of Lucky, it sure as hell did.
He's wasted so much time.
Shots onto the ankles. Priesta going to drop. Tagged up again. Bob and weave an entire stage for protection.
And just look at what that does, right? With this position, hey, they're not going to be here. Lenz does get the trade, but it's a 1-on-2, 20 seconds left. Not a lot of options.
Not a lot of options at all. And he gets shut down. Great round there from Heretics. Lucky out of prison as he makes a nice play at stage. That looks so frustrating to deal with if you were the LAG side.
And
Lucky gets 3, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's just his round. Because, I mean, if you're not in that spot stage, if you don't have that info, I mean, maybe you're playing all the way towards the back. Like, that just turns into an A plant. Down a man, that could just be so difficult, but his gamble pays off.
They pull off some great 3v4s, and, I mean, they're only 2 round wins for the 3v4s in the map, too. This one a little bit different, obviously not on a retake. But, yeah, that is Lucky's round. You nail it. He's on 4 straight now. From no kills to 4 in a row. We get tied up 3-3 in our first series here of the minor in the map 5. Lenz is going to be the one guy over at B, and well, here comes the swarm. Real, he's been so great at the entries. He's on 7. Check with 1 nade deep. Another player's rotated over. A second player's coming. Free fire through the door to check.
This one from LAG was in a car, right? So, I mean, really what you do is just pretty much, the cars always play sort of middle stairs just for the info. That's going to allow Kiz to flank, but Miami are like, all right, let's just go B quickly while the car is called in. But what does Kiz's timing look like? That's bomb as well on Rentor.
And this flank, the long route doesn't often work out, but here he comes. Oh, I thought he pulled a Lenz and didn't finish the kill. He's finally able to do it. It gets a little messy on the steps. He gets back through. His teammates get the rest of him. Suddenly,
that is
one mound. Yeah, no, that was not the prettiest sequence. God, I thought he literally was going to do the same thing Lenz did, just like leave him 1 bullet and stop, but...
Well, the good thing is, as soon as he got 1, the rest of his teammates swarmed on in. They just flew as soon as he started that fight. But yeah, I think that was just like info plays on both sides, right? You have the RC car trying to play around middle. What does Miami say? Hey, it's always stairs. They're going to maybe be down a man somewhere. Let's hit B quickly. Kismet plays behind that flank play just based off the information from the RC car, and then he's just quickly there.
Yeah. I mean, that flank usually takes so long to develop. Kismet just hits it. Makes the play, and well, his teammates also go huge on the B site. You know, LAG is feeling the pressure. They've yet to win a map 5 this year, looking to get their first here.
This might just be an early retake.
We're going to have a gunfight at the other side. I think 5-1. That's between Metals and Lunars, I believe. Or what did the timing work like on that? Because he's watching the flank, but 2 people might get through. Or at least 1. I think he got eyes and called it out, because you see number 7 turning in Lenz. He's worried about pressure on the flank. That's why I'm not sure of what the timing was like with Metals. That's what I first meant. Did he get through?
Yeah, I think they saw Lucky, so they knew Lucky was there. That's why 7 turns, but I don't think they knew Metals was there. Now it's just this awkward time, but you do get the first blood if you're Miami.
Yeah, everyone was pushing towards bomb. I was just focusing on those arrows on the flank, trying to see how that was going to go down.
They just didn't plan.
Nope. Now you got a trophy. Now maybe you start to think about it, but you're going to have to hold this off 3 versus 4. Hopefully you get it down and can get to a spot, because now here comes the Heretic Swarm as they group up and get ready to go. Just hoping to get a freebie. Just get some kind of pick, but it's Kismet gets one. He just sends it! Just sends it and gets a second! Hold up! It's been LAG in the receiving end of the 3v4s. Now it seems to be their turn. Everybody falling. Lucky last man up.
Oh, he crashed.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. I was like, he's chilling. This is an interesting spot.
No, yeah, you just tell.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know when exactly that happened.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
That
sequence.
We
won't, but someone else will.
Yeah. I don't know if that happened before the Kismet pushed or what the deal was. But you saw the frustration there from Lucky. So, what? It was 4-3. That would have been 5-3 to LAG. Not sure what the official scoreline will be, but we're gonna wait basically to get word from the admins. They talk through with the team, see exactly how it went down. I was so focused on Kismet's play. Like
with red chart search.
They were all just set up, like waiting to push, so I didn't even think about like an arrow not moving. Like they were all just like posted, ready to go. I just
thought the call was great from LAG to go. So that's what I was looking at.
Yeah, no, same. We'll see what that call will be. I mean, but LAG, I mean, this looks to be a different team in Search and Destroy, at least based on the map 2 and how we're looking here. I know they've given up some rounds maybe they shouldn't have, but they've certainly been more efficient.
Well, it's kind of just like plays like that, just sort of You must just see all the slides coming back and forth, right in the room, out of the room, just everyone playing with aggression.
Kind of the timing seemed to be on point between them, yeah. But they still have to close this out. They got absolutely bodied in the map 4, but kind of dominated the 2 and 3. Well, went to 5 rounds in 3, but their defense was so good. 3 rounds of just lockdown defense. They gave up like 2 ticks the entire time, maybe 3, but they were incredible there. Can they get it done? Just win, what, 1? Or win it through the 2-3-5, which wouldn't have been how I picked this to go at all, just based on LAG and their search woes.
On the other side, like your search has been one of your better game modes for Heretics.
Oh, absolutely. And they've looked kind of all over the place there, but Hardpoint looked great. Looks so good. And like Lucky's probably so frustrated because like what, he starts out 0-4, then gets 4 straight. Like he's finally getting, I don't know, getting his feel of the map in the map 5, and then unfortunately he freezes.
Well, you have a 4-on-3, so it's just like a question of, yeah, when did that happen? Does it matter? We don't know.
I mean, I imagine if it happened before that whole sequence, then we'll be replaying the round. I just don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just casters. We commentate.
Yeah, that's just me kind of guessing. But I assume that's what they're going to be talking through, and depending on how long that conversation is with the admins, we might be going to break while they figure it out. We're just kind of
always red card.
Waiting a word. You know, it really is always red card.
Was the round 11? Was it Carolina and somebody?
Yeah, no, that was a red card as well. So, welcome back to us while we wait to hear what the call is going to be. Okay, just hearing from the production team, they're still talking things through, so we are going to be going to a break. We'll get back to it as quickly as we can. Thank you for your patience. One day, the game won't crash. That day will be in a different century. We'll be back.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheesing. Abizi is cheesing. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile. What do we do? He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know. I don't know. He's so close. He might have it. He might have this. Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done. Now the Ravens soar. Now the Ravens battle. The final 5 moments for them now. What a turnaround. What a tournament. Carolina survive. I'll think Texas go home.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. No one there. Calf.
Yeah, Calf killed me. Top Falcon.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Jump down. He's still in the yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. I'll play, bro.
One's out now.
They cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting this kill. Yo. It was bad. It was bad. Pure guff coming out. I had the wrong attachments on. Yep, he's absolute. Guff is holy shit, he's weak. Yo, tell me how. Tell me how.
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real, ruthless aggression. Another on stairs, can't get it. It's Kremp with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first, so Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about. Starting here with the standings.
We are back at it. All right, so ruling is basically kind of what I said. I figured that'd be what it would be. He crashes before all that goes down, so we're going to be replaying that round. So it's still going to be 4-3, advantage to LAG, but that one we just watched not going to count as, I mean, obviously that play happens because someone's staring at a wall. So as soon as we can get back into it, we'll get going here. I think just waiting for the lobby to get started up, and we'll see if Gorillas can close it out, move on in this bracket, and also get their first Map 5 win of the year, which would be great to break down your bottom of the screen how this has gone. I'm not sure what the symbol is for a game crash, but I'm not sure we come up with that yet.
No, we don't have one of those yet.
I'm going to stop. Sorry. They just pisses me off sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, the teams are flowing. I just see Lucky's face. He's so frustrated, but we'll get back to it.
Get like a little scan and repair thing.
Stop. Oh, God. This is why you can't let Joe and I talk too much. Because then.
Why?
Yeah, no, because we're idiots. But, all right. Is there any big adjustments you think need to be made in Map 5?
Maybe you got banned. Maybe the anti-cheat's working now. I'm just kidding.
That'll be the day.
Yeah.
Minor tournament too.
What'd you ask me?
I was making up some generic question.
Any adjustments?
Yeah, any adjustments to your team? Like, is there been a big weakness maybe or something that you need to see fixed from either side?
I don't think so, honestly. I think it's been a pretty solid search and destroy. I think if you're LAG, maybe just earlier in that round, I'd probably plant, right? I mean, that's just sort of how they get flooded. Wasn't that for... They were inside of B for so long?
Well, I think it looked like... The problem was when Lunars called out whoever he saw. I forget which player, wasn't it? He didn't see Lucky, but he didn't think he saw one of them. But I think the person that picked up the flank was the bomb carrier. Yeah, that was the problem, because I think it was Rancor or whoever it was. The person that swung and turned right away on the comm was the bomb carrier. So I think that's what the delay was, which isn't ideal, obviously, but that's what it was. So now you just have to lock back in, focus up. I mean, of course, this will happen when you're LAG just trying to get this first.
They're being tested.
Game 5, yeah. They've been tested all year. Priest has been tested for the last 5, or how many years is it now? Just God. I mean, they won champs. That was three titles ago.
2?
Was it 2 titles ago?
Yeah, MW2, MW3.
Yeah, 2 titles ago. Okay. So tested these last couple. Dude, honestly, that's what throws me off sometimes. The MWs, bro. Just like.
They throw me for a loop too.
But I'm thinking through it. And Lunars is like, oh, welcome to League.
My life chronologically is like by the Call of Duty that year.
No, yeah. Like, you and I'll have a lot of conversations. We're out walking or chilling and stuff.
Like,
and
what year was 2016? I'm
yeah,
like, BO3.
It's always literally just tied to Call of Duty. That's just what our lives have become. I don't know if it's awesome or sad. I mean, our jobs are great, so it's great, I guess.
I'm having a great time.
It's absurd when you just think about like major moments in your life that are just tied to like COD title years. But that's what it is. So we're hearing from production real quick. It sounds like the admins are still discussing. So I thought we had a call that it was going to be the replay. It's the last thing I heard, but it sounds like they're still discussing it. So I'm not exactly sure how the process works. If somebody was like, oh, yellow card, and then
maybe a red chart came out.
Yeah, someone, I don't know.
On red chart. That's crazy.
That would be wild. They're like, we disagree with the call. They get one challenge,
and then
but you can only do it in map 5.
And then it's like a hand-to-hand combat.
Oh, okay. All right, if you had to pick one player from each team.
Rancor?
Yeah, Rancor, dude. Yeah, no, I got it.
And Kiz.
I mean, Kiz is winning that. Yeah, now that you say Kiz is winning that.
Yeah, I mean, that was easy.
Kiz is winning that. You see his necklace. He's not just fighting for himself, Joe. He's winning that. LA Gorilla mates, though, in the map 5 metrics here for both teams. We showed this before it. 0-5. For LAG, not like the best stat for Heretics, but
I mean, it was 1-5 before the major. I mean, they won 2 game 5s at the major, right?
Because what were they going in? They were 2-5, right? The overall record going into it.
Yeah.
That's because that's what was unreal.
Yeah, it was 5 game 5 losses.
Yeah. Which is just jeez.
But yeah, then they beat Optic. Then they also beat who was it? Minnesota in those game 5s at that major.
Okay. Well, looking to get one more on and looking to battle this weekend and. Even though it's not the prestige or the money of a major or the CDL points, not the same, with these minor tournaments, it's just a little something fun, something different to do. It's still like,
I love tournaments.
These guys,
cash.
The players just want to play till Sunday. They just want to play. Like, they want to keep competing.
And I mean, then at the end of the year, we'll look back at these. Like, if there's anybody that ends up in the top 8 CDL points wise, like, does anyone have like a big minor placement that maybe changes? It could be the difference for qualifying.
It could be, because just the top 3 get points, right?
Yeah.
I think, okay.
4?
I think top 3.
Well, how do you get third, 4? It's got to be 10.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, single one.
Yeah. Duh. Why did I think top 3 in my head? I have no idea. All right, well,
so 4-3.
4-3. Is that what it was? I was about to ask because I was talking while he said it.
Yeah,
in my ear.
4-3.
Sure, it is 4-3. Okay, so nothing changes there. Got it. Okay. Thank you for your patience at home. Thank you for your patience at the watch party. I mean, man, I don't know. I think Scump's probably got some new wardrobe or something coming out. He's probably He probably made $1 million today. He's having a great time. Sam LaRue is probably looking fine as hell, dude. He's just a handsome man. Zinni's probably throat deep in a chicken parm, just vibing. Hope you guys are having a great day.
What about Tommy? What do you think Zuma's doing, dude?
Dude, I don't know. That guy, he's a kid. We're resetting sides. Okay, we're not ready yet. What's Zuma doing? He's probably, what does he always say? I'm doing my thing.
Yeah, he's probably hitting.
He's probably just doing his thing.
Probably just hitting a vape break real quick.
Doing his thing. Ben's like golfing or something. Aches is yelling something about Optic if he's even there. I don't know. He doesn't show up all that often. Yeah. Okay, well, we apologize. We're not quite ready yet. We lost the lens, but no, it's just we need a side swap. So maybe a little confusion there as it gets a little crazy, but I promise we're going to continue on. We went for a long weekend, a beautiful weekend of Call of Duty action, and I love it. I love it. You know, honestly, it's funny. Like sometimes, I'll be honest, there are times, and maybe this is selfish of me, but there are times, bro, like I love a good old-fashioned Game 5, but like part of me, if it's like a match that's not a great one, and I'm like, all right, give me a 3-0. Like, you know, during a qualifier match, I'm like, just 3-0, bro. Let's have a quick day. Like, I'll be honest, I think that sometimes, just because I've been doing it for 10 years, I'm just like, just 3-0, get it over with. But then it's a minor time. I'm like, all right, yeah, let's go Game 5. Yeah, let's have bangers. It's honestly that little shift. I'm like, let's go. Give me Game 5s, and well, we got to a Game 5, and then we just had a momentary pause. But Priest is staying hydrated. You should too at home. Make sure to drink water. It's good for your skin and all of your organs. And if you don't drink it, you will die.
That's a fact.
It is. It is, Joe. The Lunars and this Gorillas team being tested here in this map 5. It is crazy, though, really. I mean, that's why we were talking so much about last week and why it was so absurd. Like, we've had a lot of Fridays, because Fridays usually, I mean, when they make the schedule, like, Fridays are typically, like, your matches you think will be more lopsided. You set up your bangers kind of for, like, a Sunday. That's usually how it goes. Like, we've had a lot of Fridays. There's a lot of 3-0s, but, like, last week it was insane, because there was, like, 3-0 SmackDown.
Well, we also just had a lot of Game 5s this year.
We've had a ton, but that's what I was going to say. Like, that's why it was so insane, because we've had so many Game 5s this year, like, so many long series. And then last weekend, you just blink and you missed it. Well, apparently we are still dealing with some issues. Not sure exactly what's going on, but I've heard we are going to go to a quick break. So we're trying to get it going. Again, thank you guys for your patience. We love you all, you Call of Duty fans, you sexy, beautiful people. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
There's the check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
I don't see anything, bro. I literally top up.
Put your head down and secure the target.
I'm laying
Planting the bomb.
I need him top up.
He's in the little thing.
Come in. Come back in.
I'm already bombs out.
Yeah, bombs out.
That way.
I can kill that guy. Nice.
Above you on the gear.
No man.
No man's right now.
Now, hit them again before they
baby.
Bro, I'm on Mars, right?
I'm on Mars.
One clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
I'm trying to chop my cut. First up, cut for him, shot top.
Oh, you can't travel this? Well, that's tragic. At least let him mill.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that's side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's at sub.
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys? F*** Optic, f*** the Greenwell. Vamos! And that's gonna do it for...
Here we go. We're in. We're ready to go. 4-3 lead for LAG.
What a clip to send us to.
Dude, Benjay's clip is my favorite clip of all time, I think. And then, well, Vickle, that guy's the man. It's crazy. But, dude, Ben's clip, I think every time I laugh myself to tears almost. It's so good.
It's just funny because I can just see you doing these.
Remember that? What was the map? Remember in MW when I was just holding a sniper on a lane and it was outside the map? Do you remember that? What was that map, bro? Oh, that was so good. Metals gets the entry. Lens does get the trade though. So 3 versus 3, and we take a breath here for a moment. Probably not long. You see all 6 players grouped up here on the map. All right, so a couple are thinking Rap. That'll be 3 and 4, and that'll be Ranker and Real that are
And now you just hope Lucky stays alive here, right? Because last time LAG just pushed on through. Are they going to do that same thing?
See, it looks like it's a little stagnant this time.
I think they saw him. No, they saw. I thought maybe they shouldered him. Well, Linz is going to challenge. Well, he wins the gunfight. Huge win there, but 20 seconds. Just getting so much information is Linz, and then they're able to find Lucky.
So after all that time, looks to be the same result. Lucky or no lucky. Or lucky or unlucky. LAG. They get the round win, and they're now a round away from closing this out and going from a free win in Search and Destroy to winning both Search and Destroys. And yeah, the hardpoint needs some work, but we've seen this team can be a solid hardpoint team, and maybe with Lunars that'll take a little bit of time. But like, if they suddenly become a decent Search team, I mean, they have, I don't know, they have a lot of room to improve. Like, we haven't seen this team ceiling, not even close to it, I don't think. Regardless of what formation of it is. Like, when you're 0-5 at map, or sorry, 0-5 at map 5, like, you're so close to like being decent, but
you're there.
That's the combo about a team or two every year. Like, they just have a horrible year because they can't win map 5s. Heretics got to win 3 straight though. This one is done. Rancor taking out a 31 HP and nearly dropped. Doesn't get back to full. Another nade hits. That hits a little bit sooner. He probably drops because his health regen had started. He gets hit back down to 16, so the timing just off to get the first blood for LAG.
Saw this from Lucky's point of view though, right? Players starting to do this a little bit more. Have to check the corner. When does Kismet want to go? There's the info. Priest is going to shoulder it. Kismet going to find that kill. Rialdo does find a first blood on Lunars.
Yeah, I mean, you're fortunate he gets one, because otherwise you might be in a real tough spot, but Bomb?
They don't know he left. Maybe now they have an idea, but yeah, Kismet backs all the way up. Metals is going to spot him, and Metals is going to go for the gunfight. Solo challenges it and loses it, so 2 versus 3.
Whew, he was confident he was winning that. Unfortunately, it was Kiz. Kiz wins the fight. He's hoping he's catching like an AR player back there. I don't know, but it's Kiz with a sub ready to drop him.
This is planted for Real up top. If they leave him alone, this should set up for a clutch.
We'll see. It depends on the time left, probably, by the time it comes down to him. But you wrap all the way out if you're lucky, so they'll give up sight entirely. Right onto it they go. Getting the angle quickly is Real. He knows the pressure's coming. Repositioning again. Beautiful. I thought beautiful reposition.
It might be enough, though. I mean, they played this 2 versus 3 so well with this plant spot. Buying time. Lucky's got to check it soon.
Oh, God.
He's got to check it soon.
Go! I don't know. I actually don't know. Did he get it? No. He didn't get it. Miami got it? Oh, my God.
Goodness.
Oh, my God. I thought it was done. I thought that circle was closed, bro.
It's like the game wouldn't end, right? Just we're in a replay, so.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I had no idea, yeah. I was just looking at the players, like, tell me what's happening. This has to be so... Brother, that bar's full. That bar was full at the end.
It's like,
dude, look at the circle. I swear, you see it connect. You see it connect, bro. I saw it connect. That was insane. Wow. Holy, okay. Nail biter won there. 5-4 now.
That was close.
I mean, that's as close as it can be. Like, I don't think I've seen the bar like actually close like that. Holy hell. Pressure on. As we get deeper into this, you know, the deeper it goes, the more LAG are feeling it. Kismet, one with the cement. I can't feel good.
Well, he's just got to get all the gum off the floor.
That's true. Someone's got to do it, Joe. Well, as he's lurked forward, he's on an ISO mission. At least for the time being.
It's like Tom Cruise, Mission Impossible right here.
Absolutely. Show me Kiz Cruise. Right back to it. And we've seen this by players so many times, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
It's all about this first kill. That's I don't. Real saw him.
Did he? Oh, he sees him.
But he fought him. He fought the
I thought he's getting out, but instead he gets caught. The old crawl across a mile of cement works out for Kiz. Then Lunars gets another 4v2, 4v1. The curse is over. LAG win a map 5 finally. And with Priesta back in the lineup, they get it done. And Priesta had himself a hell of a series. I can't get over the round before that one, but wow, what a wild sequence of events to shut it down. I mean, we go from the lucky game drop to the kill in the last millisecond to then Kiz crawling across the map to end up getting the first blood. A crazy one. 3-2 for LAG.
And I'm just saying Real's gonna back out there, right? But he kind of goes for, well, a Real type play. Takes the gunfight. Maybe he's thinking he can't get out there. Like, he's so close. If he tries to run away, he'll die. So
I didn't think he spotted him, but he had to have. I mean,
no,
he definitely did. But like at first, I thought when he jumped, like he didn't get.
Might get like a name pop.
Maybe. That's probably what it was. But yeah, so the least expected result of this series is probably a 2-3-5 for LAG. So that's what we get to start off the minor. I mean, yeah, that the last thing I saw happening. But here we are, a good first look, at least at Priestahh back in the lineup. Not the cleanest of series. The fact is you got to win, and the Search definitely looked better.
Yeah, he played great in Search.
Yeah, we're going to need to see more of that, but it's one solid series out of them. Desk, what are your thoughts?
Bulldog is back, baby. Kismet getting it done in a game 5. Can we take a look at how they do it, though, Ali? Because this team sucked at Search. They went 2 in the series.
It felt like, I don't know what's funny, is I almost felt like the opposite from LAG from what we've seen in the past is we saw very slow and methodical S&D out of them. Like in round 2, it was a really slow work towards speed. They get the pick up on Real, and then they slowly push out the remaining of the defenses. Like they don't even plan, and they did that multiple times throughout this game 5. It feels like a new look for LAG.
Yeah, I mean, awesome played and even better adjustments throughout this one. Kismet championship plays. I mean, you saw one round where all the Heretics trying to go over towards that B bomb site. Kismet with an instantaneous flank. We've seen so many times people go for that long, slow flank. It's like, no, I'm gonna instantly do it. I know exactly what they're trying to do. Finds the first kill, blows up the whole play. And at that point in time, guys, he was 2-5, so wasn't having a major impact until he got a beat on what they were trying to do. And you saw some of the other players where they're just getting over towards B. Kismet just initiating it, knowing where they're going to be position, getting into that first engagement. Even if he doesn't find the kill, it's getting his team space. So definitely had the biggest impact down the stretch for them. LAG looked much better in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, and I think my favorite thing about this Search and Destroy is it didn't feel like it was just one person having a good map. I mean, Kiz obviously was having a good series overall, but for me in this game 5, like that last round especially, like everybody just won their ones. Like Kismet does his little crawl, he gets his first pick on Real, and then every POV we go to after that, it's everybody winning their individual fight, and that's really important for LAG going forward.
Well, they know that Rencor had tried to hit that flank a couple of times, right? So like, let's just do like a map split and let's wait for them. And you can see Heretics eliminated in round 1 of the minor. Unbelievable. What a series.
You got top 3 in Madrid. This is just a minor, and bad news if you're an LAG fan. You don't get any points for this round. You gotta win next round and finish top 4 in the minor if you want 10 points. They're only on 20 for the whole season.
They need it, and they play Carolina, who have been looking very good lately. And when you talk about winning a 2-3-5, 2 searches was Carolina's a
yeah, that's tough.
It was great to see them finding their way to a W tonight, and we have to give our Scuff Play of the Game honors to the man back in the starting lineup. He gets benched, he starts a watch party, he entertains the community, and now he performs.
Yeah, Priestahh had a hell of a performance. I mean, the guy had 2 first bloods, 9-3 in the Search and Destroy, and you know, we were talking about Skies having a big impact in that game mode. Well, Priestahh coming right back in, perfect performance, exactly what you needed. Kind of like playing off the aggression of his SMGs and just filling in, man. You can see right here, even when he needs to be on the island or rip a guy off a heady, he's getting it done in the clutches in a 1v1 on the island. In that last clip you just saw, Priestahh was on point today.
Do want to give a shout out to Rancor from Miami Heretics. You saw what he did in that game 4, 37 kills for the dub to get him to the game 5. Unfortunately, though, for Miami, LAG is better at Search today, and they will play the Royal Ravens tomorrow. But we still have 3 more fights going down in our opening round. And Ali, I have a feeling this isn't our only best of 5.
I have a feeling this isn't our only best of 5, but maybe not for our next series.
Wait, this next series might go 5.
It's going to. Right now, though, we got to talk with Lunars, the man who put away the AR to bring out the SMG at times. Lunars, talk to me about a little bit of your career, and what do you do right now for LAG?
I mean, I think like obviously coming into this team, they had like a few pretty big problem with S&D. I think that with my challenger team, I was able to bring like a lot of ideas and like new things that could help us improve the S&D. I know last week wasn't really like a good showing, but I think we really like narrowed it down this week and like really like hard focus S&D, and it ended up working up well.
Definitely paid off.
No, congratulations on your first win in the league. I want to ask what your first game you competed in is and what that road's been like coming into the CDL.
My first game that I competed in was Modern Warfare 2, so I think it was like 2022, I'm pretty sure, or 2023. I mean, it's been a journey, honestly. I feel like there's been plenty of times where, I mean, this whole time I thought that I was like confident I was gonna get a league shot, and then like a few things like happened, didn't go my way, didn't fall through in my hands. But we're here now.
Yeah.
I've got like teammates, so I'm happy.
Lunars, congrats on the win. You look incredible so far through these matches. And the team looked way better today, especially in the Search and Destroy game mode. I want to say, watching you play, it seems like you really like try to prioritize positioning, not really int and die and throw your life away. Who would you say your player comp is, or who you looked up to before becoming a pro?
I don't know really, to be honest. I mean, I always like when I was little, I always looked up to like the Optic guys. But I feel like once I started like competing, I mean, I didn't really looking up to or like compare myself. I didn't really like compare myself to anyone. I think like now I just feel like I'm here and I deserve my own shot. So like I feel like I don't know, like I don't really compare myself to like anyone like currently.
I respect that, honestly. Well, you look good out there doing it, man.
Piggybacking off of that, is there anybody you
you.
really wanted to play against once you got into the league?
Either my boy Joe or Gwyn, which I get to play him now tomorrow. So.
Yes, you do. You get your fight against Gwyn. That is tomorrow. Best of luck in that fight.
Thank you, guys.
That's Lunars with a dub for LAG. Just a few Challengers players coming up and causing chaos, Nameless.
I love it, man. The kid's getting better with every single match, and LAG, find a dub. French fans are over the moon right now.
Absolutely. Congrats to the Gentlemates, and congrats to everyone in the chat, because when we return, it's the match you've been waiting for. 2 teams with 1 map win. Combined, Optic Texas, Vegas Falcons.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Nice, I have A. Guarantee that kill. Oh my god! Let's go. They got one tick on B. You suck, dude! Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out. Oh my gosh, Subclay?
They're going for it, they're going to be in as well! It is not the Ravens! It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major! They take flight! They break the curse! And London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair!
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. Whoa!
He's going for the assassination! Didn't hold the button down long enough, and Assault says not so fast!
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v doesn't work, but we know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying? Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay.
Keep that shit together.
The 2025 Vegas Falcons team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to let them know who was here. It was a Falcon. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Welcome back. It is the Call of Duty League Minor 2, and we are just in the opening round. Vegas Falcons get their shot against Optic Texas, a squad that won a world championship just about 6 months ago. Nameless, let's start there.
Yeah.
Optic Texas, no longer in the #1 seed like they had going into Major 1. Right now, they have the 12th seed in our Major 2 standing.
Yeah, they have not won a map. I mean, you're talking 0-3 series count, 0-9 map count, and you can't even call them, a lot of people like to say it's just Kenny. You can't call a specific player. Everybody is getting rocked in these matches, right? And we talked a little bit about it last time they played. Just seems like they don't have rules or enough of them in some of these hard points, some of these respawns where people are just getting away, right? Like we saw Nero just flying through behind enemy lines, making massive plays, and then Optic not reacting and adjusting fast enough. So hopefully they put in that work and it's a lot cleaner today.
I mean, if anything, they just need to pick a game mode and focus on it. They've taken a dip in every single category. They went from a middle of the pack S&D team, worse in the league. Went from middle of the pack control, worse in the league. Went from middle of the pack hard point, bottom 2 in the league. So for Optic Texas, like, they just gotta pick something and focus on it, man, because I have to lean into being search and destroy because they are 12th in almost every category during this split.
Optic feeling healthy. Everyone back in the facility today. My question for you, Nameless, is you were perfect in your online matches with Hook. How many games do you give it with Pred before you decide to make a move?
I mean, it's tough, right? Like, I think
it's been three matches in a row now.
I mean, I think this series, if you get, I mean, you're going to go through this stage, obviously, but this series, if you were to lose this, it's going to be very worrisome on the side of Optic. Can you imagine if they come into this and lose to, like, historically the worst team we've had in the league? It would be potentially blown up time. But I'm going to assume they win this, and they're going to ride it out throughout the stage, and we'll see from there. It's hard to predict with this organization.
Representing Vegas, we have the Falcons, the 4 Saudi players that have seen quite a few mix-ups in their starting lineup, but this is the final roster potentially. Exnid, definitely a star in the previous meeting against Optic. That was back at Minor 1. He dropped 52 for the L in a game 1. I felt like if they won that game 1, Optic would have been on their back heels.
100%. It was a 6-point hard point on that vault, and he was going nuts. And now you got King in for Roxas, a little bit of a different roster. And then they went to that protocol search, went all the way to around 10, and, you know, some unfortunate things happened towards the tail end of that. But, you know, coming into this, Exit is going to be extremely confident.
And even going in more into this, like, it was a 2-round S&D, it was a round 5 control. Like, Vegas Falcons have been putting in the work in those game 3s. So, like, you want to sell the story. I mean, it kind of looks doable. And the funny thing is like, sure, they're next off to Texas in a lot of the bottom categories, but they're also a top 3 Fundies team, 3rd in rotation overall in the season. They're doing the right things. They're just not winning those important gunfights.
Can we pause for a minute as we take a look at our maps and modes? Optic Texas just won a world championship. You're playing against 4 guys who couldn't practice respawn in the Middle East at their home region. Optic should be the heavy favorites. Where could they slip up?
I mean, I would think the red card search and destroy is something that, you know, last time Vegas played it, they beat Vancouver 6-4 on that. And then the only respawn that Vegas has won all year long has been Vault Control. They beat Atlanta FaZe on it. They have 2 wins there. So at least games 2 and 3, if you're Vegas, like, you have won it before, right? So you come into it like, hey, we got some reps.
And then that map 4, I mean, red card, hardpoint, Optic Texas 0-3. Maybe opportunity for Falcons. I mean, they're 0-2 there as well. Not that many reps on it, but could be something that's working out in scrims.
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems, and I wanted to go Rogue so bad, but Allie's still tied with me, so I'll go Optic Texas.
Ah, dang. I'm going Optic Texas.
I'm going to go with Optic as well. They got to win this one, bro. If they don't, it would be egregious.
I guarantee the green team wins. Miles and Chance, take it away.
Wow.
The green team will win. They nailed it, indeed. Eat your greens, folks. Vegetables on the plate for this one should be, I mean, one of the most interesting sort of turning points, I think, Chance, in both of these two teams' respective stories. A loss for Optic would be devastating. A win for the Falcons would be incredible. Vice versa, not so much, I don't think. It's a hard one to call. But either way, folks, we are strapped in for what will be a memorable day of COD. Optic Texas, Vegas Falcons. Also, Chance, good to have you back.
Yeah, great to be back as well for, I think, one of the most exciting matchups we've had all year. At least for this specific series, it feels like the community has been waiting like 2 weeks. And I know people are chomping at the bit for every hot take imaginable. People are going to be angry no matter what happens. It has been a wild time, just as in Hardpoint for Falcons, it has been a wild ride. 0-20. We are right here, and that is just something to look at. In their average plus minus, it's not like they have been particularly close. This will be the 9th time that the Falcons have played a Skyline Hardpoint, and I know people think like, hey, it's a mixing map. Maybe they'll just win one eventually. The spawns will just go their way. They're losing by an average of like 75 points. So yeah, things aren't looking good. Optic looking to take full advantage of the gift that has been bestowed upon them.
Will it keep giving? So far, in the opening foray into the point, relatively even. 5 seconds going the way of the Falcons after the opening dive. And again, you are battling for just as much of the top side of the map to get yourself into the time as you are towards the new hard point. That's where Optic are going to be sitting for now. And a squirrely moment as everyone's guns are shooting hot right off the rip.
Yeah, not to keeping things under full control. Not a crazy amount of time on P1, but now they got the mini-map looking how they want it. Everybody tucked in a corner, and Dahum, he's in a patience battle against Pred, and I don't know if you watched CDL, Pred will absolutely wait longer on his belly, so he takes King before he falls, and unfortunately for Falcons, haven't made a ton of progression over towards P2. Wixel, though, trying to find the route.
He finds the route. He found an opening. Everyone from Optic goes to the left. He steps to the right, and now right down the middle, baits out another big win on a Shotzzy there. So a 2-2 split in the kills department. Optic will find the time for a moment. Exnid now, checking every possible corner. Checks it good. Gets 3 down in the feed, and that is a break for the Falcons.
I was gonna, never mind. He didn't need to find the route. Gets 2 big kills. Exnid gets through, and just like that, Optic maybe dropped the ball just a little bit on Skyline, but obviously plenty of time on P2 left to be played. Pred now flying forward, looking for some kills. Kenny, well, him and Dashy gonna fall in the feed, and that is a perfect 4-man wipe. And a good execution there for the Vegas Falcons. Maybe Miles' 9th time is the charm.
Hey, you never know. 2 hard points up to Kitchen. We go in a mo, but we've still got a decent chunk of time here. Good ass time, in the words of TJ Halley. Still to fight over there by P2. And right now, it is still going to be the Falcons. The white arrows on the minimap soaking away with a decent lead now going into the 3rd hard point. Shotzzy will be the first man into the conflict. And he meets nothing but trouble. Another 2 down there for Optic on the approach to make it 3 hardpoint Falcons.
It's a perfect hold, and Wixel, the man leading the charge, double-digit kills already in a 4 spree. Unfortunately, meets the wrong end of Kenny's gun there. Headshot's gonna take him down, but King still in a nice spot. Little bit of mixiness on the break, but Optic have managed to get their way through. Pred picking up 2 to make it happen. So Optic stable for the moment, but they're working with a 40-point deficit. And Pred is shooting his gun. That man does not miss.
Yeah, that was one of the most unbelievable wins, but irrespective of that, King 3, nearly 4, right into the point, looking for a solo break. Teammates not to be found, so again, the flow of Optic players into the point keeps the play alive. Exit, no 2. Shotzzy and Pred are in. Oh, Dahum right off spawn into the time. And now we find another King. Can you get it? Yeah, baby. Endless. Absolutely endless here on Skyline.
And look, I'm looking at the Falcons arrows, and they're tweaking a little bit, and unfortunately, number 7 is going to spawn out, and number 8 dies. I was going to say, they're set up for the rotation. It looks like that has just gotten blasted the whole way through. Pred, meanwhile, they have to know someone's in the back, and hey, you don't got to play hide and seek. Kenny's just going to drop him, and what could have been there for the Vegas Falcons, Optic now have full control.
Starting to string a couple of kills together here in a big way. King's going to try to punch a hole. Spawners in. Shotzzy trying to buy a little bit of time as well. Nice spot to be in, super annoying, but the pull dip, no, it doesn't hurt him. Instead, it allows his teammates to get dropped in the back line. So there we go, Vegas Falcons with another clean break. Optic with an awkward spawn situation now, trying to get back in there. 30 to go here on bed.
The Skyline Classic, one team has full control, 10 seconds go by, map is just flipped on its head. Kenny, unfortunately, head is what he could not find in that moment. So the man on the back for the spawn for Falcons going to be there. Exnid just having a standoff battle. And maybe the name of the game on Skyline has just been patience. Whoever waits longer, glory comes their way. And after the first set of rotations, Vegas Falcons, they've accrued themselves a decent lead, 30 points as the new time pops.
We finally cross 100 into the second set of hard points. Kills either side, more in the Vegas Falcons camp. Slow start from Dashi at 6 and 14, 8 and 13 for Shotzzy as well. We'll see if that can change in the second set. As young Shotzzy now fighting his way forward. Lovely couple of pairs there. And the last man on point, to whom with another 3 dead and more Vegas Falcons map control.
Yeah, and that's a moment where I think Optic just didn't know what direction to look. Shotzzy picks up 2. He gets shot in the back, and the arrows just turned the wrong direction for the final guy. And a lot of interesting moments in Call of Duty timing at its finest. Shotzzy finds the route Wixel. That's going to be painful when he watches that back.
Well, Falcons so far with a decent lead. 20 seconds to go on P1. We're going to see if they can battle for spawns. Get your Duolingo out, folks. It's the Falcons listening.
واحد واحد سب الظاهر انا بيانو انا بيانو انا شوف بيانو بشوف الكتشب بيانو ما اشوف اذا جاز عندي عندي مسكتوه اي ما اشوف اذا جاز بلان انا شوف فرونت شوف فرونت كري مان عندي مين دب وايد سب عندي اشوف بيانو 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 وشت بيانو انا ماسككم وايد جاكم كيتشن دخل اي تايم ما بقى واحد بيانو يلا انا عندي تي ما صار بكسب اي سبت عليه بكسب تايم داش نايم عليك الظاهر زول زايب يعني قدم بيوني على قدمت يسار انا قدمت انا شوف واكسب انبطح شوف لا شوف اليسار ولا شوف لا شوف واحد دحوم شوف اليمين شوف اليمين شوف قدامك ما عليك غدر رسمون ها واحد بد مات نايس اصبر شوف واحد بد برجع كري مني بيخش دخل يو مات قدام داشي بطلع فوق شد قريب مات بطلع فوق كامل هذا راح ويكسب شوف لك مت كلها غدر كمل غدر انا شوف داشي صار مره زين شوف كيتشن انا شوف يمين مفكوك يمين وصوت اليوم انا قلبت واحد داشي واحد من الثاني عزل ابو حمد الحين برد تايم قلبني تايم ساف وجين ساف ها يسار نايس
Chance, it's your joke, really, but are we getting better at Arabic, or is that English in the comms?
Yeah, a couple cognates rolling through, but I would say, Falcons, by the books on the fundamental side of Hardpoint, have actually been doing a really good job this game. Good rotations, locking down the back spawns, but then they just keep allowing the big plays to roll through. Final 25 seconds of scrap is great if they can get it, but if Pred doesn't pop a piece inside of this hill, could have been a devastating moment. Instead, it will continue to be a mixed game, and I gotta say, Miles, at this point in time, either team could still win it.
Yeah, very much. The closing of the second set has been an exciting one indeed. It's a slight lead for Optic Texas going into P1 again. And I'm loving what I'm seeing out of both squads, man. I mean, it's furious gameplay. It's classic looks from Pred when it comes to finding sweet creddy spots when you get 3 dead every single time. Now Dahoom trying to battle for time. His teammates low, they go. Exit to the front, and Pred again in the hill holds it for Optic.
Yeah, big moments in Pred. He's got a minute and a half inside the hill. He's got the most kills in the lobby. So I know he's trying to get the flow back for the team. World champions when they're at their best. And the better he looks, the better things are going to get. Once again, a beautiful mini map for Optic. If not for number 6, Exton being behind him, who's made his impact known. But 25 seconds to scrap from Optic. This is still gorgeous time.
Yeah, fantastic. 20 to go now. Actually looking towards Nu as well. Bad timing on Nu Exnid. Now you've got a massive opportunity for the Falcons to get these members of Optic out of the time and maintain spawns for Nu. Pred, though, having the game, 27-20, nearly 2 minutes of hill time. He's doing it all. Now over towards Nu, and Shotzzy on the timing, but not the gunny. 3 dead again.
Hey, look, though, you just traded away a near full 60 on P1 to get this rotation down, so you better hold it like your lives depend on it. 17 seconds away, and Optic take map number 1. Now on the break, King the first to strike.
First to find another. Nice work on the second player and trades it on, but a man upstairs. Optic with a manpower away. King, what a 3-piece. Not enough for the last man. That could be game. Wixel trying to save it here. Shotzzy finds a corner, finds a kill. Nearly the second. A last-minute break. 10 for the win, though, for Optic.
And they don't know where to look. Optic simply overwhelming P2. Not that kind of hill. Shotzzy's reaction time on point, and the trades are in. And as nervous as the fans might have gotten briefly through a section of this game, Falcons 0-20, Optic taking full advantage. Getting the dub and Pred, getting it done in the objective. Quite frankly, it was that final P1 that really set Optic apart.
Oh yeah, man. First 2 sets were outstanding, but Optic started to weather down the Falcons' resolve, started to pull apart those setups, and I mean, we saw it a couple of times. Good rotations, not necessarily enough on the setup. You find yourself playing really tight on the kitchen hard point, you get broken wide open. But good stuff out of Optic. They finally managed to rip the band-aid off. They see one go through the net, and they find themselves here in the lead in this series.
Yeah, and credit to Pred. I mean, ultimately a really good game. 28 kills, leading the lobby. Great time inside of the hard point as well. And not just the super soaker sort of moments on the P1, but even on like the P4 break towards the end. Quite literally a man on a solo mission to make a dent in the setup, and he absolutely delivers. And I know the KD doesn't look great for Dashy, but you can see the damage output and assist absolutely there. So a more well-orchestrated effort for sure. Though admittedly from Optic, not quite a perfect hardpoint game, but a dub's a dub.
Hey, dub's dub, and Optic sorely needed a dub. It's been the first dub we've seen here in the stage 2 split, so kudos to them. And again, the stuff out of Falcons, it's getting better, it's getting worse at times, but that was not a terrible look there on Skyline whatsoever. We go to the red card now for the S&D. And again, you are expecting the bread and butter to be there. We heard the Desk touch on this before, Chance. It seems to be one of the maps where you would give the Falcons a little bit more of an edge.
I mean, maybe ever so slightly, but I still think there's going to be a lot to prove. It's just the sort of one game mode where Falcons have displayed competence, but even then, I think they have the 11th overall like S&D win record in the league. So still pretty bottom of the barrel, but they will absolutely make you work for it. But I think Optic had to work for it a little bit here too, right? Falcons played a decent enough game, good rotations, trying to do the fundamental things, right? Just unfortunate, a few extra breakdowns here or there. And I mean, even moments like we just saw from King, like nearly a highlight reel play, picking up all 4, but in the end, Shotzzy just isn't that guy. Shuts that one down, and all smiles, all laughs. The map loss spree has been broken there from Optic, and you know, you just got to see one go in. You got to get one win in an official capacity and get the vibes flowing.
Yeah, and it is crazy to think as well. I mean, look how tight this hardpoint was. It was the final P1 that really broke the back of the Falcons there. And going into P2 again, it's sort of it's a mixy enough hardpoint. It's a trade-worthy hill there where you can get great time, you can go a little nuts. So they didn't have to score that many points there for the dub. Good stuff there out of Optic. Map 1 in the net. Here we go over to red card S&D. We'll see if they manage to pull things together there. The Vault Control, of course, will be the hump map here in the series. Whether or not that is a major defining point, we'll find out in a mo. But Charles, red card, how are we feeling about the Optic boys? Bad couple of weeks, obviously. What are they going to do here to find the dub?
Feeling very confident in their abilities, to be honest. I feel like red card is very much a map where you can have different ideas on a few different fronts, and I feel like Pred is a perfect player on this map. Like, things are going to be slow from time to time. You can let him analyze. You can let him find his cruddy corners to just go and approach and get those kills. So I think Optic certainly have the tools to make the map happen. Admittedly, very short notice for the new squad, so maybe a couple kinks to work out, but I think in this matchup, they'll be just fine.
We'll find out, folks. We'll find out. Again, stats going into this one. Plenty to ponder, plenty to wonder about. And I think for Pred, again, he's had a wonderful, return. It's been exciting on the social media front to see him back in, but hasn't necessarily been there for the game. And that's right, S&D in stage 2. Not fantastic. Pred yet to win an opening duel chance.
Yeah, everybody suffering in that category as well with the 0%. Certainly a standout stinger, but I think why red card specifically, once you talk it over, you get this sort of, you figure out where the mistakes are being made are the first time you play it. And now this is like their reposition time and buckle down going into the minors. So I have high expectations, but as noted, the Falcons will in fact make them work for it. But that is certainly a painful four, especially, I mean, those are 3, elite caliber S&D teams. Carolina, Atlanta, like 2 of the top 3 S&D teams we have in the league right now. And then Minnesota, I mean, they're not too shabby in the game mode either. So Optic, again, you just got to see the ball go through the net. They got their hardpoint win. Now you get one for S&D, and you continue your sort of your prowess throughout the minor.
Those of you just joining us again, the minor single elimination. You do not get a second life here in our tournament. You only get points if you get into towards the top 4 as well. Over towards the A-bomb site, we now go with the Vegas Falcons on the sword. Dahum will be up high, covering his boys up there. And first bloods, they certainly matter here on red card. Let's see who gets the first.
And if the stun doesn't hit anything, the nade certainly won't. So that gets expended there from Falcons as Kenny has been identified. Kenny definitely in a tough spot. He has Shotzzy here for a little bit of help, but Falcons an opportunity to try to put some pressure on, but by the looks of it, they're getting back down. 35 seconds burned off the clock. No first blood yet.
Optic are the ones, though, trying to take the initiative here. They're the ones pushing further forward. Shotzzy now able to find first contact. He and Kenny. The team shot is there, and King is now simply a red dot on the minimap. Shotzzy will pick it up. No more in that life, though. Exnid on the dance, 2v2.
And you got to be quick on your decision. You can isolate either one of these players from Optic, and that is Call of Duty timing at its finest. Again, another little moment, but Dahum can just call out, B site's clear. Exnid wants to swing himself over. And there is no intel on this approach, so this is just going to be a clean 2v2 retake. Pred and Dashy, see what they have in the clutch capacity. Certainly Dashy, I mean, he might have enough himself.
Frag is what he's got right now. That certainly helps. Will he need it? Oh, big damage from Dahum there on the coverage. Pred trying to get a little closer. Dashy on the flank. Pred through the side door now. Will this be given up at a moment? Oh, when you need it at the most. 2v1. Exnid going on a little bit of a route. And he's pulled the Optic boys with him. Back over to the side. Noise and bad timing. Exnid nearly pulls it off. 22 HP left on Dashy. What an opening round.
Yep, that was a good try, but Dashy is not that guy. Last year he was the most clutch player we had in the league, and then this year Dashy is also top of the leaderboards for most clutches in S&D. No shy shortage of 1v1s or 1v2s, so in a 2v2 you have high expectations. And respected from Exnid, like, goes for the chow, doesn't want to play the finesse game. He just wants to take the gunfight to him, but as pointed out, he was just half HP, and Dashy obviously a man that does not miss.
Yeah, especially that sort of like close to mid-range. We've seen those gunfights up close, going back to the 1v1 with Scrap. Legendary here on red card. Those days are long gone. That ain't happening again. Bomb getting exchanged hands quite a few times here. Kenny will be the man to find up with it. In the end, there a little bit of moment from the Optic boys. Nobody home for these nades. Wixel might catch the tail end of that, but either way, a wide open A-bomb site right now for Optic.
And I think Optic, again, just with better TAC usage, have sort of bullied out the site. So they've been able to just take so much space. And Pred has found his corner that he wants. He get the bomb down. So, yeah, use the nades, use the stuns, get the full map set up, and you go from there. Optic, this is everything they wanted.
Pred is exactly where he wants to be, and he ain't moving. Dashy, first blood. And Pred will not move. He will let those players come to him. They might not take the low route. He's got Kenny with the coverage above him. So there we go. Now send it. Find those last kills. Whoa, King finds another. Kenny on the immediate bounce back. 3v1. Last left alive. Dahum, who will try to make a meal of it with 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, no hope here. You're just playing for some extra kills if you can get them. Maybe try to take down Dashy. Get a little bit of maybe juice flowing. or just pray that the kill comes to you, which, I mean, frankly, it might. But either way, from Optic, another clean and comfortable round. Even on their previous defensive end, it seemed like they just had better nades and stuns, able to just sort of make sure you keep the defensive front line going. And Dahoum, scared of the gunfight, didn't even want to look for it.
At the very least, he has a trophy going in the next round that did get finished up. Staying alive that long does have its merits here in Black Ops 6, but for Optic, yeah, 2 rounds in a row. The tac usage again, I mean, Chuts, for the folks at home, you're able to throw your lethals and your tacticals, you're able to clear out parts of the map that you can't see. And on a map like Red Card, especially over by the A-bomb site, lots of little corners, lots of little nooks and crannies. It's huge, that information.
Yeah, I would say it's like a little thing that goes a long way. Like at this level, the information is absolutely crucial. And once again, Exton doing the same thing. You stun check it to see if anybody's there, and he's like, you know what? I'll just try to catch him with the nade. Maybe he wants to slow him down, but a little bit expended, not a whole lot gained from it. Now he's made his way over towards the site, but he's tagged up. That's a great angle, though, to see underneath the bomb. Might be able to catch Dashy, but in the meantime, it's a 3v3.
Oh, he's reading as much as he possibly can. Gets a little bit of damage out. His teammates are flying on through for the trades, and after that, Dashy now 1v3. Good luck with this one, mate. And the Falcons will surely not concede an opportunity there to put him down and get on the board. Exnid again. Early aggression, a little bit of damage, lovely intel. The boys springing to life. We got ourselves a game.
Dude, Miles, I just want confirmation of this. I play this game all the time. I've played hundreds of games in ranked. I'm a grinder. That's the first time I've seen someone actually look underneath the bomb. I did not know you could do that.
We've done it. It's happened once or twice before in CDO matches, but it's not that common. Not that common at all.
I've missed that, but I got to steal that. So yeah, writing that one down. Shout out to the Falcons out here teaching.
Dahoum on Skyline a couple of weeks ago now.
True. Yeah.
Dude, the boys got angles, man. Nerds, here we go. Watching for those nades and stuns here. The Optic boys will be back at it again with the most classic of trophy placement. Nothing really lands, though. And again, space gained over towards A.
And Shotzi again uses the stun, clears out the space, capitalizes on it, gets right into position in Optic. The slow creep over towards the A site where Wixel is there to meet him. That's another first blood from Wixel, 2 rounds in a row, and it baits out death. A 2 versus 3 now for the Optic boys. Pred trying to make the play, but I think he didn't get spotted. He's found the route to get through.
He didn't get spotted, but he didn't see him either. Dahoum with a tight corner there on Dashy, and now Pred, his aggressive expansion will be punished. The Falcons back-to-back rounds over by the A-bomb site.
Yeah, credit to Wixel as well. Finds another first blood. Kenny gets a little bit too active, sort of outer net past the bomb site, and just gets caught. So Wixel's had 2 first bloods in a row, and maybe the stats graphic we saw from Optic, the first bloods certainly have been a bit of a problem throughout this stage, and struggles early on here on this map, but Vegas Falcons on the defensive end just playing a pretty clean game.
No one really able to get anything wild rolling here on Red Card just yet. You're hoping for more of a blowout situation here, but at 4 in a row, King might be sitting on the RCXD. And it has been relatively effective on this map. A streak that gets his fair share of criticism, and he does indeed have the RC, and he's managed to make his way through. Dashy with the perfect timing on the poke. He jumps up for the intel and the first blood.
That seems so psychotic to me for an SMG to like see Dashy and be like, I'm gonna move forward. I'm not gonna hide. I'm chowing, but hey, better player than I am. We'll see how that goes. Wixel, not a first blood, but able to bounce back, and Kenny couldn't finish and does have to back down, so we do have ourselves a 3v3.
A little moment like that, unable to capitalize on the second. A perfect nade over the top, and he gets the damage done. Still keeping the spree going. Wixel on a 4 now. He's close to streaks also. This 3v3 now over by A. Optic are making the route through the top side of the map. Dahoum spots them out. And they dip out towards the B-bomb site, and that is where Wixel's going as well. He's about to run into all sorts of trouble. Can we get a kill out of this? Oh, it would have been ideal. Exnid now battling the 1v2. And that boy turned. That boy is turned, Chance.
Great for the turntness, not great for the old round win there. The 3v3, maybe some opportunities, but full sending it through mid, and the AR is just locking it down. I think Dashy was involved in 3 kills in a round. I don't know if Kenny ended up stealing the second one from him, from Dahum up top, but either way, you have an awkward moment like that if you're Kenny. Like Shotzzy dies right next to you. You don't trade him out. What do? You don't force it. You don't break down. You make the veteran play. You reposition, do something with your teammates. And him and Dashy catching Dahum up top, probably the biggest difference maker there in that round. But Dashy, nice little bounce back game. A slow start in the hard point, but fully here for the S&D.
Nice opening exchange. Shotzzy aims in hand this round. No PDW. Trying to play those long lines now over by the A-bomb site. Spots out the shoulders of Wixel. King, not so sure, but Pred will be going in for at least some damage now. Doesn't get anything done. Gets killed in the end. So the 2-2 split here defensively, great for the Falcons, and even better after that kill.
Yeah, try to force it just a little bit too hard. This time Pred gets caught. And now we get to see what Shotzzy and Dashy are made of. Again, Dashy has about the most clutches you could have on the year so far. So the round's not over. And on the defensive end, still only 2 players here for the Falcons. Their teammates not coming to help them at all. Wixel gets caught, and finally Falcons on the minimap starting to make moves, but too little too late or not. King, that is crazy work to take down Shotzzy.
Dashy's on quite the spree right now. 30 seconds to go. He's not going for the bomb. He's going for the wrap, and he might have timed this nice enough to let those players get by him. And Bruce working with no information whatsoever. 20 seconds to go now. The bomb is a little bit out of reach. The Falcons unaware as well. Oh, noise made. Nades now. Here we go. The final play of the round.
They think he went to B. Oh, dear. And he doesn't even play it yet. Dashy's going to watch this one back and be heartbroken. That is a trolling minimap. I'm not going to lie.
He had a good look. He had a moment. They needed it out. They didn't find him. He smirked towards the end, but regardless, Falcons, that's theirs. This is Wixel's kill. Just catching the shoulder of Kenny there. And again, the bottom of the stage, there's not a lot of cover there, folks. Nothing. It's barely concealment as those hit markers give you away. But that's fantastic work there from the Falcons. That's 3 rounds in a row. Or 2 and what? I forget it. It's 3-3.
Yeah, shout out King as well for that gunfight win against Shotzzy. I thought Shotzzy had tracked him the whole way through, but he just shreds. There's a first blood getting exchanged for a Dashy, traded out, and Pred, he's found himself a brand new corner.
Oh, it's a good corner as well. It's a known corner, though. It's a bangable corner. So it might not be ideal. We'll find out, though, in a moment just how that goes. Kenny's got the middle of the map all safe. Shotzzy's on the inside of the bomb site now with Pred. So once the party starts, we're going to get it going fast. Checking through mail. Stun's not going to find anything. And it simply adds to the anxiety of the fight. And there's the trade. And here comes King. Brings out Shotzzy again. Last man left alive, Kenny. Makes it a 1v1. Will he guess right? Kenny gets a win. And there was a moment. I puckered up real hard. Whistle smiles for Optic after that one.
Yeah, he YYs and loses that. Everybody toasts him, but it's all good. And only a 1 pump there from Dahum. He just got caught completely off guard. So Kenny making plays there for that very short order 1 versus 2. King continues to have Shotzzy's number, at least in S&D, but I know from Optic Texas, all is well that ends well, and smiles on their faces. Happy for the lead so far. Still, though, need to close out the game.
Yeah, it's been great work there. Dashy's 8-3 certainly helps. Shotzzy, it's a breadstick, but it's a nice one, isn't it? It's a tasty breadstick. Exit is on the verge of spotting out Pred here. And he sees it. He gets Shotzzy, though. So Pred, he was the early bird, and no worm, no cheese, no nothing. 4v2.
Ooh, boy, Kenny's going to be forced to make a play, but I think Wixel might have this just dialed in. I don't know what angle had it on the minimap, but Kenny's found the route, so if there's any opportunity for this 2 versus 4, needs to find a pick, and then Dashy's going to have to get active behind that. But Call of Duty timing at its finest. And timing is not something Optic had a lot of.
Holy. Kenny gets it.
Now Dashy's making moves. It's his turn.
Will he check right? He does not. That's the bomb dropped also. Now Kenny dealt with. Falcons start the round strong. A big man advantage early on, and they don't give it up there at the end with the trades. The B-bomb site, man. A chance. We've said it from the start of the year. It's been a continuing theme. I mean, so many corners, man. So many corners. One of the benefits of BO6, you can shoot doors open. You don't have to sort of worry about that kind of random element of which corners these players in when I can open up that field of view and eliminate that information for me. And more players not doing that. I suppose you're worried about you're the red dot, or I don't know. There's just so many more options in BO6. I love it.
Yeah, no, I hear you. That is good comms, and certainly something that Exnid had dialed in earlier, right? Like checking the spot that Pred was going to be, shoots him a little after the fact. So you could 200 IQ if you really want to, just like Dashy's probably going to 200 big brain the RC car. He's going to be zipping around. And that just means Falcon's going to be another slow A approach. The hunt and the quest for this first blood continues, but Wixel has had a decent amount of success in this category, and he is getting active. Unspotted, and he has made it towards the stage. I don't know how many of these gunfights will necessarily fall in his lap. I think Kenny might have him eyed up.
Yeah, Kenny's going to get him bagged for a previous round at this rate. But unspotted, moisturized, and reasonably bothered. As Exnid can hear that trophy around him, Kenny has maybe given up the angle there on Wixel. So opportunity to get on the inside here. Get closer to the bomb site, and the Falcons are taking the shot.
They're trying to work the kill, or do you want to work the bomb plant? They're going for the bomb plant. This is a tough spot. Kenny, though, there you go. Another first blood from Wixel. Problem is, you're running out of time. Optic are hitting it. They don't want the bomb to go down. It might not make a difference. This is Pred for a 1v4.
1v4, but he's been spotted out. Can he find a kill? No, he cannot. Vegas Falcons, again, a massacre by the A bomb site. Pred's two-piece on the weak players was one thing, but the opening battle from the Falcons won. And a huge kill from Wixel from understage again, patiently pays off.
This is tough. Okay, one round away. And as you pointed out, yeah, Wixel, another first blood. Kenny maybe trying to do just a little too much because he had 3 different Falcons players that were sort of eyeing him down in that back position. But Kenny got the sort of weak call out over by the bomb, wants to find that extra kill, but couldn't get it done. And now from Optic, little bit of pressure is going to be on. On the attacking round they go, spread the map, play for picks. See what other corner Pred can find.
I mean, they're good corners, but they've not been that effective in this map so far for him. Bruce, not looking for a corner. Bruce, the tip of the spear, and he gets the damage into King early. Is there anyone here to cover him? Not a single soul there to help out. A little late from Wixel, but we get the trade through in the end.
Yeah, I was about to say, thank God Wixel got that kill. I'd have been furious if I was King. But a 3v3. A mixy round as well. Optic swinging over towards the A site, but they should be spotted while they do it.
I think we might have to... Yeah, there we go. Wixel once again, eye in the sky. Pred now up close with it. And the dance is on, though. Wixel, with the Strider in hand, cannot bring down the Australian. And now the bomb planted. A man advantage for Optic.
They're trying to group up through the middle of the map. The Falcons are as well, but Pred already in a different spot. And this is so tough to read and so tough to break down. Falcons are going to have to work for it.
This could be around 11 if we want to see some magic here from the Falcons. What can you pull out of the hat? 25 to go. Shotzi's on stage. Kenny on the close bomb. Exnid. If you can see him one way, you can see him the other. Here's the fight. Kenny wins it. Can't get a second. 1v2. Dahum now. Pressure on. And they're big shots in from either side. And Optic forced the round 11.
Yeah, and credit to Pred for that 1v1 win over towards that P2 area. Good thing he's battling against a pistol there in that moment, but the fight continues and nice shots to finish it off. But for this final round, Dahum does have an RC car. We'll see if Falcons do want to just make that initial investment or if they just want to play it straight up, but they got some toys to play with. Meanwhile, Optic probably just laughing at the fact that Shotzi's had his feet up all game.
All game.
If you win, a dub's a dub.
Bro, 100%. Is it 1-8 or is it 2-8? It's not looking fantastic. It's 1-9. Oh.
Yeah.
That's fine, man. Round 11. He's due a good one. Now he's up. No one's going to check Dashy down low. I don't think he was going to show themselves here. So once again, defensively, Falcons is a 2-2 split. Didn't work out last time, but Optic have got to try to run it back again. Oh, the early shots there from Bruce.
And look at this. It's going to be 3 men defending the B site for Falcons, and the bomb is certainly not going to be there. Wixel, he's got a green wall slowly walking up towards him.
Yeah, it's the walking barrage of Optic players, but it's silent so far. Wixel spotted out a bad angle, and he pays the price. Now, King, the next man to enter the fray. Bomb planting here from Kenny. Falcons making their moves. And King might be able to get through undetected.
Gonna have to break that glass, though. This is looking chalked.
Exnid has been spotted. Dashy passing over the information. No way he takes this fight. Surely, though, you start to pull some of the aggression from the defenders on the site, but no one from Optic budging. Pred now. More expansion in towards the bomb site. Finds himself one. Damage on the King is huge, but the trade complete. Shotzzy now forward, finds his second kill. And the last man, Exnid 1v2. And he is soaring. No fear and no time. What a moment. Optic Texas clutch up the round 11 and go 2-0. Shotzzy, he's not having a great map, but dub's a dub.
Oh, yeah, their comms have to be just diabolical. Shotzi's just like, all right, brother, like 2-10, can't win a gunfight. I don't get no auto aim on the hedges. Everything is terrible, but screw it. A win is a win in round 11 at that. Kenny getting his revenge, I would say, on Wixel for all the first bloods he was on the receiving end of. He gets to pick on the Falcons and just breaks them down, and I think that was sort of the name of the game for Falcons. Those guys were not reading the minimap very well at all. I mean, they thought Dashy teleported at one point in this game and were worried about the B site. Dashy, if he just goes for that plant, maybe could clutch another 1v2. There's times where they have the intel on the Optic members over towards one site and they're still just posted and cornered up across the map waiting for nothing. So Falcons, a couple right ideas, maybe just living in slow motion from time to time too, and I think that hurt them there in that round 11. But the only sweat, the only possibility for Optic to lose this series would be if they lose both of the SMDs. They have avoided that fate. And yeah, they get to see the ball go through the net, Miles. I'm staying on that theme.
2 balls now through the net, a pair, if you will, and now a heavy net as we go over to the desk to break down what has been a spicy series so far.
Thank you very much, Miles. Great work from Optic. You win back-to-back rounds. Nameless, we were giggling in here because Shotzi's having a rough time. Kenny's letting him know with the giggles.
Yeah, bro.
Vibes are high despite the struggle in that search.
I mean, yeah, Shotzi's like jumping on the head. He's like, surely I win this one. Exnid just peels him, man. Like, they are shooting. And I gotta say, dude, this might be the best like performance of Falcons I've seen so far.
They play up to Optic.
Just the fight, man, and I just hate like in the final. So this final round, you guys saw what they did, okay? So
what was different?
They had Wixel over like defending A, right? And what they were doing so well was they had 2 players. So it was King and Wixel playing at A, then the other 2 at B, right? And just kind of like giving him a little space mid. And Optic weren't really taking massive advantage of it.
Yeah.
And what would happen is when Optic would try to go up towards A or cheat up the street, they'd find those picks, right? Because you had 2 different angles. Well, what happened is they got a little worried, right? And so King wraps back to kind of play near B and watch mid, like a 5-5, we don't want anybody to get through type deal. And that leaves Wixel on an island by himself. When Optic decide to go A, they just pick him, and the round is blown up immediately once you get that bomb down, right? So just, I think, overthinking a little bit. And
definitely.
Like your calculated risks were working a lot on your defense. Let's roll with it in the round 11. Optic take advantage.
Yeah, and also maybe just like a play call that like, and something that veterans would have probably made in this situation is like the only bomb site that has really worked out for Optic Texas was A. We saw in the most recent round, Falcons found success towards A. Optic Texas answered with a push of their own. So it's only natural near this round 11. They're probably going to put a couple of more bodies towards that side of the map to play these picks because they know that they leave somebody there and it's going to be about isolating him for that first blood. So good, gotta tip your hat to Optic Texas. But from side of Vegas Falcons, man, you were right there. You were right there.
Shotzi's just happy to be done with it. You can see the pain on King and Exnid's face. They give it their all. King dropping 11 kills in that search and destroy led the lobby. Vault Control coming up next. 3-0 should be on the horizon, right?
It should be, but like I said, this is the only respawn these guys have won. They've won it twice throughout the year. They beat Atlanta FaZe on Vault Control before, right? And honestly, through 2 maps, there's nobody in the world that can say Optic is playing amazing Call of Duty. Yeah. Now, it was a round 11 where, like, honestly, if they played their initial strat, they probably beat you there. And then in that one, they had to clutch up down the stretch at the very end. So it could definitely go the way of Vegas.
One question before we move on to game time. Falcons, the players were popping off tonight, right? The shots were dialed in.
Yeah.
How long before you learn the rest of the game?
I mean, it's tough. I feel like they're progressing with every single match. Like through these two maps, it's really just been the final moments, right? I don't know if they're just not calm or whatever it is, but you saw as the game went on, they get closer to that 6 mark, and so they're getting hyped in the player cams, right? I really do think they need to calm themselves down the stretch of this. We saw at the end of the Skyline too, like on that P1, had an advantage, wasn't able to clean up the last guy on the hill, and then you just lose P1 and P2, right? So just got to calm down at the end.
All right, that's Nameless with a great breakdown for the Falcons, but now it's time for you guys to guess in a game I like to call Hidden Legends. Not Hidden Heroes, Hidden Legends this time around. Now, I'll give you a hint. One of these is Vegas. 3 of them are Optic. Allie, we're talking Legends, okay?
Legends.
That's the hint I'm giving you.
Oh, well, top left one's like kind of cheese. But I know which one it is.
4 average placement, 4.6 titles, 1 in.
Yeah, I mean, it's karma, right? Because they're giving them the coach ring, too.
Giving them a lame coach ring. Is it karma?
Yeah.
It is karma.
Yo, does he get a hold on?
Crazy.
Yo, does he get a ring for that? That's crazy.
Chat, let us know.
I'll tip it.
Top right, you got 3 rings. Average placement 5.2.
That's kind of giving Clay. Is that Clay? Yes!
Vegas Clayster.
Is it bad that the reason I figured that out was like average placement 5.2? He's been on some rough teams.
Bottom left is Scump.
1 ring.
Yeah.
Scump jumper.
Look at that. Titles 1 in 11. Unbelievable, bro.
Is that Crim? Nah. Did you guys really just do the dynasty? You really did. You really did.
Well, besides Formal.
Right? I was going to say, where's the handsome guy? Formal, we miss you. Shout out to everyone watching this.
A lot of rings on that
panicking
graphic.
in the chat. Don't worry. It's over. The struggle on Surge. It's finished. You're going to Control. This should be easy, right, Miles?
Nope. 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 Absolutely not. You might have got through the first 2, but this is still a tough one. I mean, anything can happen here on Vault Control, and frankly, chance it has. Like, this is a map that we've seen the Falcons win a few times, and Shotzi's going, 2-9 in S&D? It's going to hit the fan eventually, folks, and the series ain't done yet.
Sure, yeah, we will absolutely push that narrative until the series ends, I suppose. But as pointed out, yeah, Vegas Falcons 2-6 record on the map. So if it were any other team, we'd be like, these guys are not good. But because they're 0-20 in Hardpoint, we're like, hey, they can do the thing here. So we'll see. So Fist Bomb's out and about. We'll see if they've improved on their game. And I know the Optic fans are going to be dialed in. Everybody, pay attention to those KDs. We roast whoever technically does the worst and ignore the minimap. Who cares if they're making good plays in the meantime? Who cares if Dashy had 11 assists and 3,200 damage?
Doesn't matter.
He went like neg 10. We roast that guy.
We roast that guy. Chat's like this.
His ass is washed. Drop him.
Do not do that. Do not do that. You make another team a lot better. Here we go to Vault Control, folks. Anything can happen. This series is not over yet. You cannot count your chickens until they have hatched. Exnid going down low. It's 2-man hit down low.
Isn't this like a Halo thing? Is it one of the ogre guys that would like draw the circle? Like keep
the ogre twitch. The ogre twitch. Look at this route. Are you winning fights? Yeah, huh? Right back over we go. Exnid's looking to find kill number 3. Dashi times this right. There's the door. Turn around. Take the fight. Oh man, this is a wild opener. The first segment complete to whom?
Yo. Yeah, look, honestly, phenomenal opening break. Love the creative idea. You get 1 tick over towards this zone. And maybe Dahum gets you 2. I don't think he actually got it, but his teammates also doing the right thing, chalking up the B time and making sure you secure A. So literally a perfect opening break, all things considered, from the Falcons. I mean, you're happy. You'll love to see it. And they got a massive life lead.
They got a huge life lead. And that's the second.
And now they got the second tick because Optic aren't playing the game.
They drained it for like a half a second, but that was not enough. Exnid's been spot out, but I don't know. This is going to be an interesting situation. Again, unusual minimap moment now. The Falcons have not left spawn. They've committed to looking for a ghost back there. Unable to track that last player. And now Kenny truly is in the back line. And Wixel's going to make his way forward now towards B. This is a moment of hesitation that could pay off for Optic.
Yeah, a magical minimap moment. You have 2 minutes and a life advantage. Guys, run it down. Like, this is where you're until you're down like 7 or 8 lives, run it down and force them to make mistakes.
Yeah, kill them, finish this. Wixel now being pushed back. Dashi and Pred in the feed. It's the wrong shade of green for the Falcons now in the kill feed, and that is that. Wixel turns tail and cuts across the other side of the map, spotted out, and now things get weird. Here we go. Pred's on a 3. looking for his next.
Yep, and Exnid just gonna feed it to him because Pred more patient than you ever need to be. And Kenny wins a huge one over towards Ammo to sort of set his team up. Dashy delivers with a force spree of his own. It's not the ultimate spawn trap blender, but you went from being down 5 lives to up 5 lives in the span of 45 seconds. Falcons, they had their moment, but now you're just working yourself out of spawn.
I hate to say that I might have called it, but it's not done yet. Falcons find a corner. Or ignore Pred altogether. Good luck. Ken, nice positioning on the outside by Palms. Finds himself a good one on the approach now. Pred's going to be able to get these players in a moat. And again, it's a wonderful spree right now from Pred and a very annoying situation to be in for the Falcons. 7 of them remaining. Anyone able to get even close enough to the B zone? Where was that aggression from the start? Come on, boys, get in there.
Oh, and they're just falling like
it's
dominoes.
Not happening. Final 30. Final 5 lives. Falcons have done so much work now to fall over at the finish line in round 1. Another big one from Dashy. Closer they get. Anyone able to get in there? No. Finally onto the zone. 18 seconds. A 1v1.
I mean, this zone is going.
Reinforcements contest.
Shots the zone is going.
It's not done yet.
I mean, the zone is gone, baby. Vegas Falcons getting the win, and if only we decapped the objective before the second tick went through. What could have been?
We could have been halfway through the second round by now. You know what I'm saying? We could be thinking about the third round. Either way, though, Falcons, an opening break for the ages.
This is beautiful. Yes, absolutely.
Really, really good. I mean, you don't go through mid to hole. You go through pool to go through the vault hole. And then you find yourself, 2 guys on B. They get kills all over the place. X is bottom of your spawn building. Like, good luck. Have fun. Bit of a reality check there towards the middle of the round, though, is, I mean, they bled out real fast. Optic put the pressure on. They turned the temperature up immediately. Now they attack. Here we go.
I mean, sure. And they're also not trying to win the game. Like, I don't get it. Maybe they just didn't notice, or I don't know if it was bad comms or laziness, or I don't know what happened, but either way, it potentially cost a mistake. King finally dies after going on his 5 spree in a little 1v1 standoff battle for the time. Dashy tried to do it with a pistol, but too much time wasted. Falcons holding strong on the defensive end, and the kills still flowing their way. Wixel just did a beautiful job of playing his life inside of P1.
Yeah, that was a seriously worth his weight in gold moment. Fred going for the in and out, gets himself into the zone for a second. Nice work on the next kill as well. Keeps the Falcons guessing. Not going to guess anymore, but will he just straight up win the gunfight? Full HP. Got his teammates now to back him up. We're capturing A.
Oh, and we are prowling for these kills too, and that is a tough moment. You like to get the kills to trap him from coming in there, but you don't often full send it out and hope you can get one. So minimal mistake that might have long-term consequences. Optic, 38 seconds to go, only a tick of progress on A.
We've identified X, and they'd finally deal with him. 2 dead. Shots from Dahum. Nice teamwork again from Optic in the middle of the map. King battling now, trying to find his next one on this life, but Dashy playing the objective, playing it safe. He might lose the fight in the end, and King is there doing the best he can. And here comes the counterattack once again from the back. Is the King absolutely 3 in a row.
Oh, these are crazy pillar fights too. Yeah, I mean, Wixel had a bailout moment and King just took his turn. So on the defensive end, Vegas Falcons holding strong, and now you got 12 seconds in Optic trying to force things over towards B, but Vegas have it under lock and key. Not a lot of time to work with. Kenny's able to pick up 2. Pred's there for the extra trades in a desperation effort now on this A zone.
It's 2 players on the point. It's going to be a fast bit of work here on the capture. Dashy's perfect timing. He stops Dahum getting involved in the fight. Stuns are on the point.
Wow.
The zone is gone. An additional minute. Only 10 lives now for the Optic boys to get this done, but we've seen how it goes. Ew, strap in, folks. This ain't over yet.
Oh, but all the Falcons need are the kills, and they just lost them, and they've left this B zone open. And Optic doing the smart thing and trying to check the corner shots. He's so unlucky with that player down low, but still heads up. Knows the pressure's coming from this direction, and Falcons have just stopped moving, and they're making it easy for them.
Oh, that could have been fun. Wins a big one. Stays alive. Only a single man on the zone capture. Pred pushing forward. Not going to go for the faster capture. Reinforcements now flooding their way down through the B street. It's going to be a straight up 4v4. The corner from Pred dealt with immediately. Now over to Shotzzy on the pinch. Gets at least one. Dealt with again. And now the Falcons forward.
And AV5 as well. Every life from Optic matters. So much importance, so much value. Dashy caught out in the open, somehow lives, and Pred gets the car bomb.
Pred's car bomb that takes care of King. That's the saving grace. The shots out of whom? Numbers now for Optic there on the point. Look towards the second segment of B. They get it. Now Wixel picks up a late pinch. Anyone home? Finds it. Still able to stop the clock? No. Exnid from upstairs.
Wow.
Last man left alive for Optic. Dashy, not a hope in hell. Falcons go up 2-0.
That's crazy. I mean, that's just efficient work effectively on the defensive end. It did get a little bit spicy, but when you have a 15-10 life lead, even after the A zone falls, if you're on defense, you should be good to go. I got a little bit nervous because Falcons, sometimes when they really slow the pace down, I feel like it's not always the right moment to do it, but you at least get the dub. Because they won that first round, they got the tick advantage long-term as well. Optic certainly now on the defensive end, though, need to stabilize, clean up the mistakes, just decap B if a weird opening break happens, you know?
Stack the point. Don't play for corner kills. Stack the point as well. That was a nice best play as well. We got to watch King there with the life he had over by the pillars, dancing really well. He's having a lovely map, 18-13. Signs of life there from Dashy there at 16-12, but statistically, it don't matter if you're down 2-0.
Here we go.
Another look at the opening break, and Optic, they've not read it again. Exnid, high. He's in, and he's a problem. Dashy getting involved. Optic are pulled right back over towards the B side of the map this time round, and Dahum is doing some dance, man. This is the Omni movement.
Yeah, Kenny's trying to hunt him down as well and successful at that. Okay, so Optic at least being very proactive about this B zone, and King's keeping the pressure up. It's the two-front war, but as that finally falls, now you're forced to go back over towards A. So Optic absolutely make the adjustment on the defensive end, handle the finesse of that opening break, and to the A zone we go.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the counter-offensive there from Exnid only finds one as Pred nets a pair, saves the A zone. They do not get rid of the progress just yet. So now Optic roaming the halls, hoping for errant kills. Pred finds one. Might be traded out here, but again, the A zone is very much still in jeopardy.
And he's just running circles right now around Exnid, but Exnid, yeah, finally gets the Call of Duty timing to go his way, gets the best of them. So maybe an open door to try to work something over towards this A zone. Dashy gets traded out, pressure on A, and nice pickup there from Exnid as well. So they're reading the minimap. They got the pressure. They sort of back down Shotzzy as well in this A zone. I mean, it should fall, but King actually, he just gets left by himself on an island. Yeah, you got to stab the objective. Please just jump on it. It's okay. It's safe over there.
Your teammates are funny kills.
It's not safe up here. It's safe on the zone.
Get back into the zone as Exnid. Nice shots in the first, and even better into the second. Pred, if he gets away with this, yeah, nice use of his lethal to buy him some space, but the A zone now evaporated. Pred staying alive in the middle of the map. It's all going to come down to Dashy. That's the last stalwart of defense here, and he finds one on the capture towards B. The Falcons fly.
And Pred, for the moment, was on the opposite side of the map, so maybe an opportunity to get a little bit of pressure going. 3 down in the feed. Dashy, last man up. Dahum has made it to the zone, and he's got a trophy. Of course, though, with the close arch spawn, the slide out, no, gets caught. Falcons, they have the pressure.
Oh, I didn't love the trophy placement. It's already gone thanks to the throwables there by the Optic boys. Now Dahum still trying to keep it up close and personal. Trey's there, still rocking and rolling. A single life advantage. The flank from Wixel finds himself one, and now a wide open point. Fly, Falcons, fly. The 3-0 is yours.
Just don't get picked. I mean, Optic are going to have to flood into death. One last chance. Shotzzy gets caught. There's no one on the map that can do anything. Optic got to touch the zone. Someone get nearby, and you are dead. 3-0'd for the third control map win Falcons have all year. And they made it look like light work in the end.
I mean, what? Parker asked me, is it going to be easy? I told you, no, it is not going to be easy. And 3-0 is a stinger. Well, we go to the next side point. We'll see how things go after that. But Vegas Falcons just showed us a brand new way to rock and roll all over Vault. That was an exciting route. We're seeing those pull through bottom mid, straight over towards B, keeping them guessing every single step of the way. Vegas Falcons just played a magnificent game. Outside of the, not mistake, but the pressure they let off in the first round, Chance, that was great. I mean, that first round really was the linchpin. If you do lose that first round, I think the Falcons collapse, and I think Optic find the momentum. But that saving grace might have just saved them the map.
Yeah, I completely agree. And then in the meantime, if you're paying attention to the stats there from Optic, which, I mean, obviously people are going to be paying attention to the stats. That's what they love doing. But I know last year, something Shotzzy talked a lot about was like playing with Pred for the first time at the start of last year. Very different play styles than he's used to working with as like an SMG duo. And I think for the new game, we're seeing some of those similar like growing pains, because Shotzzy has been pretty painful, like a 14-23 off the back of an S&D that was not going great. But I just know there's moments on the mini map where Pred is like, you know, the pressure's on B, you're on defense, and he's over there looking out towards pool and covering like the wrong outer palms, and Falcons players are able to just consistently like flood up towards the objective. So I still think they're having some pretty serious mini map issues, but it might just be a growing pain situation for the boys. Not a ton of time on this game together just yet.
Not yet, really. But again, kudos to the Falcons. And a major shout out to King. He played himself a fantastic individual game. So a lot of highlight plays from him on the inside of the A, dancing real well. Yeah, the B zone plays as well. Watching him like find those advantages, find those tiny windows where he can slide out, get a kill, get back on the OBJ. Moments of greatness, like real greatness. Gamers be gaming, man. I mean, that is exactly what we're seeing. And a 3-0 like that, it does, you know, it's going to leave a lot to be desired when we get into the red card, because again, 20-0 when it comes to the loss count, or 0-20, I should say, in hardpoint. Chance, is this the one, brother?
Well, I mean, this just shows why that round 11 in the red card like actually meant so much. Like, I'm trying to keep my tone over here nice and stable and be like as cold as possible, because the hot takes for Optic have been out of control recently. But
super hot.
If they had lost that red card round 11, like, oh, what could have been? But this is the ultimate sort of gauntlet. 0-20 record. You need a hard point win just to keep the series alive. And for what it's worth, the protocol for the map 5, Optic are much better on that compared to the Falcons. So I think Optic's still not a ton of pressure on them for this series, but if there was a map to win, maybe the 0-3 record doesn't look great. It's still just winless on the other side. So that's why I'm thinking for Optic, no sweat.
Yeah, no sweat. 0-3, 0-2 for red card hard points. I mean, neither of these teams are good at it, let's be honest. We're going to find out. I mean, someone has to walk away with a win, technically. Unless a draw. We haven't had any draws yet in this game. We've had a few in the past, but not too many in CDL history. CWL, a couple of spicy ones. How World War II one was it? Red Reserve. Scrap standing up like he managed to win the Ardennes Forest hard point, but now it's a draw. Insane moments like that. A bit of a pensive, you know, attitude across the board there from the Optic boys. You're definitely not out of the woods yet, and you're absolutely right, Chance. That round 11 goes such a long way. You find yourself up 2-0 in this situation, or up 2-1 rather for the Falcons, it changes this entire series. But now they've got to do the unthinkable. They have to break the curse. They have to find a win here on hardpoint to stay alive. This is destiny. For Optic, it's just match point. I'm gonna call it like it is. I'm not gonna pretend. I mean, for them, it's just, we know exactly how to play this. Let's just get this done. For Vegas Falcons, this is a defining moment in their careers. 28-22 from exiting to map 1. We know they're shooters. We know they can deal the damage. We've seen them rotate to hills. We've seen them set up. We've seen them address spawns. They just have to do it now for more than 2 sets in a row. Keep pace with one of the greatest teams we've seen do it. Here we go.
Yeah, the problem is, like, you know, in a hardpoint game, every player's making mistakes constantly because the game just gets played at light speed. But if you make like a catastrophic mistake against like a really solid CDL team, you're just going to get punished and lose. And I think Falcons, like, they are just breaking down in a bunch of different moments like this. They're going to have to outslay by 20 or 30 kills to get a dub here. So maybe a decent start. First 3 kills in the feed certainly do go their way, and Exit will be on the time collecting. So another strong opening break for the Falcons. Their homework has been pretty good, and Optic immediately bounce back and dominate the hill. 4-man wipe in the feed. We continue to go as Dashy is 3-0.
Yeah, nice work. Pred with the perfect timing there on the minimap. He turns to the last possible second to take care of King on the flank. Now the battle towards the front lines. Shotzzy getting involved. Gets away with his life, and now Kenny causing huge problems from top bus. That is a lovely angle to play from. Keeping that P2 side of the map safe for now. Optic, they've started things off quite nicely.
And look at that, what Kenny's like movement there just does. Drags these 2 players to this section of the map, and he's reading it the entire way. I mean, Dahum just spent 15 seconds wrapping back to deal with them, and now Kenny's just the front line. And the only thing for Optic here is you have to read the split spawns rolling through. So the guy on time, you see Dashy, his head is on a swivel because there's a lot of pressure on him, but he doesn't read it. So Optic trying to go for like a high value play. And it works out for a bit, but maybe long-term it can punish.
It might punish long-term. In the meantime, the trophy timing punishes a little bit of their shots. Now forward it goes. Not able to get the second man. 2 damaged up. And I love this patience. Allows the boys to push forward. Gets his team forward as well. Not giving away these unnecessary deaths now. And that keeps the front line as safe as you can. Last man left alive. Up front was Wixel there for the Falcons brought down. And still a Mixie point at anyone's side.
That's an interesting sequence, too. I think if Optics sort of leave 1 extra player back near towards the time with Dashy, they could have locked this down for a full 60 and sort of flipped the map perfectly on its head. So I love the idea. The execution maybe only gets like a B-, but for Optic, you'll take it. You got a 20-point lead. You got the rotation anew. Problem for Dashy, there are a lot more Falcons players for the moment here than Optic. Big gunfights to win.
Yeah, a couple of naughty ones. Dahum is going to find trouble down street. Doesn't even get to the downstream problem. Gets to Dashy. There we go. Wow. 3 dead. Extended now the last light here for the Falcons in this dark hardpoint. The Big Bruce brought down there again. The Jackal. Now, from upstairs, Shotzzy getting involved. Can't get it done. 3 dead in the feed right now as Vegas Falcons find the kills. Dashy on the other side and spawns a flip. So good and bad for the Falcons.
You'll take it. You'll take the Hilltime at the very least. I didn't think that break was going to go their way, but now as far as the hold goes, King tagged up, 1 shot, dropped. Dahum next in line, tagged up, 1 shot, traded out at the very least. And Exit can't give you a little bit extra. The trade fest continues. In a moment where Optic goes into the hill up about 20, and they're going to leave the hill up about 20. So all things stock and standard, but once again for the rotation battle, Optic fully set up around the new time, and the minimap again does look perfect.
Perfect's a strong word, Chance. But so far, working out. Kenny's going to get ripped up here. Perfect timing from the attack there on the Falcons, boys. Pinstripe in the feed. Nice shots from Pred. Right back in the time. You like this out of Optic. Starting to spin those plates. Starting to get things going. Shotzi's got himself Wixel pinned in. 3 dead again.
And just playing with the ideas. Perfect is a strong word, but it was the fact that you had 1 guy on the time from Optic, the other 3 players trapping everybody else in because the old time is still active. So they knew where everybody was coming from, and after they get the first few kills, everybody backs up. Yeah, this is a gorgeously played P4. I mean, Stage Hill that is completely dominant for the side of Optic, and frankly, it feels like they're just being able to set things up how you want it to have in practice. They are delivering right now in the game.
Yeah, the heat map for that hard point, very few kills taking place over by the point. Great work out of Optic. And a delightful lead going in towards New. However, the Falcons, they will be there first and foremost. This could be a big opportunity. Can we see a significant hold here from the Vegas squad as Shotzzy breaking ankles on the inside of the B-bomb site? 3 dead, 4 dead, no hold, no good. Optic hard point.
Yeah, and I appreciate the gameplay too, because we're just teaching Hardpoint 101, exactly how you want to break it down. Dashy challenging as well, but you overwhelm the BS&D for this one. You break the hill, and now it's just a victory lap of kills rolling through for Dashy.
Yeah, we're starting to rock, we're starting to roll. Let's go for a listening with Optic.
Nice, good shit, bro. Could be dark, bro. That's it.
Blocking.
I'll take ticket. I think one has to stay in.
Outside, first guy here.
Yeah, I don't see any dark. Dark me.
Pick a middle.
Alright, ticket.
Still blocking.
He was deep.
Yeah, keep blocking. Still blocking. What is deep right, like right bus.
You should bump me out. I'm going to the top hill.
I got you. I'm late there.
No, you're good. You can go take it in.
Nothing
outside. One outside, white,
oh, dead. What up?
I will get time. Oh, yeah. They're Philly.
They spawn on. I'm spawn outside, bro. Yeah, he's Philly. Yeah, outside. Arm and subs.
I can't get that guy. Take it.
1 shot, absolute. Nice.
I'm aping time. Mid door there. Watch the time. They're in their dub. He's their dub.
They're
in mid-stairs. My bad, they're mid-stairs.
Mid-head, we should play mid right. There you go.
It's a time.
Nice. Okay, exit's a ticket corner. I hit him.
I'm mid-stairs, shell.
Yeah.
Nice, one's mid-stairs late.
Spawn out, boys. They're spawning outside. P2 side.
Nothing outside. Mid-stairs. Nice, mid-stairs 1. Sidewalk.
I have their dub.
He's outside, sidewalk. One's behind us, pillar. I take it.
What the fuck? RS,
I'm one, bro. I'm one.
One shot, dude. He's one. Dub God.
We're missing one P2. We're taking missing one. He's got it. It's only got out. We're good.
Dub really weak.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna
back steps.
I'm gonna go. Good. There?
One's in gold.
Someone shot out. Absolute. Honestly, I saw it, but it's fine. Stay. RH. They all spawned there. 3 front.
I got the goal.
I'll take her out. Play the contestant. Play keep away.
Hot dog 1 HP.
It's a fantastic scoreline chance for the Optic boys. They are certainly running it here on Red Card. Any takeaways from listening?
No, I mean, listening, super solid. Nothing really to complain about. Good usage of the streak as well to open up the hill. And another moment for Falcons where, like, I think they got 1 second on P1, won the rotation to P2, and admittedly the Hellstorm causes problems, but they were still only soaked up like 4 seconds at time. It seemed like almost a refusal to hop on the objective. Not entirely sure of who should have been doing it, but we've been talking about the rotations quite a bit. Optic once again staying ahead of the game. They've won every single rotation, but like...
Yeah, the P5 rings a bell there. Kenny doing the best he can on the stairwell. Reposition, stays off the X, gets a nice kill. 2 there in the feed there for the Optic boys. Another fight towards the point shots. He's doing the dance, getting the kills. It's Kenny the 3, finding them all there. 26 and 15 with just under a minute of time to his name. And this is looking great now. 200 points and crossed for Optic, looking to put the Falcons out of minor 2.
Yeah, and you just get to see the difference, like the different spots Kenny has been able to play this game because he's able to get active and take space and sort of make those like Slayer-esque type plays, and he's been very much enjoying himself when you're going for like maximal value. So once again, Optic maybe on this stage hill, it'll be where they close things out, looking for the 100-point club as well. Stage was perfect last go around, and Pred, his first victim of the year.
He's waited so long to do this, and with such a lovely view. I'm hesitant to call it romantic, but it is what it is. It's still the hard point now in the hands of the Optic boys as Wixel's gone, and now Pred, he turns himself into a absolute monument of Optic success here on this map.
Yeah, actually, you gotta do something, buddy. I know it's not easy. His teammates working the pitch, but we gotta get going if you want to get through the break. Win the first couple gunfights. Shotzzy now down low. Does he have help? Yes, he does. That player tagged up in 1 shot. Fred's still the overseer with the help, and Shotzzy down low wins it with the aims. Clean, efficient, destructive. I mean, maybe a B+ overall on the report card here from Optic once they close this one out, but all things considered, it has been a super solid red card.
Very solid red card indeed. Last few moments now, the final few battles, the final 10 go the way of the Vegas Falcons. Not going to go to the Optic boys. There's a clean set of kills as they're going to let this hard point go. They really do not need it. Over towards the new one you want. That's where the game will be won. Optic flying through the middle of the map. Pred and Kenny finding their kills into the time. It goes the right shade of green for Optic for the first time in a long time, ladies and gentlemen. Optic Texas bring down the Vegas Falcons here in minor 2.
Yep, can't believe they lost the vault control like they did, but all in all, you'll take the dub. A nice little round 11 win and a red card that, again, it is their first win of the year. It's obviously the easiest team in the league to beat in this game mode. Shout out 0-21, but the way they played it, I thought showed off some good stuff coming in from Optic Texas. So congrats on the free win in the minor. You do not get any CDL points for that one, but you see the ball go through the net and you move on and I believe play Toronto for their next series. So a much tougher task, and we'll see exactly what Optic we're going to get throughout this minor, but taking care of business in their first series.
Absolutely a tougher task, but I feel like you've caught Toronto on a bit of a downward slope right now. I mean, they're not looking as dominant as they have in the past, but hey, anything can happen here once again in the CDL. There we go, 250 to 102. I finally got there in the end. The score line and a 3-1 overall. Optic Texas not without its fair share of drama this series, but the red card very much open and shut. To think that we could be going to another S&D now in Game 5. Desk called Game 5 as well. I think a lot of pundits had Game 5, especially after seeing the maps, but a close one up into P3. But that is the way it seems to go for the Falcons' chance. Once they fall apart, it's one deciding moment in a hardpoint game, and there is no comeback there. Once they're down, they are out. The Vegas Falcons in hardpoint. The problems continue, and their historic run, sadly, is still happening You very rarely know, folks, that you're a part of history as it's being written, but we all are here, as so are the Falcons. But GG's, that's it. We don't see him anymore here in Miner 2. We go to the desk.
Nope. Go ahead, Al.
What? No, we're not going to the desk. Well, we are going to the desk. I'm taking it for you. That's the series. Optic Texas, it was an unfortunate control that I think we're all going to have to go back and watch. But congratulations, they finally got their first win of this split.
Is my mic working out?
Yeah.
We good? Awesome. Sorry about that, Nick and Adi. Let's take a look at what went down here in the highlights. We get to a game 4. A lot of people didn't see this coming, but after the control, I was pretty impressed with the Falcons. They were shooting well. Vibes seemed to be high. You hung there up until 42 points, and then the game fell apart.
Yeah, it was tough. I mean, red card, you know, looking at this one, like, Optic are 0-3 on the season on it. So, one, that's good for them getting a W here. But for Falcons, I knew it was going to be really tough because it's one of those maps where it's just hard to recover from, right?
Yeah.
You get squad wiped on a rotation, it's like, you're not instantly going to be back and ready for a full-on break, whereas a map like Skyline, you get so many of those opportunities, or Vault, which is why those have been their closest matches and why they keep going back to them. So for them, it was really the opportunity was the map 1. If they were able to take that, then maybe we can get to a game 5 here. But Optic just outclassing them, like individual skill level and obviously game knowledge as well when we get over towards this red card. A clean victory for Optic and now improving their map.
Game 1 was really close for the 3 quarters, the first 3 quarters of the hard point. Game 2, you were on match point twice, and then game 3, you won. So we could have seen a game 5 if it was Protocol Search. Who wins, Allie?
Yeah, it's tough. If we go to that game 5, Protocol Search and Destroy, I mean, Falcons don't have a win on that, you know, and that's taken that with a grain of salt. But who knows? Search and Destroy had been their strongest game mode. It's unfortunate that they weren't able to win that round 11, the red card. They just weren't able to make the adjustments in time, but at least Optic Texas fans don't have to go home sad tonight.
What I love about the Miner is we get matches like this. This was number 11 versus number 12, a very fair fight, but it's Optic coming out on top as expected. Nameless, if you're looking for positives as an Optic fan, what did you take away from that series?
Oh, I would say Kenny had a pretty good series and some really big moments. And then just for Optic in general, like I said, the red card looking much improved. You know, they've been struggling, right? And if you start losing or you go down to a team like Falcons, like, you could start to maybe get a little nervous, like, yo, we might actually lose this, make some bad plays. But I would say, like, towards the tail end of these maps, the round 11, huge adjustment, great round for them. And at the end of the Skyline Hardpoint, when they needed to, just a lockdown P2 to close it out, right? Like, not letting these guys who are super amped and rolling clutch up on them.
It's time for your Scuff play of the game. It belongs to the SMG duo. Pred, very strong performances in the respawns. Shotzzy, not so much in the search, but the rest of the series, the man was in charge.
Yeah, it was a really good series out of Pred and Shotzzy in the duo. I mean, they got Skyline Hardpoint as they're opened up. They should have been comfortable right off the gates. And again, it's a situation where, like, for Optic Texas, like, they need to get these reps in. And I honestly almost want to, like, take away more from the red card than I do the Skyline, just because they got really on top of their rotations during that red card. But obviously, SMG is always going to be comfortable on Skyline.
I mean, yeah, just to be clear here, right? Like, they beat the Falcons, right? So, I mean, there's like positives to take away from the W. But there's still some improvement that needs to be had. But I would say, like, the player cams, them happy, smiling, and, like, even, like, just from their podcast, them being so open about everything, coming in, winning this match, and still vibing throughout it. Like, it's a good sign if you're an Optic fan. These guys are still gelling and still working towards becoming the team they were last year.
We are joined by the greatest Australian player of all time. He goes by the name of Pred, and he's back in the league. Pred, first of all, congrats on a win. You guys get it against the Falcons, but it looked like you had fun doing it. What's it like playing with these 3?
I mean, playing with these 3s, I mean, last year we was our first time playing together. You know, we came in, I think we only, like, besides Major 4, I think every tournament we played on a Sunday. You know, played in 2 finals, or 3 finals actually. Ended up winning 2 of them. You know, for us, like, we know what we're capable of and what we achieved. So for me, just playing with these 3, I mean, we're like defending world champs. So there's like the utmost confidence. Obviously, you know, we haven't been playing that well. I didn't play the game for 2 months. I didn't even call out for 2 months. I just, you know, just loaded in after like 2 days of practice and played the first 2 matches. Regardless of the fact, you know, we know that we need to improve, and we're just grinding, man. And I feel like there's, like I said before on the podcast, it's there's a sense of urgency, but there's not a sense of, like, panic, if that makes sense. Obviously, we're getting, like, we're not winning maps, but I mean, the same thing happened Major 4 2 weeks later. We ended up hoisting the trophy, so we know, like, what we're capable of. So, yeah.
Pred, did you whisper sweet nothings into Wixel's ear when you used him as a body shield? Did you go into game chat? Did you press that talk to chat button?
I didn't say anything, man. I like those guys too much to say something to them, man. But nah, man, they're my guys, man. You know, like I know they haven't won a map, but you know they're coming from a region where they're learning so much, and it's a competitive league. So I feel bad for them in terms of that, but like not winning. And I like them. I think they're really good people, and I think like I hope they keep improving.
Yeah.
Me too.
AG, welcome back to the league, man. Catching a big dub. You played well throughout it as well. I wanted to ask you, what's the process like for Optic Texas and like holding each other accountable? Like when you guys are trying to improve, you're like 0-9 map count. You know, people have been in these situations before. How do you get out of it? What's your guys' process?
I mean, the thing about us, something that we developed, you know, over our time last year is just being very open and honest, because at the end of the day, we all want to win. You know, there's no agenda. We all just want to win. And I think that's the most important thing, being honest with one another. You know, at the end of the day, like, that's just the mindset. We want to win, you know. Last year, we had so many opportunities to win, and we won twice. So, you know, we're kind of just following that kind of like process, like whenever things are going wrong, or just making sure we're on the same page. Obviously, it's a bit unique situation. I didn't play the game for 2 months and just spawned in out of nowhere. So, like, it's been a bit of like a learning process, and just like for me, just like learning even just call outs, literally. So yeah, for us, it's just holding each other accountable. I think that's the most important part.
Love it.
Great to hear that you have already, I guess, gained that much momentum after just a few weeks of practice. Pred, let's start though with your next round. You're playing Toronto. So final question, how do you feel you match up against the Ultra tomorrow?
You know, I think they're a good team. I think if we play to our potential, I think we should be able to beat them. I think at the end of the day, it just comes down to, you know, how we turn up tomorrow. I think they're a good team, though.
Cheers, man. Thanks for joining us in the winner's circle. Great to have you back.
Thank you.
That is Pred, that is Optic Texas, and that is our second match in the books. Nameless, highlight of this series.
Honestly, the search and destroy in general. Just a banger back and forth in that round 11, man. It was crazy.
When we come back, it's number 8 versus number 9 on the overall standings. Boston Breach has been slipping lately. Can they right their wrongs against the Surge? They're perfect with Neptune in the lineup.
Holy shit,
Upgrade your game with the Scuf, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
They're going to pounce out 04. Great damage in. It's going to be all on 04. They drop them. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win. And he lets the crowd know. Silence. Big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
Can you walk us through what kind of y'all's situation?
Yeah, what's the setup you got going?
Apartment?
So we have a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in a penthouse? Call of Duty can make dreams come true, children. You heard it here first.
All right. What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was like,
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Nice, I'm in the game.
See?
Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the shit. Come on, huh? That shit clean, bro. This shit kind of clean.
Yeah.
Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
I mean, maybe you can ego chow at times, some teams if you're FaZe, but you're not doing it to Sib. There's two that line up in front, and Cell maybe making the play, trying to stay alive, pushes in, and Cell goes nuclear.
The 2025 Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
I was wide awake and laughing. The doctor didn't even have to slap me. Cut the cord 10 years later, I'm a prodigy. Got more letters on my name than the Ivy League. Now I'm an MVP, CEO, VIP. All the youngest want to be like me. Cause I walk like a champion. Double helix, twist pedigree. Call me Red One, everybody got for me. Fame monster, sand squat posture. Big footsteps to follow, so use caution. Never duplicated, imitated so often. Feast on opposition, that's why I stay flossing. If you want the noise, I can bring it.
Welcome in, everybody. It's Vancouver Surge versus Boston Breach, and Boston had a very strong Major 1 qualifier. Major 1 itself, though, not so great, and recently they've been on the struggle bus. On the other side, Vancouver stunk in Major 1. Now they're really finding success with the new Challengers player in the lineup.
But you say it like it just randomly happened. It's because this guy, Neptune, got added into the roster. And not only has he been kind of a superstar for this team, but it feels like it's enabled the rest of his teammates as well to play even better. They went from a team that couldn't win a search and destroy to now top 2 in the league, and their hard points are finally getting pushed out over that finish line when they were getting in between like 50 points in some of these rulers. So for Vancouver Surge, they're looking like an insane team right now.
I mean, yeah, like when you look at this roster with the last makeup of it, they didn't have a main slayer. Like all these guys are kind of role players of their team. So, you know, now that you actually have a main slayer who's applying that pressure, he's like, hey, I can play my role now. I'm nasty. I can slay as well with you, but I'm going to be posted up in a position, kind of filling gaps. Abuza looking more comfortable, and O4 as somebody to bounce off of, right? So just a way better dynamic in the hard point, and the search has improved as well.
On the other side of this match, we have Boston Breach, who will be wearing green in the fight. And of course, the Boston Breach, they had a very strong performance at EWC. They keep that same group into the 2024 season. Cammy, a red-hot start, Purge dropping huge numbers. But recently, it's been quieted down. Where is the biggest fall-off in your eyes right now, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, I would say, like, if you look at them on the season, you know, we talked about it before, but they have 14 series on the season. 9 of those have went to Game 5, right? They've won 5 of those, right? So maybe they just weren't who we really thought they were, clutch up a lot of their Game 5s. And for these guys, control has been a lingering issue the entire season, and in Search and Destroy just haven't been the best roster, right? So for them, it's about improving either control or search, and then they can...
Giga has a .5 in Search and Destroys. We need more out of Big Wake. That's what I have to say when it comes to the Boston's Breach thing. They're on a 3 S&D loss streak right now.
Let's talk about our maps and modes as Allie gets aggro. Allie, talk me through this series. How quickly does Vancouver win in your eyes?
I think Vancouver wins in 4. I'm going to get Boston Breach probably one of the respawns. I'm looking at that vault. I'm not feeling too good. I'm looking at that red card. I'm honestly not feeling too good, so I lied. I'm not giving them any respawns. I think Vancouver Surge take this in 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Boston. Giga's gonna turn up. Listen, Allie just said like Giga's the reason they're losing, which is an egregious
I did not say that. That is not what I said.
I mean, listen, everybody's been having off performances throughout the split. Besides Snoopy's, actually just been excellent for them, and their hard pointers remain very solid. So for Boston, it's gonna be a tall task going up against Surge, but I still think they're capable.
It's not official until I put up the graphic. Let's get to our scuff pick'ems, ladies and gentlemen, and lock these in. Allie, you called a 3-0 Vancouver Surge.
I'm going to stick with it. Vancouver Surge for sure.
And?
I'm going with Boston. Just because she roasted Giga.
Unbelievable.
She just roasted Giga, and now I'm expecting
You're that easy to make you... All right.
Vancouver Surge, Neptune still isn't at your headquarters. Let him play from home and fry. It's time to begin the party. We got Maven on the mic. Take it away.
I'm excited for this. Listen, I'm a Purge guy. You know I love Purge. But
didn't Ant say he wasn't going to be picking Boston? They've been selling?
Yeah, no, he just
I always pull up here when it.
Yeah.
All right. He loves Wake so much he started talking trash on our guy Purge, bro, just like a scapegoat.
I get it. I get it.
Absolutely insane. But we take a look into our minor tournament brackets. Just heard I guess a minor lobby issue. We have a little bit of a delay here, so we're going to hang out while they get ready to go, but hopefully we'll be ripping and roaring shortly. This is how it looks so far. LAG finally get a map 5 win. They move on for a date with Royal Ravens. Really looking forward to that one. Optic, a series you expect them to win. Yeah, it was a little scary early on with a 50-point hard point. Hey, round 11, like that's real close to going to a game 5. But the fact is they get the dub and they just needed a win. Hopefully that'll lead to something.
And I mean, honestly, out of the top 4 for Optic, they have wins over Ultra. I mean, Ravens has had their number, so like this.
Well, Ravens is like the opposite of a team you want to play right now when you're struggling with like.
Yeah, like this.
Play the game
that might be like the best spot for them.
Yeah, no,
they
certainly.
want to keep moving on.
But no, I'm really excited for this matchup because I think this Vancouver Surge team is good now. And it's like, I don't think it's fair to put it all on Hixie because listen, you brought in Hixie knowing we know what Hixie is. We do. You expected 04 to be more, to step up and be maybe that Slayer, that playmaker for you. You had to. Like, we wonder when this rush came together. Like, okay, well, they're hoping somebody's going to.
Yeah, 04 stepping in. I mean, Abuza, like, it's a Abuza year last year.
But like Ant said, you needed just like a raw Slayer, someone that can go out and get you kills. And Neptune has been exactly that. And he has elevated his team. I mean, Nasty's been playing a lot better since he got in. It's been a totally different vibe, a totally different energy, and you're 3-0. Because you had what? You had to rip off. Was it 04 to 3-4? They won 3 straight to close out qualifier 1, right? So you're like the exact opposite now. You're on 3 straight as we head into the minor, and you're feeling good. I mean, I think this team. I don't want to like overhype it, but they're solid, man.
I mean, we'll see. I think this is going to be a test. I mean, you have a good couple of weeks, and what happens is, I mean, you just look at the data. They're 6-0 on protocol. You're 2-0 on each of those modes in control, search, in hardpoint. 2-0 across the board. What happens? We veto those. You take those away, they're 50% win ratio in everything else.
I hear you, but like, that's not with Neptune. That's not with Neptune.
Not mid,
right?
No, it is.
So that's just saying it's only with Neptune, just this split. Okay.
This split. Yeah.
I thought you were saying like overall, but that doesn't really mean much to me.
No, it's this split. If you take away protocol, they are with Neptune right around 50%.
Well, I know. Right when I said like how much I was like hyped on this team, that was your response. Like, okay, let's see if they get protocol. And I was like, tell me about it.
I mean, this is like you just start to. You find what works, right? Yeah. Teams are going to adjust. I think they look way better. Don't get me wrong with Surge. They destroyed FaZe. I mean, they have a 3-2 over Cloud9, a 3-1 over
the 3-2 over Cloud9 is like looking better right now.
Yeah, I think they're still just going to be tested. It's going to be some tests.
We'll see if this will be one because, I mean, Boston have either, I don't know, they've won the 2 matches they probably should have won and lost the 2 maybe they weren't expected to. It kind of got what you've expected 2-2. You just maybe hope they would have pulled one of those away. What were the losses? It was Ultra and what was the other one?
Yeah, Cloud9.
Cloud9. Well, yeah, and that one, maybe you hope you're able to take that, but they kind of get slammed, yeah?
Yeah, I think it's just sort of the same issues here for Boston. It's like your control has been just not great at all. Abysmal on the year, and you're 1-3 in Major 2 qualifiers. So that is a game mode that has just really hurt them where, yeah, I mean, just you're trending in the right direction and pretty much across the board if you're Surge.
No, they certainly have been. Just will that trend continue if you're not going to get a lot of protocol in, which we see removed from this. Fist bumps out. Looks like we're ready to go. Just, yeah, it was a minor delay, so thanks for your patience. Here we go. Overall hard point this season, which you can't really, I mean, it's tough to put much in overall stats right now for Surge, just with how different they look with Neptune lineup, but Breach, you can kind of take it for what it is.
Yeah, I mean, the fact Breach is top 3. They've been in that sort of top 3, top 4 area all year in hardpoint. They have been a very solid hardpoint team. It's really 2-3-5 that has hurt them a lot. But Nasty, you can see, since the addition of Neptune, he has stepped up as well. It just feels like everybody more comfortable on this Surge lineup. We'll see if they keep this going.
Yeah, he's had 1 series that was kind of a dud and 2 that he was sort of lights out. But it seems like, yeah, he's been elevated when there's someone in front of him that is just frying on the map. It seems to make things a little bit easier for him as he can get to his spots. But Vancouver Surge, Boston Breach, round 1 matchup here in our second minor. But this guy has been a walking clip as well. He finishes off a weak player there, range with the SMG out of the opener. But Neptune's been disgusting. He has been.
No, yeah, I mean, he's got like... he's leading all their stats, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what do you think the conversation is like when you pick up this guy? It's like, hey, you want to come in and just fry?
Yeah, we'll play around you.
Yeah, come in and fry.
And honestly, like that's sort of what this team is built around. You know, that's why the Hixie move maybe was surprising, or this lineup was surprising coming into the year for Surge. It's like they didn't add much firepower. They lost Hooch, and it was like, okay, where is this going to go?
That was literally the exact conversation you and I had right away. I was like, okay, they're gonna play the game right away. Who's gonna kill people? Like, it's not like I'm not trying to like talk trash to their players. Just not everyone is like that guy's gonna go out and drop 40. It's just you're not, and they obviously needed that. Rambo Ray just tried to make a team of 4 Rambo Rays.
I mean, listen, what a start for Giga, by the way. 5-0 for Awakening. He heard the desk.
He must have. I mean, he thought maybe he'd be fired up. We'll see if that will continue for him. But right to the hard point go, Vancouver Surge. We'll see what kind of time they can rack up now. But here comes the pinch and pounce from Boston Breach. 0-4 slide right under one, able to snap back and win that fight. Right over the AR, nice little jump shot in, finishes that with a headshot. 5 straight for 0-4, clean bit of work there from him. As they've had about 20 straight seconds inside the hard point and trying to fight now for these last 20. Here comes the next push from Breach.
Yeah, I mean, this is a big 20. I mean, they're going to hold them off. You have the spawns that you want for P3 if you are Boston Breach, but you actually get a lot of time here at this P2. And it is clean time. Now it's just you're going to hold mid-steps if you're Breach. Try to get set up at P3. You have time to move up the map. You see Abuza and Neptune trying to just work the middle stairs and find these kills.
Yeah.
And while you're going 2 for 2.
Yeah, usually like a split spawn comes in and that just eventually there's at least a contest or something.
There was nothing.
But no,
that was like a clean 50, right?
Yeah, no, that really was. But now as we go to third, and it's parking side for Vancouver Surge to continue to try and flood into this. And well, Nasty goes big. He's able to line up a double. They break right through, and you got a chance to push open a significant lead here early in this. Carr plus the Gunny enough for Purge to take out 0-4, but Abuza in the back line to once again stagger the push from Breach. And it just feels like it's been one by one. Surge have been able to deal with the pressure from Boston.
Yeah, finally you're able to get in, but still being able to put some shots in. Awakening, he is weak. He's still having a great game, but needs a little bit of help. And it's just, the kills are coming in waves right now for Surge. And yeah, you're just staggered. Oh my goodness. The snap from Neptune. Cammy loses him for half a second. See you later. They also flipped the map. They have stage control. This Surge team, they're good.
Yeah, you didn't really have a player that could do that. You didn't. Again, I'm not trying to like talk trash to the guys. They're solid players, but Neptune has just been, from a talent perspective, like he's just been nuts, bro. He's on 5 straight right now, and we'll see if he can keep this bit of work going. Up 70, looking for the next fight. One in front, one to the left. He's getting damage into one, sets up Nasty to get a double, and he's just picking them clean.
You had 20+ seconds on P1.
Brother. He is just fried. Oh, give him that. Just give him that one. Because that would have been nasty. The little like elongated slide down the ramp, swap to the sub, up 100, and yeah.
They had 20+ points, right? At P1?
Yeah.
Well, they have been shut out since. I mean, one of the better P2s we've seen on the year. I mean, it's a scrappy P3, but then they flip the spawns at P4, and that's another full stage.
They're good, bro. Like,
I hear you.
I don't want to put like too much into that FaZe match because it was the first matchup off the major one, but like, bro, we've casted FaZe a long time. You and I have been casted together like 5-6 years, and it's basically been their like reign of terror, right? One thing they don't often do is get beat by bad teams, unless it's like those LAG random wins that happened like years ago. Remember, they just randomly beat them. But like, Surge came in and just punched him in the mouth, and I was like, hold up, like, dude, they are good. But it's still early. They're up 100. We'll see if Boston Breach can make the run now, but I know I'm overgassing, but man, Neptune is just, he is fun.
No, that was just a play. That was just what it is. But I mean, you're getting it from everybody right now. Teamwork on point. Another double for 0-4. Boston can't get in the hill.
No, they can't. They're not going to be finding any time, but now we'll set up our second set of rotations and see if Breach can find some improvements. I mean, after the P1, so basically a 2 through 4.
2 through 5.
2 through 5.
They found 30 seconds.
They've got to find some improvements because when you're averaging, 8 points a hard point, it's not the best. But they do get a nice stretch of kills there. Boston Breach in a position now to get some time at the first and our second set of rotations. But Vancouver Surge in clean control, up 100. Let's hear the comms.
Okay, that's fine. I'm one shot. Go one shot. I'm playing later. Yo. I might need my rep again. You have to rep again. That's not dead on day, dead on day.
Yeah, I'm blocking. On stage.
Wait, that's you. That's one stage. Break time.
Watch your stage, Jordan.
Hold on, don't die. Where you go? It's P2 side, don't take it. I have on time now.
One shot again.
I'm telling you, I'm up here.
He's gonna come ticket you now.
Yeah, probably. One day, Yo, listen, Purge away me. Purge away me. Tickets, outside tickets.
I'm behind him. I'm dead.
Stay alive, Barnard. Stay alive.
I need help.
Yo, what's up? They don't take it, guys. I cannot step you back. I will take it, okay? Wait.
One H1 and one globe.
Yeah. I'm staying alive, H1.
One ticket, there's one in P2 behind you.
Low and B. Yeah, long B. Okay, that's fine. I'm leading. And then one dead under you. One on B, nice. One B.
Low stage.
Okay. One shot. Wait. Go on B. I'm pushing out. Get it. That's fine. I got it. Dead. One on B. I'm leading. Yeah.
One H2 and wait.
Nice, I'm running my front. Wait. Two archers. Stay alive. One's gonna be left side time.
It's Archers is still there like
back. I'm dead.
Nice, I'm here.
Okay, one's gonna be Archers still and one's in back. One on time. On time, good dog. I team one. Wait. One on time.
Give me one shot.
Yeah, go. If you're gonna push, make sure. I'll be left side. Okay, I'm mapping.
What's beyond you guys?
Yeah, I'm mapping.
Yeah, I'm gonna play my life.
Yo, Loki, go all the way in the back if you want. I'm lead you like on the stairs, okay? Yeah, that's go. I'm mining my push. On the stairs, on me, dead on one. Shit on.
That's nice, good shit.
One more from you. Leave the
come on, Jordan. Yo, Jordan, I have these guys.
On my stairs. Scooby, order, guys.
I have your mid.
I don't got order yet.
Go, Jordan, go.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Two order, guys. I'm dead.
Bro, I love that. They're like, you can play all the way in the back if you want. Booze is like, I'm just on the steps. They go, okay, cool. And he just kills everybody. Because they're thinking, like, buy time. We're coming, right? Like, buy time. He's like, no. I'm going to kill everyone. That was sick from Abuza. Even though maybe not the same dominance in P2, they're still up 100.
I mean, he just had another one. I mean, they're literally just, they're making a montage right now.
Yeah.
For their highlights, for their intro. You update it with these clips. I mean, Neptune does it. Abuza does it multiple times. Boston should just not find a footing. Their best hold was like that P2 where they finally got going a little bit, especially Cammy. I mean, Awakening's kept it up, but you have just been so outslayed that you're just seeing outplayed.
No. Outplayed, outslayed, outscored. They're up now 130, 20 points for the victory here for Vancouver Surge. Abuza on another spree, up to 5 straight before he drops. He has erupted with like 10 kills or so for the last minute, up to 28-19. Nasty gonna get plucked, though 4 streak comes into play as he's able to get 1. Nice to see missiles back in, but they can just seal it right here. Awakening wants no part of it, tries to extend this map as much as he can, but you're just so close. You can taste it right now if you are Surge.
Yeah, I mean, you're just thinking, I'm not getting 100-point clubbed if you're Awakening.
True.
So he's able to get them over that 100-point mark. But yeah, I mean, you've had some moments from him, but that's really it. And I think the two that normally we talk about with this Breach team is sort of like Purge and Snoopy and Hardpoint, right? Like those guys just it feels like they open up the map. They get multi-kills around the objective, and you just got none of that dominance from the get-go from Surge.
No, a good team effort. I mean, Neptune plus 10, Abuza like plus 10. The honeymoon phase, it's appearing to me, and maybe I'm ahead of it, but like it might not be a honeymoon phase. I think they might just be good. I'm not saying they're going to win a tournament, Joe, but I'm saying compared to what they were,
no, 100%.
This is now a team. I didn't think they were a team that could come out and beat like your heavy hitters any given like Saturday. They might be now. Like,
no, I agree.
Dude. Whew. That was some good-looking Call of Duty there.
No, I just wanted to see more. That's
no,
really
100%.
Well, I mean, they're showing it. They are showing it from the get-go. 32 from Abuza. And that's sort of the other thing, right? I feel like we haven't seen the best from Abuza this year. Like, not the moments we saw from him last year. He had takeover maps last year that would extend series, and he has been quiet.
And I imagine part of that was just, the sub-duel wasn't getting a lot done, obviously. You bring in Neptune, and he just makes it's just a player like that makes the game easier. He does. But he's making insane plays like that.
Well, it just opens up space.
It does. It does 100%. When you can get a guy that can shoot as straight as Abuza to his spots, he's got that takeover ability, like we saw. You said they were kind of making a montage, but I mean, they have 23 points, and then we're looking at around 30 for the next 4 hard points.
I mean, even that P2 was some of the most, it was like one of the cleaner P2s we've seen on the year.
100%.
We've seen on the year, but Yeah, this was the big moment, right at the end of that P3. They flip it towards stage. I mean, and this is when Neptune. That was gross.
So gross.
That looked like he was playing Tony Hawk.
I mean, I was worried he was just going to lose like Amos at some point with one of the railings or something, but no, he just made that look so easy. You know, that literally was like, this guy's Chad Muska in Pro Skater 2 versus that literally looks like a Tony Hawk.
It did, yeah.
And that was the stretch there for Mabuza where he became just a one-man turret and took down the entire lineup. And I mean, there were some brief moments after the midway point for Breach, but like you were just down 100. And like even if you played them a little more 50-50, it's just you're not going to win the map then. Going down that big.
There were like some scrappy, but it wasn't much. It was not much for Breach. I mean, outside of Awakening, I didn't feel like we even watched much of their POV.
No.
They were just getting cooked.
No, I mean, I was fine with that because the POVs we were watching for Surge were disgusting. So I was all right with that. I mean, Cammy just got hammered early on, but then he started to bounce back a little bit, but too little too late. And the frustrating loss there is, yeah, you just go down so big so early on. It just feels like you're grasping at straws or fighting uphill or swimming without a paddle. Well, yeah, swim with a paddle. Kayaking without a paddle? I don't know, Joe.
Swimming far distances, yeah, maybe without like a life jacket.
Are you a good swimmer?
I used to be.
I used to be too.
Yeah.
I don't know about now. It's hard. It's hard work out there, dude.
It's good cardio.
Yeah, it is. Skyline Search and Destroy up next. Joe, talk to me about Search just for these two teams as we get ready to go into it. Like, Vancouver, I know, has been proven all over the place, but like, I feel like Breach just with Cammy's play as of late, we've seen some improvements in Search for them.
Yeah, and this Skyline, like, it's one I feel like they've had a number of like round 10, round 11 like losses. They're 1-4 on the year. I feel like a couple we've casted where things start to go so well, and then it just feels like there's some mid-map adjustments that don't go well for them.
Well, we're going to take a look at some numbers on the other side. We're going to check out 04 and see how he's been looking so far. Well, I thought we were going to talk about stat. Oh, we are. Okay. I thought.
Let's just talk about him.
Yeah, because I was talking when when he said it in my ear, the producer said it in my ear, he's like something about 04. I didn't really hear what he said. He's like, talk about 04. So I was like, okay. I thought he literally was pulling up the camera view of 04. I'm like,
let's just talk about him. This guy, great
okay,
eyes.
so we're getting to the graphic. Oh, that's good.
No, I mean, obviously, this is a big reason why they're, 3-1 throughout the qualifier or stage 2. He's a big part of that. 1.39 overall, but really the opening dual win percentage. And I feel like that's where, last year, kind of where he made a name for himself is the plays he would make in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I mean, the one that I think of most recently that I really was like kind of watching intently since I picked him 3-0 like a psychopath was Search's match against Cloud9. And
he's like you, dude. He's got the fan just pointed right at him.
I need that, dude. I need that.
Yeah, he's like,
I get toasty.
He's like, I am chilling.
Respect. But no, they like. I think it was a 6-1. They won the map 5. They had all 7 first blood. Just dominate. Even in their map 2 loss, they had the first blood edge. Like, I think they lost 6-2 and still won that 5-3. I don't know why I remember this, but like they dominated the first blood. Dominated. So they've been really good in that. It's just when they can capitalize on it. It's been the difference, at least for Surge in this split.
Yeah, you saw the other side though, right? For Boston, where they've been struggling really about that objective. What that retake was 35%. Just 11th in the league. Got to get better there.
Here we go. Dominant map 1 for Surge. Looking to keep that going here. Awakening, I kind of nearly picked out the opening. Aggressive on the A side of it for the Vancouver Surge defense. Getting up close and personal will be 04. He's been their playmaker in Search and looking to find an opening here. He may have found a timing on through. I'm keeping an eye on him on the mini-map, but on the other side, it will be Snoopy. 04 didn't end up finding a timing. He actually gets picked up by Cammy and gets dropped. Then chaos ensues. It's left with Nasty underground and his chance to clutch up in a 1 versus 2.
I mean, Neptune almost turned that big time. He almost found that kill. Like, right, he should have made this into a 1 versus 1. One more bullet and he does. But yeah, I mean, I think they have the info because of 04's position. We didn't see exactly where he was, but they knew it was a B hit. They were in that spot, but nice opening dual wins there by Boston Breach. So now Nasty gonna have to try to clutch up.
You can see Breach just kind of doing laps together, making sure they'll be able to get a trade. Oh God, this might just set up. He's able to get out. I thought the movement a little awkward for a second, but he does get away with his life. Down to a 1 versus 1. Nasty, close to the clutch. Him versus Purge. Bomb getting planted now. So now Nasty get the kill and get the defuse.
I think he was watching that back cross, and as soon as he went behind the hot tub, just doesn't spot that cross, so has no idea where Purge is.
Glass breaks. Holding the corner, just doesn't hold it quite wide enough. He keeps the L trigger up, though. He might sniff that out and make the play, but tucked away in a pocket is Purge. He'll close it out.
Yeah, had the right idea. Just like didn't know where he went after he planted the bomb. Was trying to get as much info as possible. If he stays on that hot tub maybe one more second, would have saw the cross left, had all the info in the world, but that is Scott Tommy, folks.
Absolutely is. Breach, though. Answer back. Nearly throwing away numbers because they were up. It was into a 4v2 pretty quickly, right? They get the first two?
Yeah, it was like, yeah.
Yeah. And then Neptune almost kind of shifted it. Solid job there from Boston Breach, though, and Purge will get 2 in the round and the closer. 04 gets eyes on some, but he'll reposition for now. He's going to take a route underground as the other 3 start to work their way up towards B. Well, Awakening is able to line up 2 because they all just hit underground. 1 team kill comes through. Nasty's still here. It was an underground party. Zips up. Another 1v2 opportunity for Nasty. See if he can pull it off this time. He wants to chow. Damage into 1. Just sends it out. Oh, I thought he gets that. Maybe able to back up and play his life, but not really given an opportunity to. Boston Breach with numbers again, able to take it.
Yeah, I mean, Awakening just finds those 2 kills. I think they were like Jam or Piano in that area somewhere. But really, I mean, it's that strong A start for Boston Breach. That's why 04 opts to go underground. He's pretty much saying, hey, I have the info. They have like a 3-man set up in that area. Let's go towards B. I'll work underground. But it took so long to develop. Breach just rotate off of it. And well, they got back towards back helipad, got set up for that B hit.
See if Surge can find success in the next one. Awakening, 3 straight for him. This he kind of just cut everybody down at the beginning of that. Cammy spotting for info. And Neptune is just laying prone. Is Cammy staying active? He saw one just at the tail end of that.
It's going to hit, but it's which corner is he in?
Yeah, right.
And again, watch 04. Already working his way through underground. Just kind of waiting.
Here he goes. Tries to activate. Has some help on the crosses. Nasty's able to get 104. Tries to get a timing through. Not able to do it. And Purge from the top rope. Clotheslines 1. Breach dominant here in the map, too. And, well, all the confidence I had in Vancouver after map 1 is not feeling good right now.
Well, I think you're just starting to get your playmakers on the map, right?
Yeah.
Just spawn. I mean, it's 2 rounds now they win where you get a double out of Purge. You can just feel the presence that he makes when he finds those opening kills. Just so tough to deal with. It's just sometimes it's hard to keep that going, keep that rolling.
No, that was, I think, in the matchup versus Cloud9 where he has found no success on this map. Like, he has had his number. He kept trying to be a playmaker, kept trying to find openings. Cloud9 played it slow, just kept catching him time after time. Here, he's been able to get it done, and it's been 04 that really...
Yeah, that's it, right? It's sort of his timings aren't working.
Yeah. Hasn't been able to find it. We're having Abuza, still a Goose. Abuza, though, off the Goose board because this is just a 4-on-4 war. 1 guy left, 04 looking for the finish. Can't swim away fast enough. And that's just one of those. We're due one of those every Skyline.
Yeah, it's all jetpack 4 versus 4. Just hit it. And yeah, just with this map, especially the way Boston Breach like to play sort of their default. You have this is their initial setup, and well, you're gonna chow it.
A much needed one for Surge. To see if it turns into anything more. Maybe 04's timings improve. He can find some openings here to get them going, but I think Abuza and 04 finally get a kill, at least in this.
Yeah, and this is one, like, you know, Boston Breach, they normally open up. Well, I guess they're back down to attack, but say their team, they love to switch up the pace. They'll just randomly slow it down, and this maybe going to be one of those rounds.
Seems like it so far, at least. On the other side, that's not the case.
I was saying it wouldn't work, but I think Awakening said he had bad timing.
Oh, but these two are not in the best of spots now. Tagged up, trying to now pounce again. They get 1. Well, do the nade from Nasty, actually, is what gets the kill. So to 2 versus 2 we go. He's got the infos, 1 more there. Cammy versus Nasty. Cammy is getting bombed back for now. Probably going to slide back across and try to make a play with his teammate. Abuza, okay, what is this going to be like? Oh, lordy.
Could be great.
Oh, lordy. It is very, very good. Gets 1. Shuts down the second. Great play there from Abuza. At first, I was like, he is just on a rogue mission. This is going to work out beautifully or horribly, but it could not have been better.
I mean, honestly, that entire round, right from the get-go, it was like just what timings were going to play out. You played very patient if you were Breach. It worked, but then Awakening gets caught. Then you have 2 players stuck up top. You get a little bit of help from Nasty, but yeah, then in the 2 versus 2, Abuza just threw underground, able to close out the round.
Yeah, I thought it was both were going to collide with him at first, but it works out beautifully. Now back-to-back for Surge. They were getting blown out of the water, but they have a good old-fashioned like 4-on-4 bore. And we did
it last round. Let's just do it again.
Yep, right to it. But look at the push coming in fast, made from Breach. They're trying to get active right up over Catwalk. They'll drop down and look to fight. Nasty with the first blood. Snoopy able to tickle one, but not finish the kill. Looking for an angle, but he's got multiple here to deal with. Easy pickings there. Cammy gets one as well.
Suddenly on the move.
Numbers over to Boston Breach. 04 is moving a little bit too much. Cammy gonna catch him. An awkward fight at close range, and Breach perfect in that round. Don't lose a play.
Yeah, that's that range, right? Where you don't get the aim assist. You just you have to hit your shots, and well, Cammy able to do so. Got a little bit nervous because Surge, that's what they wanted, right? That's exactly what you want. You win one of those 4-on-4 rounds over towards A, and what does it do? It forces Boston to have to try to switch things up. You get a quick plan in. You find the first blood on top of it, but well, the rest of the kills go Breach's way.
See if Surge can start to make some changes as we get deeper into this map too. If any kind of mid-round, mid-game adjustments come in. 04 is starting to get a couple kills, but like still not having the impact he wants to in Surge. You know, the stats we saw at the start of this, how lights out he has been for them. But this will be a quick plan in for Breach, and 4-on-4 retake now for Surge. Neptune just caught sprinting, not able to win it. 04 so quickly last alive, and they've just been out of sorts here on Skyline.
I mean, literally in 3 of these 5-round wins from Boston, you have a multi-kill from Purge. He's got 6 in 3 of those wins.
No chance for 04. Yeah, Purge taking over. He's got 9. Huge in several rounds, as you said, but on the cusp of tying this one up 1-1 through the search and destroy. Is Boston Breach, and then yeah, you got beat up a bit in the map 1, but you can brush that off. As we saw, and we already had a 2-3-5 today. We didn't expect a 2-3-5 at all in that particular series from LAG, but we already had one. This is a series you think probably goes the distance, but just shrug off all those 3-0s we had last week. Not this time. Purge is going to get shut down. Neptune able to get the pick. So Purge's playmaking thwarted at least for now, but you have to rip off 4 straight rounds if you are Surge.
Where they struggled in retakes, right? They're able to do it last time on defense.
There you go. Surge get 1. We'll hold it. Stay alive. Purge looked a little frustrated. He thought I should have won that opener.
Maybe just doesn't expect him to be there that fast, whatever the case. I like this setup, though. It's a nice little spot there from 04. Doesn't pop up. Knows a lot of players going to be looking towards that back patio. Near back umbrella. Just sort of pre-aiming it. And, well, just right on the other side of the couch. Bit of an off angle there. Able to pop up and find 2.
Yeah, and he's what? He was like 0-3, 0-4 now. Nearly back to even, but they're going to need some insane rounds if they're going to rip off 4 straight. We'll see if they can do it. Once again, it's their kind of standard aggressive play. Defensively over towards A, but sending it right up the gut. You're lucky you get a team kill there. They keep it to 3 versus 3.
They took down Purge. Might be best case scenario there for Surge.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
04's already flanking again.
Now, you got numbers, though. Can you play your life here? Not throw away the advantage, and he's playing it well. Do they isolate him? What's going to be the play call?
Help. Yeah, there's not an AR up top helping him. Now someone moves on over. That's going to be Neptune.
Yeah, looks like they're both trying to get to him, but by the time they get to him, he's already going to drop. If I have a one-on-one on both sides.
Well, that helps.
Neptune able to win 1. Cammy still up, trying to clutch down the 1 versus 2. Can he get it to 1 versus 1? Probably not going to happen. 28 HP, and they are sending it. Cammy will drop. Round by round, here we go. Surge has to rip 4 straight, 2 done so far.
Just a great little slide there from Neptune right behind the hot tub, right? Just finds the info, baits out the shots, allows Abuza to clean up the kill. Yeah, and I always have to tell, I saw in Neptune's position, I wasn't sure where he was to help out 04, but yeah, he re-hit underground. So that's why it took so long for him to get into the play.
Yeah, no, sometimes in the minimap, you're like, what's he actually hitting?
Yeah.
See if Surge can do this. 04 makes the play, though. Can he make a couple more? Up to 6 now. Purge, after we talked about his great start, went like 9-3. Not able to really activate these last couple. We'll see if he can now. 04 looking for the opener. Needs like 1 more bullet. You're hoping you can trade that if you're Neptune. It's not going to happen. Snoopy somehow able to get 2. Snoopy might as well give him a 3rd there. It's all going to be on Nasty now. 1 versus 2. Cammy closes it out, and we're tied up 1-1. Man, I thought for a second, that was like one of those rounds where, I mean, Surge won the first one. It was sort of like this 4-on-4, like chaos there around Kitchen, but this time not able to do it. You had multiple players there, probably sub 20 HP, just weren't able to finish them off.
Yeah, without a doubt. But I think that's a big map win for Boston Breach. That's one they've been coming back to, right? The Skyline Surge. They've been 1-4 now, 2-4 on the year, but it feels like they've been just trying to insert it, trying to make it one of their go-to search destroys, and they've been close to pulling out some W's. You can see how comfortable their subs are in Purge and Snoopy on this map. Multiple rounds where they get multiple kills that turn into round wins, and well, they get it done in 10.
Oh yeah, where you talked about like Snoopy and Purge, their hard points, how good they've been. They didn't have a great map 1, but here they're able to do it in the map 2. 9 out of Purge, 10 out of Snoopy. Damage to go alongside it. Wonderful stuff. And yeah, I mean, they went up, like 3-0 out the gate and were not really cruise control. You almost mounted that comeback if you were Surge, but they were in a big hole throughout the course of it. Kind of flipped the map 1 to the map 2 on its head. And now we'll get ready for a vault control. And Joe, how do you think it would feel about that?
I mean, I think, yeah, both teams just, you probably have to give it over towards Surge, just the way they've been looking. But this is the game mode that Boston have been trying to improve all year long. It has been a thorn in their side.
Yeah, they've been working on it. The improvements haven't been there yet, but maybe this is a series you get it done. Round 1 of the minor. Before we get to the map 3, though, kicking it to the desk.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And here we have another 1-1 series on our hands. And Nameless, I'm happy about that because Ali was starting to gloat a little bit early for my liking here. It was dominant game 1, but walk me through game 2.
Yeah, I mean, game 2 is awesome. You saw early on, just came down, it was an A push, came down to 1v1. Purge ends up clutching it up. And from there, they go up 3-0. And I think really the problem for Surge here was a lot of the time, like on their defensive rounds, you saw like they adjusted later where they were sending a couple players all the way through, trying to pressure up top flat, and 04 was finding success there. But on their offensive rounds, and they would go A, 04 tried to flank twice, he got picked both times, and as soon as he dies, the play just kind of explodes, right? Because in a lot of those rounds, they had numbers, Chris. They won the first battle on this map 7-3 if you're the side of Vancouver Surge, right? So just maybe valuing your life a little bit more in the middle of those rounds. If you do get that presence, wait until engagement happens, and then strike. More times often than not, 04 is good in those moments. I just think Skyline, you're looking for it, and you're more like you're around your teammates, right? So the trades can just come in so fast to the side of Boston.
And what that tells me, honestly, is Boston, I really like the way they played this Skyline. They very much played like a wolf pack together throughout the entirety of this, and that's why the first bloods were so heavy in the favor of Surge, because they might have gotten that first kill, but they were on top of the trades from the side of Boston Breach, and that's huge for a team that has been struggling in Search and Destroy. Not only that, but has been struggling in those first bloods categories. So if they can keep playing like this and keep making it kind of turn in their favor, it could spell good for Boston.
I was looking through the numbers, and we had a sign there that said major disadvantage in Search and Destroy for Boston.
Yeah.
Well, you won 1, and you're pretty darn good at game 5s. Let's see what is going to happen as this series plays out. I'm a little worried now. I feel like Vancouver has to win back-to-back vaults if they want to take this series.
I'm leaning there with you, but again, with Neptune in the lineup, I don't think it's that tall of a task.
Let's take a look at some conclusions that were drawn throughout this series. Alleycat has the honor of drawing on our screen.
I'm so excited. So we love to talk about Vancouver Surge and basically the pieces of this team and how they're kind of more fundamentally sound players and they're going to be making the right decisions. They're more role players, and this is a really good example of that. So we're going to jump right into it. Vancouver Surge are obviously actually already up 171-81. But this was just a picture-perfect kind of, when you're in this situation, the decisions you decide to make. So first of all, we're going to look at the side of Boston Breach. They're going to be spawning out for P2 right now over in this corner. And the whole purpose right now for Vancouver Surge is to try and isolate them and get a full wipe for this early rotation to flip them to spawn out back here. And this is what happens. 0-4, he's going to go up top and he's going to play for kind of like this side pressure to keep this isolation. And what he does is he just pulls attention. He doesn't actually get a kill. He doesn't lay any damage. But because he pulled the attention of the Boston Breach players, that allows the rest of 0-4's teammates to come in and collapse onto the rest of the Boston Breach. And something else I want to call out here is if we're going to open up the mini-map, Neptune is the one right now. He's going to be number 4. He's the one in Hill. He not only read that one player had spawned out behind and turned and killed them, but even as we play this clip, his teammates are still trying to push out this last player. They are player counting right now. Neptune immediately turns around and gives up that engagement to play for these spawns, and they go for the trap for this time. Just again, heads up plays from the side of Vancouver Surge, and an example of players just using their heads in the middle of the map.
They're getting reps. Neptune coming up from Challengers, making his impact felt. He's tied right now, though, with the Breach before we go into Control. So, Nameless, you told me Breach is going to win. Do they start the lead here?
I mean, it's a good opportunity to finally look dominant in Control. I mean, you're playing up against Surge. You're also 2-4 on this map. If you're Boston, you're 2-5, right? So neither one of you guys have loved Vault. Definitely a huge opportunity for them. They need to figure out their control, though. It's been the biggest issue.
Who needs to have a better game, Purge or Giga?
I mean, Giga fried in the first respawn.
He did, and then they lost.
Like 7-1. So I think the whole team as a whole, though, honestly, I'll say
He did,
Purge.
and then they lost.
Purge was getting kind
Maven
of
wants to watch Purge too.
He was getting rocked map one.
It's
Maven.
Purge time, right?
Yeah.
Let's go to Purge.
Yeah.
Take it away, casters.
Purge time?
I'm in.
I'm thinking Neptune time. I'm thinking Neptune takeover.
Well, they played this once already this stage, 0-1, so 2-1 with Neptune. Both wins on Protocol, but I mean a rep. On the other side, Vault's been your go-to for Boston Breach this split. So they played it 3 times, 1 and 2. Again, just really struggling Control, though, on the year is Boston Breach.
Well, we'll get into this and get going. We'll see if this one's going to go the entire way. Boston on screen. We'll take a look at their attack and control and how they have looked before we load into the map. We'll check that out. Talk to me about Boston, Joe.
I mean, you can see attack this season has not been great. You are 11th or last. There's only 12 teams, Maven. There's only 12.
No, so that's not good. That's not good. We'll see if they can shift that a bit here.
Yeah, you probably want to. You're playing a good amount of Vault. You probably want a couple more attacking wins.
Bro, if it's anything like Vault we casted earlier, like it's not going to improve.
The teams are definitely getting better at it.
That was just defense everywhere. No offense whatsoever. We'll see if that might be a little bit different in this one, but. Vancouver looking to take the respawns and take the 2-1 edge. Boston Breach trying to get over the plague that has been Control for them so far this year. Maybe it improves here. But both teams just looking for a big win. Vancouver trending the right direction. Boston still kind of sitting around where we thought they were, but this would be their best win so far at this stage.
I mean, honestly, better than probably what a lot of people thought so far. Just the entire year?
Well, the entire year, yes.
Oh,
This qualifier, I don't know, kind of the same spot.
Yeah.
Not too
middle
much
of the pack, maybe a little below that.
Yeah,
7, 8.
But year, yes. I mean, anything would have been good compared to last year, just for the work. Yeah. A reminder at the bottom of how we got here to the map 3. Surge so good in that opening respawn on Red Card, and we'll see what they'll bring us here. Boston Breach. See if it'll be Giga or Purge that'll dominate, or maybe Snoop be able to get loose, but Purge trying to take routes right out of the opener to pull side Balk. As we haven't even had any engagement yet. I mean, honestly, usually it's just really the fights come so fast on this opening point, but not really the case. The hip fire gonna hit for Purge, and well, that's a nice little opening out of them as they go, 4 for 1 in the opening duel.
And, some teams right there might be thinking, like, hey, let's just try to get to B quickly, right? Like, try to hit towards R. And I kind of like, just with how tough, honestly, it feels like the teams are getting better at defending this A zone. They just try to get these takes done. And there is the retake. And, well, that's why it has been tough. Just retakes have been on point from our squads. All 4 dead. And now you're all the way in your spawn.
Yeah, no, take takes whenever you can get them. Seems to be the recipe for offense right now. But, yeah, nice retake from Vancouver. And now a chance to put in a little work and milk this clock a bit if they can keep them pinned back and spawn. You did win it on one side at least, as Abusa has stayed up on the B side street and pushed up aggressively. He's gonna have he might have Awakening in the blender. I think he sent Awakening to spawn, and now he's in a gunfight with him back there, but we'll focus on the gunfight. It's about to go on in and around the point. You get right back on if you're Boston Breach. Abusa does get that kill onto Awaken him. He's the only one that gets a kill.
Yeah, he's probably like, dude, this guy, we're literally capturing what is this guy doing?
Oh, he's still hunting for him. This has been just an extended 1 versus 1. This will be the 3rd crack at it for Awakening and Abusa on the other end, but Neptune. Oh, looks like Awakening called for help. He's like, guys, come on, can we please deal with this guy?
No, they have to. You have to try to get that close B street spawn, and that's where it takes, but he's going to win it again. Finally, a trade to deal with Abusa.
Awakening's 0-5. I think it's 4 to Abusa, bro.
And we've been there before. When that one guy is just hunting you, and it is just so annoying. You're just swearing up a storm.
No, he literally at some point he's like, guys, someone's got to get back here.
Yeah.
Someone's got to help me. But no, they got A. They're okay in Lives department, but now see if they can get something going on B. Step 1 was kind of dealing with Abusa. You need to work for this street side control. Purge thinking maybe a second's going to chow him. He finally does, but Purge will lose his teammate in the process. Trying to get forward, not going to work out. Defensive back line still holding for now. And yeah, we haven't seen, I know in the Optic Vegas series we saw some success towards B, but for our series so far, there's been nothing really towards B.
It's pretty rare. It's been pretty rare these last couple of weeks. Just feels like teams are very good at controlling ammo, and just once you get to the pool spawns, like, good luck getting over towards B.
Yeah, we just, there was a long stretch where at least, you got A pretty quickly. So you'd have 2 minutes to work with. That's just not been a thing. You'd have 2 minutes and 20 lives to work towards B. That has not been the case at all. But hold up a second. Yep, with 10.4 on it, they're able to get on it. Bringing it back in the lives as well. Stupid up top with a nade in his hand, and things all fall apart right now.
He had to read. He knew that guy was just playing patient. He's hoping to hit the nade and then maybe push that gunfight. The problem is, though, as well, all of his teammates drop. You get the 3 ticks at A, though, so you take that.
Yep, you'll take that and see if they can match it on the other side of things. But Vancouver Surge, defense strong enough. And honestly, really good job after that. You lose the opening break, they go 4 for 1. You give up 2 ticks instantly, but you have a really nice retake, and really just from that point forward, a really good job. Because, just needing 1 tick, they just kind of threw bodies on it. I was kind of talking about that 1v1 happening on the other side, but they just kind of stacked it quick, got it done, got a kill or 2. But I thought that Surge defense, strong enough.
Well, that 1v1 was entertaining.
Oh, dude, I was just staring at it because I just kept thinking about it. Did you just spawn up and know that guy's just holding for that kill, and the rest of your team's just battling on the point? It's like, all right, well.
It's even worse when they're winning, right?
Your
team's winning. You're like, dude. Yeah, well, he's 0-8 throughout that round.
Yeah, no, Big Wake is going through it. Neptune.
Get him on the board.
Getting there. Just
get him on the board.
All right, there we go.
Give him 2.
All right. Now it gets a little bit easier on defenses. He tries to forget about that frustrating last round, but Nasty going to put him right back to respawn, and here we go. Surge has 3 down. Cammy's last guy, but he's going to drop. So you're going to get on this. A little bit staggered to come back if you're Boston Breach. The kills didn't come through instantaneously. Second tick will get done, though. Will they be able to finish it off? We'll see. 4 is giving him a chance to. Still juggling around the point. Nice tracking there from Nasty, and that should finish it. You're not going to take another crack at this if you're Boston Breach. So there's A, and this is what we're more used to. At least the beginning of the year, 2 minutes or so to work with, 20+ lives, and you really get, you get several opportunities to make a play at B, or instead of 0 like we've had today.
Well, what's been the difference? It's been a couple multi-kills right at that 8 point. Now maybe a chance to get inside of the artist. Nasty snaps onto Purge on the statue. That is a gunfight you cannot lose. Yeah. And now you see the spawn outs come in for Boston Breach.
That was disgusting. That was absolute filth. Not quite done yet, though. You're going to get another chance to take this. You at least finish the second tick, or do you? 4 able to get 2. Abusa gets 1. Last guy's just got to go. Knows he's got to push on forward, so 4's like, I'll send it at you with a pistol. He's the last guy up, so this is not going to move quickly. Needs another guy to come. That'll be Neptune that gets another body on it, and that will finish it out. And that was, it's not all Nasty's gunfight win, but dude.
No, it is.
Yeah, let's just give it to him.
No, because he blocks his spawn.
Yeah, no, that was... Okay, it is all that.
He blocks his spawn.
That was gross. You have no business winning that gunfight.
And he doesn't overchow hard. I just love the patience. I love that play from Nasty. Doesn't overchow hard. He knows he's blocking his spawn. Just makes the other team have to worry about him. Right? That just wastes time. Allows your teammates to get the objective done. And, well, we were just talking about how hard it's been. Well, they get it done there.
I'm telling you, this guy, he had one, off series, but he has just been instantly upgraded since Neptune came in. Dude. He's been so good.
No, he's had moments like that. Like last year, he was fantastic for Thieves.
Yeah, no. He really was. Awakening got a couple, but he's hoping to avoid an 0-8 offense again because he'd be sitting at 3-20. That'd be tough. Nameless is in the green room just crying. He's gonna have to get like new makeup put on. Oh, here we go, Wake. Let's go. Never mind.
He said, "I'm pulling out a sub."
Here we go.
This is a sick joke.
No, yeah. Seems like that might be the case.
I am surprised he didn't like try to transition a B off that, but he's just gonna try to play for his kills.
No, he's doing exactly that. And you would hope with him getting 2, pushing up for a 3rd, you get more progress maybe done today, but you get a tick done, lives are even. All right,
no, you're definitely hoping for more.
Yeah,
off that.
yeah, I would think. I was so focused on that, I didn't realize that they did like nothing today, basically. Oh, 4 is on 5 in a row. That streak comes to an end. Nasty can't keep the tracking on point. He will drop. And, well, we just go to surge player after surge player after surge player after surge player as they die. Just unlucky from the observer standpoint. It's one of those sequence you're hoping you hop to the next guy's going to get it, and we're just going to streak in the death cam. But this is Boston Breach getting it.
It's close. They got on it.
There we go. Now we're done. Okay. Now we are done. Sometimes it's confusing, dude, when you have the white contest plus the white team. I was like, is it done? It stopped moving. I didn't realize at first. I was like, what's happening, Joe? I was just staring at the bar. It's so close. Just forget the fact there's a giant word that says contested.
That's fine.
Yeah. Breach, though, in this 0-2 hole. I mean, obviously, you got to win it here. Win 3 in a row.
It's a great nade from Snoopy.
And they're doing a great job. Nade plus car equals boom. Cammy still here dancing on the point. Finally going to drop. Abuza trying to get the angle. Purge next got to pick it up. Okay, I thought Abuza fried him at first, but Neptune's able to get some help. And they back him off the point for now. Awakening, he was shooting. Lucky he's weak because a 4 will take him out. Live's still going to be a thing here. You have a 15v9 advantage. And you have a lot of time, but you got a minute 15 to go. This is like winnable for both sides, but advantage Breach, right?
Yeah, I mean, only 8 lives remaining. Purge again getting forward, and this has just been the difference. They've gotten some forward progress, some position here this time through. Last time it just never happened. Abuza, though, going to slow things down. He's back to his home. He's back to his home. Oh, no.
Dude, this is literally...
This is his spot.
Casa de Abuza. Awakening's like, nah, I'm not dealing with this. Oh, is someone coming with me? Okay, I'll deal with this. This is his nightmare. Abuza's literally going to be in Awakening's dreams tonight.
There we go. We got this.
They deal with him, but that is a solid like 30 seconds to go by. It was like a minute 15 we were last chat at the time. And lives-wise, like you're kept it close enough, right? But now you got no respawns remaining. Now you're going to be in a 3 versus 4 hold, and you're already stacking onto the point. Second tick is done, so the late round heroics seem to be disappearing for Vancouver Surge. Nobody can get there in time. Boston Breach had to win the round, and they are able to do it.
Well, I mean, yeah, this time through, once they were done with A, they just never really gave up map control. You didn't allow Surge to get to your spots. You got forward pressure. Snoopy's nade bought them some time. Then Purge was able to get towards bottom arc. There was just enough done from a couple of those early pushes. They were able to win this round.
And suddenly this has gotten a bit more interesting. What looked to be just shutout 3-0 victory for the Surge. Now with that offensive win, you can just hold on defense here. We're going the whole way. So Breach in much better position. I usually track ticks, but I definitely have not, Joe, so I've got no idea where we're at. You do some math in your head while I talk, okay?
Yep.
I believe in you to do that. But Surge looking to close it out on offense, so the ticks aren't actually going to matter.
There it is.
Thank you. There we go. Okay.
Production has us.
Thank you. I couldn't remember the one non-offense what it was. But no, yeah, that's right. I was saying they got nothing done on B. That makes sense. 9-6. I would have got there eventually, but I'm old and slow. 4 straight, 4 straight.
I can't read.
I believe it. Snoopy's stretch comes to an end, though.
Why do you believe it? What do you mean?
I don't even know why I said that.
That's crazy.
Honestly, I don't even know why I said that.
Wow.
I'm sorry, Joe.
It's fine.
I'm so sorry. I believe in you. You can read scoreboards. That's all I need you to read, bro.
That's a good point.
Yeah. You were the school of Call of Duty growing up, you know? Neptune, hip fire is just stronger than other people's, I swear to God.
Yeah, I mean, all the bullets went straight to his head.
No, yeah, I'm not sure if he's hip fires more than other players, but I've seen him just hip fire melt people since he came in. ADS didn't lose it.
Maybe he's got like a hip fire attachment on.
Yeah, probably not, but looking good. Defense for Breach, also looking real good. You're up 5 lives. Only half a tick of progress is done. Abuza, though, starting to shred, and now we got Trophy out. him pushing forward, trying to influence spawns, he's able to do that. So one spawns in close, one spawns out.
You got all the kills too, middle of the map.
Yeah, this just opened up wide for Vancouver Surge. Boost is doing exactly what he needs to. Play his life, influence spawns. How long can you stay alive here? You got, what, a tick done at B. Progress now starting to go at A. Abuza still dancing on your spawn. He thinks maybe he's got that one, but Purge finally able to shut it down, and now you should be able
They can still
to
retake this. I mean, they did a lot of back and forth, did Surge. They weren't really sure which one they wanted to capture, and well, it kind of bites them in the ass. Here you go, Breach retake.
That's what's so tough. I mean, when you get that art side control and you're spawning out, you'd love to capitalize.
Yeah, no, you want to try to get beat. There was someone like literally going back and forth.
Yeah, and that's just those moments where you got to be more decisive, and now it absolutely could bite them in the booty cheeks, because Snoopy and Purge are also taking booty cheeks as they're on the flank routes. Cammy's POV now, 5 seconds to go. He gets lost. Whoa, hold up a second. Minute extension now going to be coming in, 9v11. One tick done at B. Now, who's that forward, man? It's going to be Awakening.
Yeah, you need him to get to Abuza's house. That's where you need him to go.
I don't know if he can. That's Abuza's house. Like, he owns that thing. He's paid it in full.
Yeah, and well, he's gonna get awful timing. Yeah. Awful, nasty, just try to clear it out.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's pretty much saying you can't go there.
Hold up a second, now we're even in lives. Neptune get another one. Trying to reposition. Wake slides out instead of just like holding the statue, and he's going to get gunned to sleep. Progress is going. Second tick, almost done. Breach desperately want this to around 5. I don't know if we're going to get there. Halfway to closing out. Abuza just peeking inside. He's got cover from his teammates. They're lining up in front of him, but Purge with another multi-kill ends up being the difference. We're not done yet. Now let's get to a 3. How does Purge get 3 there? I thought it was going to be a 4 versus 4. Now a 3 versus 4, and Purge is holding this.
He's ready for
He's
it.
actually God.
He's everywhere.
Purge, everything, everywhere, all at once. 20 seconds now to go. Purge on a 4 spree, and well, they may not win the map still, but he's making sure they win this round 4. Just a disgusting bit of work out of him. Nasty trying to find an opening, not going to happen. Abuza now, the last hope for this round. And yeah, there's 7 seconds in a 1v4. This one's done. So we're gonna be going to a round 5. Defense to Surge. And what, the big difference ends up being what? They get that tick at B, yeah? Or they get 2. They get 2, right?
Well, I mean, it just looked like they weren't going to get done with A. Like, there was a chance.
I mean, we'll see it from Purge. I mean, this is just filth. Back, a little slide back. How is he? Neptune was supposed to be weak. Oh, he gets a foot there.
I see your size 11.
But then, I mean, the instant pull side pickup. And gets another. I mean, yeah, that's listen, we're gassing up Purge because he's the one to kill feed, but obviously a lot of those players
they're all weak.
Yeah, they're all weak.
They're all weak, but it looked good.
No, it did.
No, honestly, more impressive may have been like sort of the reposition to pick up the pinch.
Oh, you saw it there. It was instant. Like he got the kill, picked it up, just laid down. Made sure, I mean, that's the one way, like somebody gets through, right? And suddenly something chaotic happens, but making sure it doesn't happen. He gets right back to work with the first blood or round 5. His spree comes to an end though almost instantly, and well, that's a good opening now from Vancouver as you go 2 for 4. Make it 2 for 5. And already pushed up a bit as Neptune. They're able to deal with that at least. Cammy's like, I'm fighting a kangaroo. That's nasty. Nasty's the kangaroo that comes soaring out and gets the kill. All right, Wake is, I was gonna say he's like turned it around like he has, but not really.
No, he's had some like moments like with the sub inside of A that we've watched, and that's been pretty much it.
Yeah. 13 and 28 is, you put up a doo-doo. Snoopy though with 33, he's been an animal. The fact is you still got a chance to win this, but the life deficit's starting to build a little bit. Okay, you'll get there, I believe. Trying to get to a cheeky spot. Not going to work out for now.
You could dive onto the vase. From there, you jump up to catwalk.
Just couldn't get there. Abuza was back to his house for a second, Joe, but this time they deal with him. I mean, lives-wise, you're okay, but you're gonna need to get that minute extension.
Yeah, I was gonna say this needs to be clean. You see the first kill gonna come in, now the retake, now everybody gonna swarm on it. Can Boston survive this?
Yeah, you can't have like sub 10 lives and have to get all of B. Unless the other team had sub 10 lives too. Then maybe a chance for it. But Neptune's double widens the gap. 4 further widens the gap. Purge not able to be the multi-kill demon there.
That's why it might have been it.
Yeah, no, it very well may have been. This is the last chance effort now for Breach to win this map 3. But 10 seconds to go. Here's the final push. Snoopy able to get one. Nasty holding the line. He gets one. Andy puts a lot of damage in. Maybe sets up Neptune to make the play onto the point. Good use of the pillars here for a second until 04 finds the angle, and that will shut it down. 04, my God, full demon mode at the tail end of that one. It's a respawn victory for Surge, and 04 is cheesing as he just shredded the lobby.
I mean, it's all 4. I mean, again, another play where you're just kind of, Neptune's just shooting, putting shots into people. Everyone's trying to avoid his angle, and they're just sliding in 04. We're going to watch it.
100%.
Everyone is so, everyone's looking at Neptune. All of them.
Wait, that's insane to now see it from his POV, because that looks, from Neptune's, it looks so annoying. Like, there's all sliding back and forth. He's getting a bullet or two in.
04's like, thanks, man.
The kill feed just goes 04. So, you know, you heard what 04 said in the interview when asking him about Neptune coming to the team. He's like, what he said, that guy's a dog. Like, he's just like, they appear to like love their relationship as a sub duo, and that was a good look at like they're working well together there. One doesn't have the angle, one does. Now we'll see it from another angle, kind of from the sky cam, as 04. They just shut it down. The sub duo holds the line, and that is so impressive. And honestly, like, we talk about the sub duo kind of matchup in this. If you want it in the search and destroy of your breach, like your subs took over there. If you're talking about in the respawns, though, it's been all Seattle.
I mean, honestly, like you're getting it from Purge and Snoopy. You are. It's. Yeah, Cammy and Awakening really struggle here. I mean, map one, everybody struggled.
You're right. I was kind of just gassing up that final moment.
No, I mean, you're right. I think it's more of a team effort here. I mean, look, everybody right around 30.
Yeah.
The damages. Look at all the non-traded. They were close, but.
Well, I mean, Awakening.
Stinker.
Awakening went into that one owning a home, and his house got
started first round owning.
Stolen. I don't know what their like loitering laws are or whatever, but it was stolen. Now belongs to Abuza and Kel, as they are able to take it in the 5th round. I mean, they had their chances to close it out even cleaner, but we end up going the distance in it. Now we'll see if they can get it done in all 3 respawns. If you're Breach, just hoping out. Get it to a 5th and final map and see what kind of magic we can make happen. We already saw what LAG get their first map 5 victory on the year. Felt good for those guys to get something done as they've been working on roster, shifting things around, trying to get better. Surge seemed to be the blueprint right now for making changes, and things are working out for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been tough, right? Obviously, you know, when you make a change, you're normally bottom half of the league. But this has just felt like a title where it is just, it may not be like a one-person change, right? It just feels like, what is that formula? In the past, it's worked. This may be like the one squad where I see it all year.
This is just, you needed one thing you didn't have.
Yeah.
It's such a difference in players. Like, I think you could put Hixie on some teams, like if they maybe had a little bit more slaying power, like Hixie could fill in a role. That's a team that could, I mean, we've seen it. Obviously, he's been to great finals. Like, he can be a good player on a team, but like, he's not doing enough to this. He's not. And they needed this desperately, and this is a spot where, yeah, 1-for-1 seems to solve all of your problems suddenly. And yeah, listen, we're not saying they're going to be winning tournaments all of a sudden, but it has been fun to watch. And I know that one gets a little gritty. They got to battle it out there. But now we get to Vault Hardpoint. And Joe, take me through Vault Hardpoint. How are we looking for that?
Yeah, I mean, this is what, again, you know, you've been so strong in protocol and red card for Surge, where the Vault side, 1-1, so they played it a couple of times with Neptune. Okay. The other side for Breach, yeah, I mean, 1-0. So something that, again, they've kind of had.
Okay. Is this just still going to continue the conversation? Like, it's just the battle of subs for you to a degree?
I mean, I don't know right now. It's really the 3rd sub, like the flex. Are we running 3? Are we running 4? Because like, just felt like times, like, I mean, we've seen Cammy and Awakening like around that 8 point in control.
What are you thinking? Surge close out here? Then we going 5?
I think they might close it out here.
Yeah,
just feel like they're fried.
Yeah, no, they seem to be the better respawn, at least within this current best of 5. But we wait to get going as we get right back into Vault. And it just seems like, yeah, I mean, there have been some brilliant moments from Purge and Soupy, but it just seems like you've gotten one, like you've gotten like a montage template of everybody at this point. Like,
okay, so I was looking at like Major 2, like qualifiers, but you see, this is Breach's, this is our go-to.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm kind of okay with that, like just more recent. Like, yeah. I'm more about recency bias with that type of stuff. But a little different when one team is stuck together, right?
I mean, plus 59 across six maps.
All right.
It's pretty juicy.
It is pretty juicy, Joe, and I know you like it big and juicy. Abuza, map 1 of this series, 32 in 20. Drops a 1.6. He had that insane play at 3rd in the stairwell. Going Terminator mode. Now, Breach on the brink of elimination. Try to get this dub to get us to a map 5, but let's get right into the fray. Neptune and Abuza kicking us off, and well, the routes and the opening much better from Vancouver Surge as they find all the kills. Look at the time. You're set for round P2 and might still be able to battle for those right side spawns right now if you are Boston Breach, but a team kill is going to come in. Cammy at least able to get one off the tail end of that. So you have right side spawns, although you really would love to not give up 40+ seconds here at the P1.
Yeah, not at all. Well, they're trying to get taxed again. We have this sort of an 8-point skirmish here. Again, comes down to 1 versus 1. And
dude, he's disgusting.
What was that? I mean,
he's disgusting. Dude, he's actually disgusting. I tell you, Halo guys come over and it's different, bro. I don't know.
I mean, he's been in the league before, not like this.
I know. Sometimes you need some time. You know, you have your formals, you have your enables. Sometimes someone needs a little more time.
I hear it.
Listen, we love you enough, but a little bit slower. But now to the P2. Boston Breach. I'll look to hold this early, but, well, they don't really hold much. It's instantly broke. Spawns to Surge. And they get in with, what, about 15 seconds off the clock. So in good position, but then Purge just going to walk.
Yeah, he just finds it open.
Yeah. Both teams just have wide open holes, apparently, in their setups because that's back-to-back insta-breaks. And we're basically looking at tie game.
Yeah, got to be careful of the holes. Do not want someone to find someone if you don't want them in there.
That's true, Joe. That is very, very true. Kill feed looking good, though, for Boston Breach for now. Now we'll see as the race is on over towards third, and, you know, we kind of fight for third, but also the spawns for Artside Control and fourth. Snoopy sneaking through the doorway and catching one. I think the car helps him out a little bit there as well. I thought Nasty maybe gets the double there to get him in position, but Snoopy able to take that fight and make sure the multi-kill doesn't come through. But now it becomes this thing for Boston Breach. Like, you have to focus on holding spawns. You also want to try and get them out of the point as much as you can. Because, you know, we've seen teams focus so much on fourth, suddenly you give up 50 on third.
Yeah, I know. They know 04's getting aggressive. Number 7 spawns out, and Snoopy gives the comm. Nice job by Awakening to pick that up. Has an idea where it is, and then Snoopy off spawn able to find the double. So that is exactly how you want to handle that situation. A great job by Surge early in that hill, but now you are put into a tough spot. You have Awakening blocking with Purge.
Yeah.
And,
no, that's a scene.
That is unfortunate.
And that's a spot where, like, you try to, obviously you want to get aggressive, you want to spawn them out, and you want to get set for fourth, but, like, it's almost like you just take the time at third. Do you just take all that time they're giving you? Because, like, that happens, you spawn somebody out, suddenly your teammates get shot in the back for free and things fall apart. Yeah. Now you also don't have spawns. Like, I get what you're trying to do, but that's how it can backfire. Like, that's how it can absolutely backfire. And then you get neither.
Yeah, they're also just hoping Snoopy doesn't spawn out, but yeah, it's just the way it is. You had 04 pushed up, so it happened. But yeah, this was the goal for Breach, to get into a great spot for P4, but you do have early pressure here. That's gonna be 2 dead.
Nasty's like, just give me the full HP, please. Doesn't even need it. Able to slide in and get the kill, helps out a teammate. And now takes a pistol up top, able to win that one as well. Nasty, 4 straight for him.
I was gonna say that is just too easy, but they make it messy enough, and then Snoopy just spawns back door.
Yeah.
Snoopy just spawned back door though, but it may not matter. Or does it? I mean, this is just such a back and forth hill.
Yeah. When you're spawning on top of people, basically. You thought Nasty 6 spree or whatever it was going to be enough. 04 thinks he's got a timing. Suddenly, you got Snoopy sliding inside of you, and you're going to get dropped. Boston Breach back in. 10 points more they can earn. Up about 30 as we'll get ready for our second set. There's going to be a one-on-one happening around the point that 04 is able to win. Cammy will be the point man on the other side. I didn't think he was winning that one, but he was able to. I think 1 spawned out for them and Snoopy, 2 going to spawn out. So splits right now for Boston Breach as they'll try to collapse on this. Head's got to be on the swivel if you are Vancouver Surge.
Window.
Able to get out, able to catch the timing.
I say Snoopy was struggling with that window there for a second, but not struggling with the shots. Finds all 3 P1 control over to Breach.
Disgusting there from Snoopy. They're going to need some moments like that. He had a monster last map despite the loss. Now he's on 17 and leading the lobby. I thought he had that. I don't know how he lost that. I swear he was getting straight headshots.
I don't either.
Fact is, you know, that's what it looked like, right? Like, it looks like he's literally only got someone's forehead in his reticle. Breach, though, they're battling to get to this map 5. Still holding on to this lead. P2, I mean, it was just instant break. No one, I mean, there was not much time. earned really for either team. No huge advantage. You get everything you want with your kills coming right before.
You're not going to be ready for this, are you? Yeah, Nasty spawns there. They think they spawn everybody
one
out.
Spawns top. He spawns up right. The other two spawn all the way out at 4.
Well, yeah, I think someone was pushed up because it was still P1. It was still P1. And that leads to a break.
So his spawn came in right before it ticked over.
Yeah.
Like at the 0 second mark.
Pretty much.
That is unfortunate.
I mean, I still shouldn't have spawned there.
No, I hear you, but that's...
I think that's what it was.
Yeah, no. Definitely the reason they're now going to be in. But last time Breach in a tough spot, they were able to break in so fast. Looking to do it again here. Snoopy able to take the route in from behind, trying to pick up the close side spawns from Vancouver Surge as well. Just relying on his teammates to help out and then handling things himself. Nice job here from Boston Breach, still battling. It's just been this 30 to 40 point advantage. They're trying so hard to hold on to.
Yeah, honestly, this has been the hill, right? These P2s, they've had 2 clean breaks that have, I think they've gotten most of the time. Plus, they're flipping the map, right? They've controlled Art through both rotations so far. Again, we're not to that area of the map yet, but they're doing what they want to do, and well, this is why they're 5-1.
See how this boils down at 3 to 4 this time. I mean, last time you're getting some real free early time for Vancouver Surge. And then behind the spawn out for Boston Breach, you're able to do something nasty and take over. But Breach, you're up, 40, 50 points. You need this win. Otherwise, you are eliminated. You're trying so hard to get to a map 5 in control, looking to push. Let's hear the comms out of Boston Breach.
One shot, that's good. I got one shot.
I'm trusting that boys. One shot close boys. They're shooting my feet, bro. Abuso, no, Abuso, 04 push that.
One shot, R04. I'm going top.
That's one out, bro.
There's 2 statues. As well. Backdoor me, they know I'm up here.
Yeah, statue to the back, bro.
I'm dead, bro. There's 3 in here, one more.
Nasty back door.
Alright, on top. He went to top.
They're gonna spawn us. Nasty's up top. Nasty's up top, one's on time.
Nice shit. I spawned out mid, okay? You guys got me here.
He's still top, That's one front, boys.
Coach you. I need a breath. Close up. I need a time, bro.
Nice.
One's out the place. Front art.
I've got back door.
Actually close. I'm bully on time.
One's back door too, bro.
Yeah, with deep line too. Deep line and close right.
Okay. He's top cap.
Yeah, top cap.
Top cap. Who's that?
I can go left.
Someone get cat.
You can
do, bro. Close. He's close.
Pinch me.
Push that, boys. Yeah, you can pinch. I've got close still, okay? So far, you could hop up in the vault, boys.
I spawn P2. One guy is behind so far.
Push in close. 2. One more close. Snap tagged.
Alright, they're I'm seeing close, bro.
Yeah,
Can we double? I'm seeing some. That's line here, pinch. We want to go bigger. One cap. Yeah, I need a love by shot.
Money, one shot, sorry, and then open. Abuso's our side, boys.
I hear you.
I mean, I might play from you. Could be gold.
Stop walking me. What's gonna be deep right maybe?
A flurry of lead changes. Boston Breach trying to go back out in front, but it could not be tighter. We're going deep in this one. We'll see who can come out on top. Awakening there, making the play after a big struggle he had map 3. Stepped it up here, 26-19 on 4 straight. They needed him. He's got a sub in hand, and he's frying.
Yeah, and a clean P2 here to start, right? Like the last couple of times they had to break or, that spawn comes in. This time they have all the space in the world. They're picking up the kills. Neptune's going to be the closest one. You just can't allow him to make the play. Maybe give them a close spawn. And while they're going to hunt him down, that's great teamwork. You just heard the comms. Looks like a streak going to come in from Nasty.
We'll see what it'll lead to. 35 seconds remaining on this point. They're trying to earn. Streak at least going to make Cammy stay prone. I thought Purge, though, he comes with a big multi on the cross, making sure they cannot get in. Great stuff from Purge. He's finally going to drop, but he did his job. Hipfire not going to hit for Snoopy. You're able to break in, but only with about 20 seconds left, yeah. And maybe Wake isn't going to let you get much time at all. We'll see if he can keep it going, because he's already been able to get 2.
Yeah, they're just going to fight this. We have close spawns. We're not going to flip the map. Let's just get the time. So that's going to be the play call here for Boston Breach. You see nice shots from Snoopy. I was going to point out, you saw 3 and 4 just kind of reposition here. But I think Breach is maybe just thinking, let's just get as much time as we can on this. We are so close to that 250 point. But now you can see 6 and 7 trying to take routes.
Well, this is the first time really Vancouver Surge has been in this position, right? Where they've actually had our inside control and have been control of third.
Cammy's trying to make the play, though.
Yeah, Cammy has an opportunity to do just that. He's worked into bottom art. It's going to be a nasty to pick this up. He's got no idea, and Cammy has made the play. He's going to spawn 1 with him. Spawn 2 there. He will drop, but you get the spawn. Now you're all grouped up around mid if you're Seattle Surge. They're going to come sending it out. We'll see how you deal with it if you're Breach. So far, so good. You go 2 for 1. Snoopy gets 1 here, and you'll take that any day. You still got spawns. No one's in the hard point, sure, but...
The fact Snoopy gets 1, though, if he dies, I think the spawns would have teamed up right at the time they wanted it to. 4v4 instead. He lives, wins the next gunfight, spawns 2 out. So you're in a great spot here, but you can see 0-4 starting to lurk on through, and the P4s have not been pretty for Breach.
0-4 got through, and now they're flooding through, and everyone's going to spawn out now. Because you push from third, you get 0-4 to his spot, you get the kill there, and now, okay, you can make the run if you're Surge. You can, get it done here. You're able to win it. Both teams able to win it. Abuza just barely staying alive. It'll be 0-4 tucked away in the point. Nasty, getting nasty as he takes down 2. And where you said the P4s have not been good to Breach, it might all come down to this. Lead change now, Surge back in front.
Oh, they're going to just have to flood. They're trying to get on through.
Nasty's been on 5 spray, I swear to God, every P4. Every P4.
It feels that way.
No, literally every P4, I swear to you, he's been like 5+. I don't know what's going on. He just goes Super Saiyan once he gets to P4 for whatever reason.
Last push. I don't even know if they have time to get there.
Here we go. They're trying to, otherwise they're eliminated. 5 for the win for Surge. Nasty, trying not to let him get across.
Snoopy's in.
Trying to hit with a pistol. They'll disrupt it for now, but you're still able to shut it down, and they do. Surge with the win. Neptune, Nasty, 0-4, and Abuza with a big win there, but Nasty with a map, bro. 35+. He was great in the respawns, and Surge now up to 4-0, looking like a menace.
They're not 4-0 because it's the minor tournament.
Oh.
But they're on to the next round.
Yeah, no, but I guess they are 4-0. I gotta stop saying that though, because it gets in my head. I combine the 2. You're right though, Joe.
I got you.
Thank you, because I'll do that the rest of the time.
But I think for Breach, I mean, you messed up every single P4. I mean, like, they did the hard work where they were there. They fought for the position multiple times, and they just lost it.
I swear to God, Nasty literally was 5+ every time. I have to go back and watch it.
And maybe even the one time where, like, Surge out-rotated them, like, Purge made the play, right? Like, he was up top and turned it into 2, made it messy. They just never could get control.
That's why I said I wanted to see what Surge did with that, like, because they had early P4 control during third for the first time. Both times it was Breach that kind of fumbled the bag. I want to see if 0-4 and the boys were able to not do that, and they didn't. I mean, Surge were able to hold it. They were actually able to hold it. I know it got a little bit chaotic. It came down to, because what? Breach did get spawns for a moment there, and it was what, kind of 0-4, and the push they had spawned them all out, right, at the tail end of that third. But that one had a ton of lead changes. A ton of lead changes.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth. Maybe like the 2 that maybe Surge are probably going to go back and watch for the P2s, right, a couple of times.
Yeah, and for the other side, look at the P4s.
Yeah, I think it felt like Breach, like, they were setting up for it every single time. They had what they wanted.
Yeah. Until the point actually was up.
Correct.
And they did not have what they want. But
that's exactly right.
You take all the free respawns if you are Surge. They continue to be a force to be reckoned with now as we get into the, stage 2 run. I don't know how deep they're going to go in this particular qualifier. They're going to start to run into the tough teams here in the next wave, but it's another solid win.
A FaZe rematch, man. It should be a banger.
Yeah, no, I'm hoping. That wasn't just a fluke. They're going to push FaZe. We'll see if that'll be the case. But before our final match, Des, break this one down.
Great call out there by Merc. Vancouver's reward, you play Atlanta FaZe tomorrow, a team they beat earlier in week 1 of the qualifier. Let's take a look, though, at this matchup. Allie, you called Vancouver to win it. You copied my homework, but what were your notes? Who impressed you in these 4 games?
I mean, everybody on Surge has been impressing me. I don't feel like, we want to keep giving all the flowers to Neptune because obviously since he's joined this squad, it has just been night and day, but everybody has been pulling their weight on the side of Vancouver Surge. I don't want to pin out one player. I do want to say, though, like, hard points have been beautiful from the side of Vancouver Surge, but I do want to also talk about Boston and kind of their mistakes. Joe kind of took my flow there for a second of, like, the P4s were absurd in this map number 4. Boston Breach was rotated every single time, and they allowed themselves to get broke. I mean, the second time, Boston pushed out from mat pressure. It was while 3 was still up, about 20 seconds left, and we have a player pushed up mid past the whole vault. And it's just like, you're not even getting time. Sure, you're keeping Vancouver Surge off. Sure, you're keeping them spawning deep, but nobody's even soaking the time. So instead of what could have been an extra 20, could have been an extra 30, was just a stalemate and left it basically tied and allowed Vancouver Surge to get the pressure on the map to push in for that break. So Boston Breeze, the fundamentals are starting to slap.
And Boston let you down again. But Awakening did not. He led the lobby in damage. The man was frying, took over pool by himself.
Yeah, he had a huge spree on that one.
Where was the rest of the crew at? What happened in that game? Where did they fall apart? Because there were 5 lead changes in that last hard point.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Surge don't go down without a fight. I mean, just you see Boston get eliminated here on our page. But yeah, for them, comes down to the P4 out rotation. You saw Cammy made a massive play. Like, he gets all the way around. They even it out. He finds the kill up top. And then he just, like, flies out. Like, the player spawned behind him, so he's like, okay, I got to apply pressure. But you got to take your time there and try to make sure you guys secure that next kill before you fly down. You're going to have players in line and in the window, and from there they just lose numbers, man, and they get swarmed, lose that rotation, which ultimately they lose that map. But yeah, just a good series. And on the side of Surge, Chris, you asked like who's impressive. I think Nasty had the most impressive series throughout this one. It was unbelievable.
Great to see the ARs finding their form, and let's talk to one of them live. We got a Booza joining us on the mic. Congrats joining us in the winner circle. We haven't seen you in a minute, but I want to hear from you.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, we have a tough start for sure.
How do you feel about playing against Boston tonight, and how do you feel about the matchup tomorrow against Atlanta?
Okay, fine. I mean, we play against Boston, like, it's been a long time we didn't play against them, so we didn't know at least, like, how they were playing the game now. But we played them, like, on the best map, like, for example, like, our point vault, like, it's, like, the best map, and we choose to play on this map. So we tried some maps, of course, so that was good for us. And yeah, I mean, I can't wait to play again against FaZe again tomorrow.
There we go.
Looking forward to it, Abuza. I want to ask kind of the big hitter question. Would you say you guys are a top 4 team right now? Do you feel like a top 4 team?
I mean, I think for me, like, if everyone like on the team play their best, like, yeah, for sure, like, we can win some chips for sure.
Hell yeah.
Booz, I want to ask you, you know, as Chris mentioned, we haven't talked to you a lot, but I asked Nasty about this. I want to hear your perspective. What is your perspective on, like, the dynamic between you and him? Obviously, you had a different AR last year, and you started to gel towards the end of the year, and you were frying in the respawns. Seems like you guys are finding that right now. How's it been?
I mean, he's pretty insane at the game, I'm not gonna lie. So I think we have a good chemistry between us two. We do what we need to do for the team most of the time, so I love playing with this guy. He's actually really good.
Abuza, thanks for joining us.
Thank you so much. Have a good one, guys.
Awesome stuff from the Surge. They get another win, and as Maven said, that is now 4 since we started the Major 2 qualifiers, the first in this minor.
In a row.
We have our Scuff play of the game. Who does it belong to? Ali's favorite player. He goes by the name of Neptune. Welcome back to the CDL, young man.
I mean, I guess you could say that at this point. I really liked this Vancouver Surge squad in general, but Neptune, man, it's one thing to bring in a Challengers player and just be like, hey, like, we need a little bit more pressure, we need to get better in this specific category, but it felt like with Vancouver Surge, it was just like, we need engagements, but Neptune brought so much more than that. Like, you can tell in the minimap as well that, like, he understands the timings, he understands the feel of this game, like, easily one of the top players that we have right now in the league.
Yo, shout out to Joe, our replay op. This is awesome to see a long life from one of our players' perspective. Neptune on a 9 streak gets your Scuff play of the game. We only have one more match. You guys excited for the best one?
It's going game 5.
It's coming up next, Cloud9. They have been red hot, but they take on Minnesota Rocker, and it's not 3 p.m. That means Nero's about to fry.
Coming out. Let's go.
Better pick.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead.
Nice!
Dead.
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
4-3 in game 5. Oh no! 4v2.
There's nothing here.
Starbucks, he's a watch out.
He's dead.
That's it. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. That's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice!
Let's go.
If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. All right. Another car, come on. Yeah. Another car. Yeah, we gotta go out.
Crazy.
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again. This shit out.
Here comes Scrap! We got Envoy!
In the corner.
Nice. Bro, I would have killed him. I just f***ed ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
The 2025 Minnesota Rocker Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators as well as a weapon charm to keep the competition on ice. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Let's go.
Comes off from the backside of Palace wall, plus the delayed hit from Escriel.
Check the scoreboard, I'm running up stacks. Numbers don't lie, that's facts. Yeah, they can't stop.
Oh my God, Gio, my God, is his hard point.
Check the numbers, I'm running it up. Yeah, I got it.
Oh, Nero gets a double over the middle of the map. Has more. Oh, Nero, hello. How about the full team wipe from Nero?
Nah, for real. They be talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty, cause she tryna cop a feel. She know look chaotic, keep it hot before the deal. And you steady talking out your neck, it's never real. So I say nah for real. So I say nah for real. Nah for real. Yeah.
Cloud9 New York will collect a new team here in our Major 2. We got to talk about their performance in the qualifiers. 3-1, and that one loss was a Game 5 to Vancouver, who just powered on to the next round, Allie.
Yeah, and it's been unreal from the side of Cloud9, like literally night and day from the team that we saw at the beginning of the qualifiers and the team that we thought we were going to see. And it's a big turnaround for not only Sib, but for Kremp as well. Just to give you a little bit of taste of some numbers. I know you guys don't like it when I go too into it, but Sib rocking a .97 overall in the season. This split alone, season now rocking a 1.21. The Slaying has stepped up huge, rocking a 1.21. The Slaying has stepped up huge for Cloud9, and that's clearly been a little bit of an X factor moving into this split because they have now wins over Boston, they have wins over Falcons, and they have a win over Toronto. But I feel like this is probably going to be their toughest matchup so far.
Yeah, and they've thrashed those teams that they beat. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, right? So they've been incredible across the board at all the game modes. And I think a huge difference is like the way Attach is playing the game, specifically in Hardpoint. He's averaging 110 seconds per hardpoint right now.
110.
In the hill.
Basically 2 minutes.
Yes, basically 2 minutes in the hill, and it's just allowing the rest of these guys to play their game. Sib obviously putting down that damage. Ridiculous KD, as Allie just mentioned.
Yeah.
The hardpoint's gotten better. And Search and Destroy, like #1 in first blood conversions.
They're
like
really top
they've
two right
figured out the small like nuance of the game. And it's just been a couple individual tweaks in their gameplay that's worked.
Gotta give them a shout out because they were on blow it up watch when we first saw them take their first W. On the other side, Minnesota looks like a team that may stay together for multiple titles. It's a squad of scrappy guys who have stuck together and found success. Paul X saying, it comes down to me. I have a slow start to game, so once I find myself, we have... Well, no one's going to stop.
No one's going to stop them. And honestly, for the side of Minnesota Rocker, this has probably been the most impressive team for me thus far, even as we continue on. Like, I was expecting a drop-off at some point, but it seems like they just keep getting better. They're controlled. They went from middle of the pack. They're a top 2 team right now, sitting at 3-1. Their search and destroy haven't lost any slack, and they're feeling comfortable in this matchup. They won last time they went up against Cloud9. It was a game 4, and it was very close. We're talking 10-point hard point, round 11, round 5, until you got to that protocol HP where it was a little bit more comfortable. But like Ant said, or loves to say, it is not 3 p.m. So we're hoping for a red hot Nero.
Yeah, you know, this Rocket team is weird. Like, they're a good surge team, and I feel like they've iced up a lot. Like, they went to a lot of game 5s.
A lot of
won a
round
decent
10s
amount
and
of them.
11s.
And, like, they just have, like, a weird search bag where it's like Hacienda and Vault. They're just dominant on both those maps. And
Unreal.
One of them are going to end up being in this series, right? So for them, for Mini, just a gritty team and solid in the respawn.
Show me the searches. We got our best of 5 game types ready for you. Brought to you by Scuff Gaming, and I am excited for protocol control. Hacienda search and destroy, though, and you called it. It made it in early on.
I mean, yeah, you just have no, like, you have to, like, you see for them, C9, they get rid of Vault, and then you got to go to Hacienda up against them. We know Kremp loves that water, and they've had some good performances on that map as well, so it should be a banger in game 2. What I'm really looking at, though, Chris, is the protocol control. A game mode that
Not the protocol hardpoint or protocol search and destroy?
It's the control. And the reason being is Minnesota, right? They have to find another control map. Vault is where they found success, but protocol, they played 7 of their last 10, right? They've only won 2 of them. So protocol desperately needed to get added to their map pool. We'll see if they're able to beat a solid control team here.
3 doses of protocol for games 3, 4, and 5. It's time for your Scuff pick'ems. Allie, I don't have any numbers in front of me. I'm going pure heart.
What do you mean by
My heart
that? Do you think I just picked
belongs
off
to Minnesota. I'm going purple.
All right, time to find out who takes the lead, because even though those maps made me hesitate just a little bit, I'm still going to stick with Cloud9.
I'm going with Minnesota.
Can Ant go 1 and 3 on the day?
Wait, I got the first 2, right?
Did you? LAG 1 nerd. Let's go to Miles and Chance, though.
That nerd hit deep. All right, guys, here we go. Should be a very, very spicy game. This one is, Chance, you've been waxing lyrical about this into my ears and my ears only before the show started. Would you like to share some of your insight with the fans at home?
I mean, it depends on what you want. This is a matchup we have seen twice on the year, and I think Minnesota Rocker have been the team that is almost like gate-kept C9 and relegate them right now in the bottom 4. They played each other in stage 1. C9 beat them, and this was in the pinnacle of Mac and Kremp can do whatever they want. The ARs need to pick things up. But where the ARs started to pick things up at the major, Minnesota Rocker ended up beating them down, and it's quite literally because C9 bottled a 5-1 lead on the Vault S&D. So I think if they don't lose that one, maybe they end up winning the series, get the extra CDL points, get in the top 8. All these wonderful things could have been happening, but they lost to Minnesota Rocker, and it is their opportunity for revenge. So I think it's going to be very fun. I'm expecting a back-and-forth battle between these 2 teams, and one that at this time in the year, I think it's really important to win the map 1 as well, especially so if you're C9, because Hacienda S&D, a perfect record right now for Minnesota Rocker. So don't want to go down 0-2 in a series, want to strike the iron hot. And if your SMG's been running the show, get Mac and Kremp active on this map.
If they get going, it's right into the time for C9 and opening kill zone go the way of Rocker. As is tradition. I mean, man, this map, it is a bang out. 4 clean in the feed. Rocker immediate driver's seat.
Yeah, you saw the devastation on the opening break as well. The 2 SMGs there for Minnesota Rocker. Esriel Nero pulled out assault rifles just for the break, so they had something cooked up and showing off the goods here. And this is strong time, and if you got 4 ARs in your hands, that's not a lot of lanes. You can make any type of thing happen. Finally, a nade from Kremp gonna get Nero at least out of the hill, and Minnesota Rocker more interested in the rotation than they are towards that time. But I mean, good news so far. Gio His home has been the top hallways. He's 3-0.
Yeah, he's been sitting pretty up here since the map started. He's found a lot of kills. He's not surely going to get any more out of this position. Nah, Sib's going to be there for the pickup immediately. Now Mac trying to find something in the spawns. He's going to catch Nero here on the timing. Lovely work. Oh, what a move on Estriel. This fight's going to continue in a moment. Over the new time. And C9 are in. Mac, perfect timing.
That's beautiful. Gio spent his entire time roaming the hallways, and then, you know, C9 just snapped into position for the break. Now trying to stave off the pressure, but the entry kills are going to be good. And, well, it was nothing but AR dominance from Minnesota Rocker off the rip. Now even Sib had the Jackal in hand, but it looks like they get back down. P2, maybe the penetrable hill right now. Neither team able to hold on.
With Crimp's got a toe in there. Just the very tip of his boot is going to be getting the time right now for his boys. Here he goes to contest. Hey, nice shots over the first player, but it's going to be Gio on the immediate trade. Can he get Mac as well? Sure can. That's good work here. Is Minnesota Rocker holding this hard point still together? Sib trying to make something happen from down low. Not a whole lot's going to be happening over there for him. Hard point is open for business. Attach is going to be the first man over there. And hey, not bad. First 2 points go down. The team's relatively even.
And everybody more or less shooting their guns. Maybe Mac with a slightly slow start at 3 and 6, but certainly nothing crazy. And as they strike the hill, that's all 4 down there. And Mac, the last man standing, able to collect the time as well. So C9 early advantage on the time, but they don't have any type of pressure. Estriel trophies out, waiting for the break. Mac so patient inside the hill.
Waiting for the break. You waited for a little too long. Kremp's already taken a bite. The initiative back in the hands of C9. That's going to be their time, and that's going to be their map now. Kremp gets himself into the perfect position now for this point. Nero making a bit of a route that could pay off, but you still have to maintain this presence. Here comes the pinch. Perfectly coordinated there by the Rocker boys, and that's going to be their point.
Ooh, might have been a slow calm or a slow reaction time there for C9, but hey, they'll take it. They just got 4-man wiped and gifted the new spawn, so all's well that ends well. Still got to hold on to it. Nero looking to try to break this down, and why wouldn't he? He's on a 5, make it a 6, and Nameless called him out for good reason. Only took number 7 in a row before he falls, but I mean, hey, C9, they'll take the rotation. Look at the new time first.
Oh, yeah, 14 and 9 is nice, but it's not enough if you haven't got the hard point. 3 dead in the feed there. Estriel, first man in, and he meets a nade. It's a perfect awareness right now for the C9 boys. They've got the time, and they've got full control. Here comes the counter-attack from Rocker, and so far, not bad. Put the nade away. Good man, Estriel now still trying to keep his presence forward, but Mac, what a corner to be in. That nade's going way over the top. And again, holding it together.
Perfect spot. Gio did get spotted on the cross, and Hero's giving it the entries. You surrounded the back time. There's great patience there from Gio, and last man standing on the time. Kremp simply cannot last. Took a long time for Rocker to get that break, but eventually they're able to get it. He had attached though with C9 squaring up, trying to chip away at the little bit of scrap time towards the end. Successful at that. Retakes on retakes and sets the table. First set of rotations are in, and C9 gonna have a 30-point lead as the new hill pops.
And that is a really good look from both squads. Again, breaks on breaks, you called it, man. That is exactly what we've seen. Both teams very adept at fighting for these hard points. Second set, though, looking a little different so far. Obviously, players all over the shop. Squarely indeed, as we make our way towards time, and Mac getting a final bullet in Estriel there certainly helps. So now a wave of C9 players crashing upon the hard point. Not terribly successful yet, so we're going to try to hold this one together, but Rocker happy to take the challenges.
And Rocker seem to be just posted up when it comes to this P1 time, the ARs. I mean, it doesn't matter whose hands it in, locking things down, covering the lanes. Mac free in that moment, and more potential good wins from Gio. He does get traded, but the P1 time, either it's going towards Rocker or it's going towards nobody at all, just about. I know Minnesota, they sort of butchered the P2 hold the last go around and got broken instantly. Once again, they got a stable minimap. They got all the spawns on the left side, trying to square themselves away for a good P2 hold.
No Mac magic yet here on the break towards P2. Attach going through Jim, and it shows he's looking great. On the big old route down low, though, oh, it might work out through the vents. Nah, red. Nero, they're going to be keeping the upstairs safe and sound. No problem, folks. We're going to keep this hard point back in the hands of Rocker, and they're trying to fight their way towards that lead change chance, and slowly but surely, this is the most solid hold they've had so far.
I mean, yeah, who doesn't love a making up for the mistakes of previous, but unfortunately, Paul X let Sib get way too close, and Sib's able to pick up 2, and just like that, you had an AR White Steps watching the lane, but he was a little bit scared, a little bit sketchy, and you just get broken down.
Well, I mean, you had a great P2. We're looking towards P3 now. Let's go for a quick listen in with Minnesota Rocker.
I'll take one shot. They're gonna spawn out mine.
There's two.
I'll take one more. I got Shrub down. I'll take that. That's fine. Top white, back down, and all three. I'm winning close front. Alright, all three are there, okay? You can take it, man, Ryder. I saw you, I spawned up. That's not bad.
I'm looking middle map.
Walking go Jay as well.
They go top.
I'm picking up that. He's top zone, bro. Just figure it out.
I'm one top as well.
Come on, Sam. Oh, close top,
I'm dead. He's hot tub.
Okay. I'm gonna go top. He's out of left. Catch me. Might be close on me. Hey, we're hot there.
Rapping right.
I'm seeing him stone. I need him. He could be our side. I'm seeing back left. He's piano, low right piano, in the corner. Alright, we can spot ground. Fireplace. He's top hall. We're gonna flip out. Fireplace. No, top hall under.
Yeah.
We didn't get out. I think, maybe. Yeah. I'm going bottom fireplace. Gonna be our hold. I didn't see this guy. Bottom bed. We time? Not even one bed. One shot down. Fireplace. I'm on it. Top hall. He was top hall. I'll take with hall. He's bottom bed. I get shot. I'm taking one top bottom bed. I grab it in a second. Bottom bed. Nice. I'm gonna have to get on. Go front. You're front. Bringing whole flank. Go on, you nice. Dagger left. I'm blocked. I got top hall attached. I'll take deep. One hall. Dante, one shot door. And one's bottom bed. Bottom bed. No. Got me out. Yeah, I think he is. I can't get this. One more in the corner. In a second. I'll repin telling me.
I'm letting you repin.
He could have went bed. He did. Nice. They're spawning out. Closet again. Dante. He just bottom bed already.
There's two. I'm dead again.
I shot attached stone on a bullet. Bottom bed, back time. There's two. Okay, what are you gonna do? One is top stone and one's back to the stairs. He's not telling out time. Close them. Two. Top one. Nice. They're gonna be back. Back couch them.
It's a C9 masterclass.
Oh yeah, and Attach is doing filthy stuff. That was a ridiculous little three-piece he just picked up inside the hill. So that's why I got a little bit emphatic. But yeah, you can hear the pain in Rocker's voice. They're just getting taken to task. Paul X has had a few painful moments of just the team in a good spot. And then he loses a gunfight. Pinch gets opened up. The P2 breaks rolling through, and Rocker just have not had enough in the tank at all. 70-point difference. C9, a map I think is really important for them to win because of the Hasi S&D, and so far they are delivering.
On track, absolutely, to get it. Confidence key, and right now Rocker seem to be on the ropes. Sib looking to keep these players out of the point, and he might be picked up as well, but looking towards those P2 spawns. Early, if you will. While the battle continues over by the hard point, that's all Rocker in the feed. They've done a lovely job of keeping that. Sib still has P2 good, but the spawns are not there. His teammates are on the other side of town. Sib is still over here, though, kicking and screaming. Streaks and everything, Chance.
Oh, it was a perfect play as well. Might be able to get a couple more, but you get him out of the time, and with the score like this, any time on P1, C9 are able to collect is gorgeous. So guys like Sib and Krem just able to play for those new spawns. So you build up a lead like this, it makes things so much easier. And credit to Attach, who I believe ended up getting the Hellstorm because the spree he went on earlier. This is every single player right now for C9 absolutely firing. Everything is on point. As good as the skyline as you could hope to have.
Absolutely, folks, and Sib's long fought battle for P2 spawns now paying off. Attach the front line, perfect awareness, and look at him go right into the feed. No more kills to be had. A last minute contest from Nero, but Sib on the slide. He and Mac cut down the last few members of Rocker, and an open hard point for a second, and late game heroics, late contest now as Attach is trying to end it. No, Geo once again slams the door, but C9 are so close to the finish line now, it is impossible.
A Rocker just like that Nat, you can never quite swat away. Like, you know it's inevitable that they're gonna lose this map, but they just keep on fighting and just make your life so much more annoying. And of course, though, on this break, though, Rocker are gonna have to just flood through the front on the new time, and of course, defend old as well.
Wait.
And Sib's not gonna get it because the Nat continues to buzz.
It's still buzzing, and here we go, last chance, and there it goes. Talk about grit, folks. They're still alive. Here comes another attack. A single second. This game is not over. Krem taking routes, cut down. Attach playing it sensible and slow, and C9 is slowly making their way in. It's not over yet, bro.
Oh, gentlemen. Dude, take a breath, get a kill. Take a breath and get a kill. 2 249. You really can't plan against Rocker until they're dead. This is unreal.
It's not done yet. It's not done yet. We've turtled up. We're trying to find angles all over the place. Another 1v1 gunfight. Sib's taken care of. We're still going. Krem finds his way through the front. He can't get it done alone, though. Or can he? Can he find it? Can he get in? Kremp taking the game into his own hands. Reinforcements are there. He's finally done it. Off the back of a three-piece, Kremp saves the day for C9. Damn, man, it was happening. It was actually happening. That is grit manifest. Surely you don't have to get that gritty, though. Like, can't you just, like, just have a couple of better hard points, lads? Like, a couple of... Come on! Still, though, an exciting start, mate.
It's like they're just going to leave scars. Like, even when you beat them, like, they'll still just do damage in a certain way that it just, like you'll always remember the name. They're that style team. Fort Minor would be proud.
250, 241. If they kill Krem, I'm not kidding. If you just take care of Krem, he went huge with the pistol towards the end there. If they just kill Krem, I swear to God, we're saying Rocker map 1 right now. There you go, folks. Yeah, difficult map. Very, very difficult showing the kills department from everyone there on Rocker. They weren't exactly able to keep up. And C9, they started strong and they did not look back. The game flow is going to be the telltale here of how this one went down. But hey, man, C9 New York, the practice is paying off. They have been on the upward trend for what feels like the entire year so far. 2025 being good to them.
Yeah, I just super slow start, especially for the ARs. Sib has been very public of like, I just had to learn how to shoot back, and as soon as he started doing that, instantaneous improvements coming through for the squad, and still want to see more out of Attach, but I mean, Attach delivers on the map 1. You're going to see one of the highlights at some point, him going on a 6 spree, getting the Hellstorm, locking down some time, so every single player for C9 taking turns, and even for Sib, making some of the, more veteran-style plays, getting behind enemy lines, flipping the spawns, being a nuisance, reading the situation. So a lot of filthy things coming through from C9 on this one, including the nearly butchering the lead that they had. 241 to 168, 249 to 168 maybe, and yeah, Rocker never dies.
That's a huge comeback. A huge comeback. 247, we get 2 more seconds here from Sib, and then he gets taken care of. There's the last minute contest. So 196 was really where things got spicy. This was Krem's 3 to win it. He gets in, and his teammate picks up Gio on the trade, and that is enough for the boys to roll through. Wow, man. That crazy, crazy finish. Look how tight this was. Real separation there from P3 to P4. That's a big takeoff moment there from C9. They gave themselves just enough of a cushion to avoid the pushing towards the end there. But hey, I'm liking what I'm seeing, Chance. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of these 2 squads for the state of this series. Minor 2 keeps on ticking. Here we go into the Hacienda.
And just a small tag, you might be right. If Estriel just doesn't throw a stun when Kremp goes in and gets that 3-piece, maybe they keep that fight up. And then the bigger thing, on the P3s, we saw C9 just taking things really slow and keeping the skyline stable. So you see when it gets mixy, how hard the map can be to contain. But even when they got like a 4-man wipe on one of the P3s, they're not blitzing it out, trying to flip the spawns, letting the splits come through and have it be awkward. They just let the 4 men be 4 down. They keep the stagnant setup, and then they just play for the hold after that. And I think if you can slow down a map like Skyline, you're going to have a great deal of success. You just got to make sure you don't let it run away from you. But that's the map 1. Map 2 is another true test. Minnesota Rocker have a perfect record on Hacienda. Many of those wins against incredibly strong S&D teams as well. So C9, they chose it. They banned the vault instead. It means they got to have something cooked up, and maybe Sib could be the guy that delivers because his S&D has been in form.
Stage 2 alone, absolutely fantastic. The only member of his team showing out there in the top 8. That's a 1.28 overall as well. So 134 kills to 105 deaths for Sib. Quick maths there for you folks. A very stoic player in game. Likes to get animated every now and then, but realistically he does let the game do the talking for him. And C9 New York, will this be a true sign of their growing successes here in the league? Fist bumps complete. Rocker have had a moment to refresh themselves after the comeback, and again, confidence chance. Are they able to sort of regain a little bit of what's got them so far here in the league? Confidence is key.
Oh, absolutely, no doubt. I mean, this is certainly not a team you ever want to count out or question, but I think for the fact that, like, in the pick and bans, you know what you're going to get from Minnesota because there's obvious vetoes to go through. They have 2 really good search maps. You're going to ban one. You know you're playing the other. So C9 knew they were going to have to face Hacienda S&D. They knew it was going to be on the map number 2 as well. They need to have a strong game plan from it. And while the undefeated record is one thing, C9 have shown a lot of strength on this map as well. Nameless hit the tag. Kremp is going to be swimming at some point going on these flanks, but you got to make sure you're prepared and well orchestrated to take Rocker down. I feel like on the homework front, C9 is a team I trust, and Accuracy is definitely a coach that I trust for these moments.
Absolutely. Quick reset, folks. Wrong sides. Very, very quick reset. I don't know who to blame. I want to blame someone, but I quite like all these players. You know, I'm gonna let them slide for now. But we'll see if Kremp's swimming antics get read by the Rocker boys. We know full well that they do a lot of homework. That's another sign of, you know, a superb team. And Minnesota Rocker, again, from start to finish, a lot of good work being done. Same thing again, though. You called it, mate. Accuracy, fantastic coach. All the staff there at C9 New York making sure that a warm welcome to the league they've had this season so far. And I think it was a shaky start all the way back to what, K-Star Showdown, first time we saw them. Didn't look fantastic, but they've coming together now, folks. Here in Minor 2, a quick look at the bracket. And again, they are going to be playing the LA Thieves in the next round. And Thieves will be watching this one happily, looking forward to their opponents. And I just don't know where we truly sit with this one, mate. Where are we going, Chance? This could be a game 5. In fact, I hope it is a game 5.
I would imagine, at least on paper, this is the series that would be the most difficult to predict going into it. Granted, Gorilla's mate pulling off the game 5 upset did not have that one like in the cards, so obviously you have to show up on the day. But I think these are 2 teams that are like neck and neck in terms of skill level, map depth, ability right now. But that's why the trends are incredibly important, because if C9 are on the uptrend, they're going to start clawing away and trying to find some CDL points. And if they haven't had a lot of success in the qualifying stages, and certainly the major they did not have success, this is a nice little place to actually, you got to get top 4 to get them, but to find some CDL points as a little buffer so you can claw back into the top 8 range and build a little bit of a safety net. So a little bit of pressure here in the minors. It's mostly fun, but for the teams towards the top or in the middle of the pack, this is where you need to fight.
Again, it's so difficult for these teams as well because, yeah, you said they're in a similar position. They're kind of gatekeepers to champs, if you will, a little bit later down the line. But tomorrow they play the Thieves, and the trend is there. The Thieves are, you know, the top 2 team in the league. Not going to be an easy matchup for them whatsoever. So arguably, Minor 2 for them is a bit of a write-off. They're not going to walk away with anything from that unless they can get through the Thieves tomorrow. But irrespective of that, keep the confidence up, keep the play going, try to find that success everywhere you can. Hacienda Search and Destroy. C9 walking away with a fantastic victory in map number 1. Can they go up 2-0 right here and now? Let's find out.
It's going to be fun to watch these AR players duel as well in these hallways, because Gio is a guy that he hasn't shied away from running his mouth, and he is also a player that has risen to the occasion. He will be challenging. And attaching Sim, I mean, that is a long-time vet and a brand-new player. Here's the square-up chow for the gunfight. First blood, though, from Kremp. He's playing spoiler. Give him the ace.
God damn! He's going for it. Get it, Kremp. Get it! What an ace! Take your ARs and shove them. It was the Kremp show in round 1.
And unfortunately, we're only going to see the final kill from Kremp if we watch it. But yeah, you saw the strat rolling through. It is a battle in the hallways. And oh, what a spoiler he can be. All of the attention was focused on the other players on C9. Sib and Attach, they were so hyper-focused. I mean, that is devastating in a hell of a way for C9 to start the map.
I think the worst possible way, by far, for Rocker to start the map, we're worried about confidence. You take a round like that and it hits you right in the family jewels. Ding, ding, ding. All 4 of you in the hands of Kremp. Surely he doesn't have the same sort of success in this round. We'll see how Paul goes in a moment, but A-bomb site about to get a lot of love. Paul's been spotted there on the retreat. And here come the big fan out there from Rocker on the retake.
Yeah, that's a nice kill, though. Just to start the retake, Sib gets caught, and you got plenty of time to work this site.
Oh, no.
Kremp wants to get active to make the play. If he gets good timing, he could break this round down.
He doesn't check bottom here, but he should be able to catch at least one here. Number 5. Quick turn down low. His teammates are finding all the kills everywhere. Ow, my. Wow. C9 New York. Round 2.
I mean, that is light speed as well to get it. There was 0 fat on that round. Like, no time wasted. As perfectly as efficient as you could ever want it. Clear out dark, get the intel on Paul X over towards office, and they go, oh, A site's completely clear. Didn't waste any time. Got the bomb planted in the spot that they won. Even with Civ falling for the first blood, Kremp, the call is instantaneous. Rat back, see if you can flank, find a freebie. He delivers, and so do his final 2 teammates, Mac and Attach, holding it down. Whew. I mean, this has just been an all-out blitz, and I gave credit to Attach. Maybe not. Maybe just Matt getting 3.
I mean, the last gunfight was disgusting, man. Really. See if we get a couple more of those. A wide open A-bomb site for now. C9, here they come. A late pull, though, could be a problem. Nero, here we go. Get in the fight. Oh, goodness, no. Attach finds it. But again, a nice trade makes it a 3v3. Again, a late pull now. I better reinforce this bomb carrier. Kremp, done. Dealt with. That's a great sign of life for Rocker.
And they got eyes on Attach as well. They're trying to isolate him. So you're going to have Estriel going for the hunt. In the meantime, Attach did get a kill before he fell, but still leaving Mac in a 1 versus 2. And the bomb is underneath him. What a mini-map.
Yeah, man, don't touch any doors. There's no way. He could get one of these players if he goes through the doorway, but oh my god. No. Mac! Oh! Lee! Cloud9, New York, round 3.
Is this going to be a hot 3-0?
This is ridiculous as well. I mean, these rounds are gross, man.
The COD gods have just dictated it, Miles. The Minnesota Rocker had nothing but game 5s virtually throughout the entire stage 1. They didn't have a single 3-0 or 0-3 until this stage, and now they have both 3-0'd a team and then 3-0'd. It might be their new trend. Maybe the stage 2 trend. They win map 1, they win the series. They lose map 1, they crumble. These have been devastating rounds.
What was that flapper yapping we were talking about? This has been a super competitive series. We're not being gifted that yet. Rocker, still plenty of time to turn it around, but the odds seem stacked against you. Paul Geo fighting for it. Here comes Krem. That's bad news. He's in the backline, 1v3. He's done this before, but Estriel reads it, gets him. And finally, Rocker. Enough of these shenanigans. What a run, though, so far.
I mean, these are light speed rounds, too. Blinkety miss hit. Kremp, by the way, not wearing a cape, so not a superhero moment there for the 1v4, but do enjoy the dolphin dives out the windows. I mean, hey, nice little bounce back. Get the retakes dialed in just a little bit better and a little bit quicker. Overwhelming force, and I mean, seemingly every single player from Minnesota Rocker winning their 1s in that moment. So these are 2 teams. They'll get active. Maybe the fastest Hacienda we have seen so far this year. Potentially, though, a lot more COD left to be played. Rocker, bomb in hand. They're going back to the hallway. And they'll be checking Rock this time.
Brave, boys, brave. Well, good news, no one's here. Bad news, you've got a big pinch developing. Either sides of the map, poles apart. Paul on flank. Good timing, gets the first. And he must have had intel on the second. Yeah, he does as well. There's the stun. Perfect work. Paul on one side of the map. Takes care of business. Over to the boat side. That's where Attach is trying to get the softening shots in.
Mac trying to go through mid. And Nero's watching it. They're trying to group up through mid. It's going to be Mac and Civ going for the slides.
As one.
Oh, maybe not. Hey, Paul.
Hey,
Paul.
Nice. Rocker. Don't even let the play develop. They pulled the rug right out from under C9 that round.
It's cool, Paul. I didn't want to commentate anyway. Just over here breaking it down. And that's clean work on the flank. I mean, the team reposition, right? Get the bomb down over towards the B site, but Paul X is the guy that almost single-handedly wins them the round. So we can show Gio on cam because he looks great in that final kill cam, but winning the gunfight on the flank, not getting traded out, and then when the pressure's not there, sniffing out the map is wrapping back through mid rather than working you Lambo and making sure you get active. Just a perfect play call in the moment. So Minnesota Rocker, as is tradition, down early on. They just get better as a team. The worse the score is, the better they get.
Yeah, Grit is
They're prime Atlanta Fair, like prime Optic Dynasty or Complexity, whoever, but they have to be down 5-0.
Yeah, it's tough. It's not a consistent strategy or one that's sort of terribly reliable, but who knows, mate? It might work out. Here we go. Retake opportunity slammed. Oh my good God, Estriel there with the aims. Attach, run, stay alive. Oh, he crosses the line of fire once again. Now to Geo. Trying to keep him back, just a nice bit of suppression, and over towards the bomb site we go. But look at this, Rocker pushing pace. Rocker looking for the equalizer. 2 members of C9 left alive here in the retake opportunity, and Sib holding it down. Mac can't get the 180, and now it's on to Sib alone, trying to wall bang it, and there is no hope, son. Good bangs, but not enough. Rocker, equalizer found.
God, that's a good idea, though. I mean, he was close for those wall bangs to get that guy off bomb. Still probably loses it because the wall bangs are also going to be coming through the opposite direction, but certainly an interesting attempt and an interesting idea. So I like the idea out of C9, but Minnesota Rocker have dialed their retakes in and simply overwhelming. I also think if Estriel doesn't hop out of the dark window to kill Attach, the 3v4 potential is there as well, because Attach is making the reads, getting intel on G over towards Platt, reading the well flank coming through as well. So a lot of potential, but Estriel and Minnesota Rocker as a whole active in that moment and active again on the attack. All 4 players to this A site.
And fast. Attach has probably spotted them out. How much information he's managed to gain from the tacticals, it will matter. The trades are complete. And not a fast enough counter-attack right now from C9 New York. Everyone full health with the bomb planted.
I'll try to get cheeky as well with the angle. They know Estriel's distant, but C9 have slowed the pace down. They were waiting for a pick to roll through, maybe with an RC car, so they're running out of time.
Yeah, gotta get going right now. Nice shoulders, nice shot, Sib. Takes care of a cheeky pull. Perfect timing there from Estriel, and he's looking to get another. There's the backup. Now eyes forward with less than 20 seconds to go. Sib has to do something absolutely disgusting. And here he goes with the attempt, the timing, and Sib is rancid. Rancid retake. New York
Yo, these clutches are falling into C9's lap. Minnesota, gentlemen. You don't have to do the standard play. You could 200 IQ it. Sib is not going to hop the bomb there in that moment. Do not get caught sprinting. Both of them do. And Sib is certainly a player. If you give an opportunity, he will execute. That is phenomenal S&D gameplay rolling through from Sib. And these are the least impressive kills he got in the round. Frankly, the read he had on Paul earlier on, probably the most difficult gunfight to win as a whole.
Yeah.
So shout out Sib. Gives you the advantage.
Top of the KD leaderboard for a reason in Search and Destroy this stage. And he's got the bomb now as well. Back over towards B. You know, classic check mid, no intel. Waste a couple of nades and tacticals on the other side and see if you can't get yourselves over now towards this side of the map. Rocket shots are backed up and they're committing towards A little bit more. And I'm seeing that some of those players like fire their weapons in the background, like shooting doors open and whatnot. So they've got no idea this is coming yet.
And you have Kremp on the minimap over towards the hallways as well. C9, I mean, to get the bomb down where they want it. Players getting involved. Kremp's got to get out with his life. Nero on the hunt. PF flyers on. Nero tracking him the whole way. Finally, you kill him. Now you get, what, 22 seconds maybe to try and hop this bomb.
He did. He burned so much time with that play. Nice shots from Estriel. Winning in the middle from Attach. Traded out. Here we go. Now we bring the gunfight straight to the side. Mac there winning a big one. Last man left, Paul. Here we go. Over the top. And he gets guns. C9 New York. That's the end of treating him right.
And we're so close to saying goodbye to Minnesota Rockers' perfect record on this map. And that's just a beautiful strat call. They've been so quick on the A plants, and Minnesota Rocker have been flying on these flanks, sending 2 men through Lambo, going all the way around, retaking the hallways. So C9 just takes it slow off the break, susses it out just a little bit and says, hey, we've been favoring A, lean over towards B, looks empty, looks clean, and they get it down in no time wasted. Except for Kremp, wasting all the time. So beautiful stuff rolling through. One more round in C9. I mean, firmly going to get the upset on the map.
This is a wicked upset as well. And a very eventful S&D throwing them highlight reels across the board. Looking good. Estriel, not sure what just happened there, but Nero tries to make up for it. The trade's complete, but it cost you quite a bit, Rocker. Now a 2v2. Everyone holding hands, everyone working together, and the bomb down. Just on the other side of the door. Dropped, but not necessarily out of the play. Geo should, go for the recovery. Sib's playing with his toy.
Oh, I like this from Paul, though. He has been getting active. Does he check it all? Yeah, he does. Is going to leave Attach in a 1 versus 2. Attach known for his clutch ability, but this is a painful spot, and he is spotted.
But wait. He wants the chow. Paul. Oh, shot punch. What year is it? Trade down, though, and Rocker survive.
And these are tough rounds as well. I mean, Rocker had to flood everybody in towards Rock. Every single trade had to be perfect and calculated. And Paul X continues, though, to at least get active in these rounds. When Sib is in the RC car, he starts flying. And that was assuredly the difference maker. So Paul leaving his impact in the S&D, but for Minnesota, still 2 more rounds to go. They are losing currently, though, so they're going to be playing a little bit better than they normally do.
It might work, guys. It might work. Sib with a decent amount of intel and absolutely not going to shy away from a fight unless he does, which is not like him. Problem, though, there's a member of Rocker right below you, and that's right, Nero. Very much active. I wonder, though, if he identified the bomb drop. Kremp, it's finally done it, Chance.
Yeah, I mean... Oh, this minimap is hell. He could not be further away from the bomb if he tried.
Yeah. So, well, guys, if you get the bomb, good news.
Mac will be in the mix in a second. Although he won't find a freebie on Jew either.
No.
This is hell.
The bomb has been identified and recovered. Stolen from right... Wait, Nero's like, hold on, I just heard something. I swear, they might have the bomb. Quick, now, look towards the site. Nero's checking it out. Have you let them literally walk in and steal it right from under your noses, lads? You have. And now they're planting. What in the COD God mania is this?
And they let him get out.
Ay, Dios mío!
Hell no.
Geo, you're in trouble now. Estral, do what we can. Nero keeps it going, making up for the mistake. And Mac now, a technical 1v3. Get your head down, son. Or not, just challenge. Why not? Because you seemingly had everything stacked against you there, C9, and you nearly pulled it out. Round 11, boys and girls. Let's go.
That's insanity. Like Minnesota Rocker, they were on top of everything, right? Get the intel on Sib off the rip. Nero goes on the flank. They found the open lanes, but then they were just like 2 seconds behind everything after. Of like, we know where the bomb is. Wait, it's gone. Where could they go? Over towards A. Great. Could he be on bomb? Yes, planning. Ah, he's out. It's just stressful. Everything they do is so stressful.
They're the kind of guys to revise for a test the night before, but then still do great. Round 11. Chance, you were right. The longer the match goes, the stronger they get. Will C9 step up to the plate and challenge this A-bomb site with enough? Or will they somehow just run past each other? Nobody saw nothing. Hello. Oh, Kremp is banged up. Run, son. Luckily, just a flesh wound. Just a flesh wound. And now they're planting B.
And for all the A retakes Rocker have had, the only B plant, C9 held it down with ice in their veins. So C9 very happy for this situation. Mac in just a perfect corner. This is as good as it gets for C9 for a 4v4.
Yeah, Mac is having no problems here. Just hold your nerve and find the kill. You'll see Nero as he crosses the corridor as well. Sensational. Hold it. What a check. Although still gets gunned. Nero dealt with, and it is absolute perfection. Oh, from C9, nearly. Not over yet. Here comes Sib, 3v1. Geo trying to fight from the site, and the hip fire was there, but C9 New York, ain't no way they were losing this search and destroy after those opening rounds.
And Miles, we need to update the Rocker understanding. It is not the later the map goes, the better they are. It's the larger the deficit is that they show their strength. So when things are even, they don't always have a ton of success. Their round 5 and round 11 clutch stats are not immaculate. Same thing with the game 5s. They do not have a perfect record, nowhere near so. But anytime they're down 5-1, 5-3, 80 points in hard point, they just level up their game. So it's stressful to watch, but now they are down 2-0 in the series. And C9, maybe revenge on the cards from being the receiving end of a beatdown at the major.
Oh, they've got to get through Control next, and Protocol triple dose if we do have to push the series further. So hope you'll have rain, folks. But that 6-5 was a good one. I mean, what, Kremp's ace in the opening round, and then what, Max shenanigans round 3, some insane retakes, Sib's clutch as well. C9 were doing it all, man. Doing it all, and with style. Desk, take it away.
All of Cloud9's wins so far have been 3-0s. They're set up to do it again.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they are.
And I don't like it. Let's talk about what just happened to my Minnesota Rocker team because they got bullied in the 11th round. Mac hiding behind the grandfather clock, making the big plays. But you could have won some earlier rounds if you were Minnesota. Where was Cloud9 looking clean?
I mean, yeah, just playing ultra aggressive. You know, honestly, some great adjustments from Cloud9 in the last round. I mean, that was awesome. Just like showing face and instantly wrapping all the way over. You know, for Rocker, they just have so much success when they go over towards the B bomb site, right? When you just take control and they get it down. And we saw a couple of, like, A pushes out of them that just didn't go their way. Obviously, this is extremely unfortunate. You lose track of Sib and he finds 2, but it just didn't go their way, right? And that's just kind of, in round 11 games, like, that's kind of what's going to happen sometimes. But for them, I love their B push. I wish they committed to a little bit more.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, especially when you have players like Nero and Geo who like to get up and get into the fire. I don't know why they kind of almost feels like hindered themselves going over towards the other side, towards fences. I did appreciate from Minnesota Rocker the adjustments they started making when they started insta-planting the bomb. The issue is Cloud9 took a page from that book and used that against them in that round 11. Great stuff from both teams, honestly. This was a banger of an S&D, and that Sib 1v2 is going to hit Minnesota Rocker for a hot minute because then you're going 6-5 and then you're tied up 1-1 in the series.
Yeah, that final round was awesome. I mean, C9 instantly noticing that Minnesota's like stacking over towards fences, trying to play aggressive and get that first blood and just kind of trade out. We're like, okay, we'll pivot. We're going to leave both our SMGs up top hall playing rat spots, and we're just going to instantly plant this bomb, and you guys are going to fall into our lap.
It's a beautiful round.
Exactly. Played out exactly how they drew it up.
Yeah.
A prepared team, man. They look good.
9-point difference in hard point. 1 round in search and destroy. And I have a feeling Minnesota's going to do it. They did minor 1. Back-to-back reverse sweeps. Let's take a look at how they might do it or might not. We got some conclusions to draw.
Oh my goodness, Minnesota fans, I know you are stressing watching this series. And this is a huge heads-up play by Cloud9 and just how good they are. So let's jump into it. You can see there's 19 seconds left on this hill, right? And you see right now, C9, they have control. Number 5, this is Paulex. And my, oh my, he is trolling. He pushes up here, overextends, and ends up getting killed right here. This is Mac who ends up killing him. And what happens here is, though, is the rest of the players, they like group up mid on the side of Minnesota Rocker, and then they just all leave mid and go over towards time, right? Usually you want to keep a guy positioned at the hot tubs, like 8 would stay here, just hold that down while you guys are just holding the front and trying to get the cleanup kills. Well, they all rotate over towards time, and you'll see Paulex, he pushes up. We're going to stay in the minimap for him here because this is hilarious. So he ends up dying, right? Whoops. Gets killed. Okay, and then he spawns all the way out, and then just look at the heads-up play by Max. So he's going to instantly go all the way through Hall, and he knows, like, I'm going to just spawn trap this guy, keep him in the loop, and we'll have an opportunity to break here. He ends up killing him again, right? And then in this position, you have nobody mid, so you even see, like, number 1, Kremp is looking around mid, like, they really don't have anybody hot tub? I'm just going to jump down, and I'll kill Geo in the time. And this is awesome from C9. So a beautiful break, obviously heads-up play, but even just the way that they position themselves. So Kremp's just sitting right here, not at the hot tub. He's using this wall as like cover because the only place they can really see him from is top hall, right? So when we jump back out, you'll see like just a cheekier angle, not the exact typical spot players will play. Exactly. So they come up here like, oh my God, he's in that corner piano, finds that first kill, which just opens it up for everybody, and they just steamroll him, go up like 180 to 29 here. It's a beautiful flurry of kills and setup by C9.
Nice wall dancing by Kremp, good execution by Mac, and a strong win. I thought they were going to throw it towards the end there. Yeah, Minnesota was sitting in the kitchen. No one was going with the teammate.
Like a solo chows.
Wasn't close enough, guys. We are down 2-0, but we're about to win 3 in a row, and I have faith in Minnesota Rocker. Miles, is it misplaced?
I don't know, Chris. I knew with the Falcon series. I don't know with this one. I just don't know. And because of the grit. It is just the grit. You can never count out the grit, can you, Chance? But also, grit happens.
This is true. Now, I would say it's like a 95% chance that C9 wins this series at this point. Even for the remaining maps we have in the series, they're not particularly ideal for Minnesota, especially the Game 5. We know their S&D is good, but it's good on 2 maps. They are 0 on Protocol, and that is literally 0 for 4. So C9 right now, incredibly comfortable in the series. And frankly, they've been on point with the teamwork. Their guns have been hot.
We've given a lot of love to Sib in the S&D leaderboard side of things here in Stage 2. And what do you know, folks? Kremp right up there. Admittedly, Sib in 5th, which is still very impressive. But 105.77, a 1.36 overall, boys and girls. And the C9 logo, it almost looks like he has wings. Gorgeous little butterfly wings that help him fly across the map and kill everyone. Wonderful, Kremp. Can he keep it going here on Protocol against his old pals, Rocker?
future Halloween costume going to be rolling through for sure. So got to keep a lookout for that whenever October rolls around. Maybe they'll release the new game. He'll have a sub-goal and play in costume, but I don't know. We'll see what happens on the protocol. We know the map records for the teams are fairly comparable, but obviously with protocol being shifted, a brand new B zone, the dynamic has changed. So no clear-cut advantage on either side, but a brand new map means a lot of opportunities to set yourself apart.
Yeah, we like the way this one plays out. I mean, I think anyone who's also played ranked, protocol control doesn't feel quite as death-defying when it comes to getting stuck in spawn or even being an attacking team. Getting in that B zone doesn't sound so bad either. But slight lobby issue, folks. We're going to be getting into this ASAP. But chance both teams, yeah, as you said, relatively comparable. Nothing too wild in the stats department. It's just current form right now. And it seems like Rocker, there's a couple of mistakes or two there that are hurting them. And bad timing, a little bit of magic going the way of C9. How do you see this one really going?
Honestly, I do think C9 are just going to come away with the victory. Even some of the highlights and the drawing conclusions that Nameless was talking about for Paul X, there's these like a handful of little painful moments here and there that maybe at the start of the year you can get away with, but if they start bleeding into stage 2 and beyond, teams are just going to capitalize. And right now, C9 has absolutely been on the uptrend. Whether or not if they win this series, they'll be a threat to LA Thieves, I do not know. That's obviously a very tough task ahead, but there are a lot of fun round 2 matchups.
Yeah, the round 2 matchups are going to be bangers. Obviously, I mean, Surge looking great right now, going up against FaZe. Going to be a lot of fun. Ultra Optic should be a banger. Can Optic keep their form going? And then Ravens Gorillas, mate. Obviously, could have been Ravens Heretics, but a spicy Game 5 certainly turns the table there. And again, Priester, a little bit of a mix-up in the rosters given signs of life there for LAG. We'll see if they can keep fighting through. But for C9 New York right now has just been a tale of exciting rounds, and a particular exciting round, folk, was that round 1. Kremp's ace, our scuff play of the game. This one, Chance, was a surprise.
The freest ace of all time. Anybody looking at him? Nope. Third guy looking at him? Maybe just a little bit, but he's one shot, so easy peasy. And then he just hunts down the final guy. So the play was handcrafted and delivered for him to be able to execute, and he does so perfectly. Paul X, the only player that even got bullets in him.
There you go. Well, congratulations, Kremp. I'm sure accuracy over his shoulder was like, oh, they line up for us as well, don't they? Good stuff. Kremp's 4 clean kills start that search and destroy off very well for them. The first 3 rounds actually were unbelievable. Mac joining him, Sib with a big clutch. Mac's 1v3 clutch as well. Mac had, I think it was. I mean, the 2 guys towards the end by bottom fire. Very, very spicy spot to be in. But C9 clutch up in the round 11 as well. They find themselves sitting very pretty going into this protocol control, which is about to load up, folks. And if we do, by some miracle, by 95% C9 victory right now for Mr. Ashworth, if Rocker can pull it back, it's a protocol hardpoint after that. So, hey, who knows? Who knows, guys? I sure don't. And the Pick'ems have been ravaged in this minor. Ravaged. I'd Falcons win the whole thing.
And frankly, now that you're sort of pointing it out to me, I might update the 95 to 96%.
My good God.
Because I've been seeing some of the chokes that Rocker have had, and not like in hindsight, it actually was a pretty rough S&D, right? Max 1v2, obviously it's just unfortunate, but still lining up in that moment, it's not great. I know Call of Duty timing was not on their side, but the 1v2 is still painful. I think the one from Sib was so much worse because you know where he was. You knew there was only 20 seconds on the clock, and they still just had really bad challenges coming through. And I think that's not the only painful moment. Nobody shot back at Kremp. So Rocker having quite a few moments where they're dropping the ball. Nameless touched on the same thing happening on the hard point as well. So I think this is a team that, like, the way to improve is make fewer mistakes. But if they continue into stage 2, teams are going to be taking advantage of them.
Everyone takes advantage of those mistakes. Just a weird little note. I mean, the doorway play from C9 New York, we sit like Mac finding those 2 guys in the door, the fatal funnel they call that. If the door opens, I mean, that just immediately becomes a line of sight there. We talked about this again in the previous series with Optic and Falcons. If you are in that line of sight, you are a potential kill. Like, you got to be out of the way of that thing when it bangs open. So filler on the door, second guy does his thing, don't get traded out like that. And here we go on take 2, folks. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Kremp, top of the board when it comes to KD and control so far in the Major 2 qualifiers. Can he keep it rolling here in Minor 2? And can they go into this match with enough confidence and enough raw that when it comes to the LA Thieves tomorrow, they're feeling solid as well? Let's find out. Protocol control. Here we go.
If you're honestly, fantastic point, because if you want that confidence against one of the top 2 teams in the game, you need to be kicking through doors like you're a Kool-Aid man and winning in a dominant 3-0 fashion. Granted, 6-5, 9-point game, not dominant, but you had a big lead in the hard point, so you can feel a little bit more secure. Opening salvo, though, got a lot of players trying to make these flank sort of plays to roll through, and C9 get the advantage. You get Kremp in the window, and this A zone is never going to fall easy.
No, it's a tough one. Get rid of the progress. Keep Paul in trouble. Nice team shots there, though. Oh, here we go. That's 3. Forward you fly, Rocker.
No time wasted. I mean, C9 had the perfect setup. They get broken down on the reflank, and normally you're expecting the teams on defense to be able to set up for some spawn traps, but they simply get bullied out. Double capture rolling through. It'll take, what, 22 seconds for these 2 players to get it all, and after 11, well, not quite enough time. C9 stabilize, make the fight, get the players in the windows, but still a 50-50 battle, but that's the extra gunfight. Nero falls, and C9 firmly back in control.
But they're in control, but they're not able to push past that sort of 50-yard line, and now Kremp's found himself on the top side of the map. A couple more kills here would be nice. Estriel holding it down. You're just keeping the zone. 40 seconds to go. Single segment out, and Attach is trying to lay down that fire, and he only gets 1 or 2 bits of damage in, and now it's a big flank from Kremp, which has been red. Oh dear. Second segment could be gone now as well, eh?
Rocker on point. Dude, maybe this is tradition. Anytime they end up back in their spawn instead of spawn traps, they level up, and just their teamwork apparently turns into perfection. So A-zone falls, plenty of time to work with to go over towards B, and again, this is the big change. The B zone, much easier to cap when you actually get control of it. You just need some player on the mini-map to go and take that space. Maybe Geo looking to be that guy, and I'm lying about that. It'll be Esther.
Yeah, it will be him. And that's mid-map wide open. Nero fighting out of spawn, able to get into the fray in a moment. Perfect stun there on the Mac. Oh, and the teamwork, ladies and gentlemen, we're flying over to B now, and Estriel, the man in. Time now. Frozen. Pressure certainly on C9. Kremp, though, could make something big happen.
How many times has he been behind enemy lines to make the play? Not easy shots, though. Oh. Not easy shots for me to hit. He just laser beams the first guy, but now it's just Mac, last man standing. He should be overwhelmed and taken down, and the pressure on B continues. 11v9 in the life count, make it 8 now just for C9 remaining.
One good break here, C9 stay alive. Kremp's gone down low. He's about to be the man here. Take care of Nero. There we go. At the very least, he gets in. Oh, but Estriel guns him, and you're still capturing the point. Who's up next? It's Attach. He's got to hit the stairs fast. Geo, does he read it in time? Can he win the fight? He can. No lives for New York, but it's not going to matter. The zone's gone to.
That is the beauty of it. That is the exact same setup you'd have on B to break it down, like Kremp being in computers, but because the zone isn't on the point and he has to go all the way around, the flank's so much less impactful. And the big difference maker, and credit to Paul, 9 kills in the round on the attacking end. And there was 2 different sequences for Minnesota Rocker where they had to sort of battle out of their spawn. So in my mind, that is C9 dropping the ball just a little bit. I think Rocker made that look a little too easy.
See if they can keep that easy train going. Not a simple thing to do. We don't see that many 3-0s in control. Although we saw a good one today. No getting around that. What do we got? C9 New York. How are we going to hit this one? Slowly. Evidently, very slowly. Will that pay off? Absolutely not for Mac.
Hey, took a stun to a gunfight. I'd rather have the gun 10 out of 10 times. Ooh. Now you're losing trips. It's getting a little bit mixy. It actually hits the nade, though, so C9 still sort of keeping things up on the kills column, but nuisances behind enemy lines. Mac just in a spot to dodge Estriel in the windows, and he does have Kremp pushed out for some space, so he's safe and secure on the zone for just a moment, but only one player takes 45 seconds to capture a zone by yourself. Not an easy feat.
No, not at all. Estriel was actually still making runs around the map. He's just gone over to A to contest it. Finally taken care of. Pulls some aggro. Doesn't manage to do too much more after that, but a single segment down. Again, rapid trades right now. Nero puts that to bed, and now pressure forward. Rocker marching their way towards the spawn of C9.
And C9's looking a little bit slower on these getting out of spawn moments. So this is what Rocker had to do to win the rounds. This is what C9 is attempting. Kremp loves nothing more than shooting players in the back, so he's going to be flanking once again, and for good reason. Him and Sib setting up for the freebie kill there on the A zone. The map has been opened.
He just doesn't account for the one player who snuck behind him, and that's going to be fine. The B zone, heavy stack here defensively from the Rocker Boys, but now C9 New York, oh, they've been wiped clean of their side of the map. Now Geo finding a corner, aims in hand. Wait for it. Guarantees it. Now goes on the run. Here comes Nero. Oh my god! That is rancid life out of Kremp. Wow. He finds 2. And now his boys are on A. What a play. With 17.8 on the clock.
What a hell of a way to get out of your spawn. I was going to say, Kremp has been neutralized on the flanks. I mean, completely made useless the entire game. And then instead of flanking, just walks out of spawn and blasts them. And now has the help in the zone. Win one gunfight and it falls. They're trying to take it and overwhelm it, though. You got to win the extra ones. Kremp going to be there to deliver. And it looks like Paul X drops as well. Safety on the A zone and potential still in this round. A bailout moment for Cloud9.
10-10 either side, life count. And a firm march now for Rocker from spawn to mid. 2 kills go their way. Attach has to pump the brakes. Oh dear, but he does give away his position for now. Knife on the zip. It's a classic as Nero starts to cut down the spawners, and a great holder from Rocker.
We're just watching for Attach. Paranoia setting in. Doesn't know where to look, but by the time he figures it out, his teammates make the play over towards the B zone. You do have Paul X in a bit of an interesting spot, maybe for an isolation gunfight against Mac. The stun, I thought would have gotten him killed, but he still delivers. Can his teammates pick anything up? By the looks of it, not the immediacy. A 7v4, no lives remaining for Cloud9.
Not a life. Oh, now there's only 2 of them left. And Sib, you've got a lot of work to do, son. The chances of capturing the zone very slim, but 6 kills, if you can make them special. Good God, it could happen. Here we go. It starts like this. And it's a 1v4 now. Can't get it done. Estriel from Top Trips gives Rocker a clear-cut advantage here on control.
Yeah, and things did get mixy, but I think ultimately just making sure that Kremp is ineffective on the flanks was the way to go. I mean, I think 2 different times where he's the guy spawn killing, playing out towards the castle, and if Rocker sit there and play for him and play into his game, I mean, that's not a fight I want to take with Kremp able to just dance around and waste all the time. We saw the things he was doing on Hacienda, but they just kept sprinting past him. Take care of the other guys off the map, get out, like, you know, the actual objective, and things will get a little bit easier. So Rocker, very heads up protocol game they have been playing. They're back on an offensive round. Still going to be difficult to get a 3-0 here.
Well, not impossible, though. Rocker, they're playing this control with all the confidence in the world, and now they're going to bang out through mid. Ball goes upstairs. Estriel, oh my word. Geo taking care of a teammate. Nearly a perfect opener.
I mean, that's about as good as it gets. Yeah, how many players do you want to stack on this point? Make it 3. That's going to fall in what? I think 11 and a half seconds. No, yeah, 15. 15 with 3.
15 with 3. We're going to push things out a little bit here because a lot of C9 members have managed to get themselves in a position to contest this. Kremp, the first man of the feed. Great work out of Paul on the flank. Mac gets there. It took a long time, and it didn't sadly pay off. Wonderful start from Rocket to open things up.
That was effectively the perfect calculation of how many players to stack in which moment and when do you want to hop off to take the space. So very well done there by Minnesota Rocker, and they have afforded themselves all the time in the world to work this B zone. And if Kremp got neutralized on the flanks, can they do the same to Nero? Because Sid was looking for him, but yeah, it's the same thing. They're playing for the spawners, and in the meantime, you're trying to play for the spawn kills, and Estriel bodies you, and now Nero maybe could have been the pickup guy, but where Estriel does one thing, Nero can't deliver. And I mean, this is just an insane-looking mini-map. C9 getting bailed out repeatedly.
Oh, you seen him. Geo, you saw him. He's in there somewhere. Oof, Attach. Did his very best. Drax the Destroyer there. Stood still and just didn't get spotted out. 3 dead right now. Rocker pushing forward. Plenty of confidence. Oh my god. You're going to jump on that zone. No worries. Geo, it's immaculate coverage. Everyone there from Rocker finding exceptional timing and good kills now. Starting to get the zone capture.
And only a single tick right now rolling through, or a single player on the zone, excuse me, as that first tick rolls through. They know where the gunfights are going to be, though. They got everybody there for the job. That's 3 in the feed. This should be the round.
That's a good old-fashioned ass kick it. Here we go. Oh, it's another wave of kills. I mean, forget the round. It is the map. Paul holding it down. Estriel on the flanks. And that is Yell ass in control. C9. You let them get a map. And we're staying on protocol. Where do we go from here, brother?
Well, the protocol, we're going to stay here for the rest of this series. But, I mean, Minnesota Rocker have not been a particularly good control team. They have a good record on Vault, but protocol has not been this map for that team. That was incredibly well played. I mean, multiple times where you would see C9 crawling around their spawn all around that Trips building, and they just end up getting eviscerated. Shout out to Estriel, probably the MVP of the map, and probably, poor choice of words, without question, the MVP of that map. 28 kills, a Titan in the lobby, and almost single-handedly slamming C9 on the defensive end. Only had a round to do it, pulled off 12 kills. He slipped under the radar for me, but an incredibly strong showing to keep Minnesota Rocker in the mix for the series.
Highlights, folks, a lot of this is going to be, mid-map fights. Not a huge amount of love towards down low. We certainly saw some spicy runs here. But Estriel, yeah, man, great timing. Wonderful teamwork, and again, it was 3-4 down at a time there. The Rocker boys, I don't know what to call it, really. I mean, they did a wonderful job, slowly but surely, playing their advantages. They didn't let anything get away from them. Coordinated team hits, everything was solid.
And especially because some of the ways like the team hits to get out like past the A zone when they're in their spawn didn't always like start super great. Like one of them started with Geo full setting out a window and just dying for free, and the C9 players all got to like sort of keep their power positioned, but somehow, some way, Rocker able to battle out, and I mean, great stacks on the A zone as well. A lot of things going their way. Drax the Destroyer did his very best, but it's just a kill feed where things were flowing for Nero and Minnesota Rocker.
Final looks across this highlight, and Rocker, start to finish, control was all theirs. Is that the turning point? Is that enough to get our gritty team going in this series? A close Hacienda Search and Destroy was not theirs. The COD gods didn't favor them. Skyline was actually an incredible comeback. So hardpoint clearly not a massive issue right now for the Rocker guys, but protocol chance. How are we feeling about this one? I'll say you.
In terms of like the hard points, this would be the map that I think, if I'm leaning towards Minnesota Rocker at all, I like them a little bit better for the map 4. It's going to be their map pick. That being said, the biggest cushion Cloud9 New York have is the map 5. Minnesota Rocker winless. 0 for 4 on it. They have a horrible track record on their attacking rounds and have shown no success. So while I'm expecting them to improve on that, I don't know if it'll necessarily be enough. So I just want C9 to continue to play with the confidence, and they should be good to go. But Rocker might just chip away. You never know with this squad.
It sounds so easy. It sounds very simple, but we'll find out. Yeah, again, confidence being the key factor here. Rocker, can you just keep this going? You finally started to find your form, and you've kept this series very, very competitive indeed. Now with an advantage, a little bit of wind in your sails, how far can that ship go?
I was just gonna say, I love how relaxed 3 of these guys look. Like they almost look bored, and then Geo is twisted. Like he is shooting bots. Like it's his job, because
he's going to war. He's in the firing range right now, going to war. Look at him. I mean, those dummies are getting absolutely handled.
He's checking his mini map. Like, what is going on?
He is destroying them. I've never seen. If I could see that POV, 100% accuracy. He hates those training dummies so much, man. Right, he's changing class. He's changing class instead of reload. He's moving so fast. Killing them dummies. Everyone else is kind of chill. All right, here we go. Protocol hardpoint.
I mean, I'm pulling Geo masterclass. He's getting the windows. He ain't never leaving. He's gonna go triple positive, and they're gonna win like a 20-point game.
Keep that fire. Keep that hatred, Geo. keep that hate in your heart. You're gonna go far on this map. Sid went pretty far in map 1, 33-29, but again, Skyline, such a different map. That was a bang out. With the insane comeback on the end towards the for the cards for the Rocker boys. Will we need that? Who knows, man? Big change of pace and of style of play here on Protocol. All right, folks, all bets are off. Still match point C9 New York, but Geo might have something to say about it.
Yeah, and him and Sid might truly be the battle as well, because if you get the power position control, and frankly, not even going for the windows just yet. He's pulling out a sub to make this happen, so they're trying to flex everywhere. We see off the break, Mac is the player that's able to deliver, and he delivers you the time eventually, or maybe not. even with that opening break, I don't know how it happens. Rocker always find a way to just be nearby.
It's just everywhere, man. Good shots, a nice angle from Attach. I mean, that is borderline criminal, that kind of heady. Attach is going to keep finding it. This position is difficult to deal with at the best of times. You're going to watch that P2 wrap as well. So, again, great awareness right now from C9 New York, and they're holding it down. You're keeping everyone in hot water as Rocker unable to get anything out of P1.
Yeah, and just get the AR players in the power positions, and you make it look easy after the fact. So Rocker trying to stabilize around P2, but Attach has something to say, and they run from him. They fear him. They leave the hill before he gets nearby, and he finds himself in the perfect spot, but he didn't get a ton of help, so his 4 spree ends, and Sib is dialed into bottom grannies.
Oh, yeah. Watching that pinch as well. Nero should be here for... Oh! Good timing there, Attach. Still fighting for those back spawns, and it's nice work again. Looking at P3 in a moment. Estral looking at everything right now, and he has let 3 players through top mid. Nero on the other side. Relays a little bit of intel. Pushing forward for the time now. And Nero, oh, it's nearly a free 3, but instead it's a hard point to C9.
Yeah, and that's a tough exchange. I was going to say the spot Estriel's playing will like allow his team to get the spawns for new, but that is so much scrap time to trade away. So I don't know about that exchange in the long term, because C9 still are going to have a pretty decent cushion for the lead. You have to execute on this P3 for Minnesota Rocker, and that is not a good start.
Oh, Mac with a great angle to work with there.
Oh, hell.
That's right. Welcome to it. Rocker, I've got in the back line for a second, and this could work out for Estriel. Number 1. Oh, damaging the second player as well. Oh, the Snash Trio! What a 2-piece! Not enough to get your boys in, though. Max holding it down still. Nero finds the last one, and that's the break.
And I would say Estriel needs to bail his team out in the moment, because he's the one that sort of costed just a little bit, maybe letting the players go through mid-map. But it's an exchange game, and where Estriel makes a play on one end, Sib doing it on the other. And again, he's doing it with the Jackal. Sib had a ton of SMG usage on the Skyline as well. And I know there's been a lot of chatter about his ability to flex, but so far he has looked phenomenal with the sub in hand. Granted, the gun shreds. I mean, Attach, he can do it too.
P3 rotation done. Mac playing it as sneaky as he possibly can. You hearing trophies, you're hearing it all. You know it's on, boys. Perfect setup right now for Rocker, but can they survive the surprise? That is Mac, a team kill. Oh, here we go. Mac's starting to get rolling. Trades are done. Mac, oh, he's gone. Rocker, they hold on.
Yeah, and look, Rocker have dropped the P2 play a little bit. They dropped the P3 play a little bit as well. This is the hill that is custom built to hold for a full 60. They need this moment here, and it's been going great. Every kill flowing their way. Attach wants to make a desperation effort play, but there's only so much you can do.
Yeah, he does it without his team, sadly. And now Siv's got to pick up the pieces. Yeah, these players are weak, and you might get a kill or 2 out of it, but hey, actually, instead, you feed Geo, who's getting a lot of kills from time. As you can see from his score, he's very, very close to that Hellstorm.
C9 at least able to stabilize. They're not working with Staggered Death anymore. This is the break they were looking for, and it's going to be the break they're going to get. Eventually, the tide's turning overwhelmed, so ultimately still a good hill from Rocker to try and get back into the game, but similar shades of the Skyline. C9 do have a comfortable lead, and the kills continuing to flow their way.
Hey, Attach. A prime source of the flow right now for the kills in the hill. 9 and 7. And ticking away. So you're over the 100-point mark now. We go into the second set for C9 New York, and it's a lovely start. A great prowl across the map there, but Sally Paul from Top Trips. There we go. Ripped up. And too late from Estriel. The timing, though, good. Sib gets the kill, and back over to Attach. Now, a 3 spree dealt with from the hill.
That's a huge win out of Nero, though. He just goes through the middle of the map and pick up 2. That was actually Sib and Attach being in the perfect position, but a little misstep. Nero finds the 2, and all of a sudden Minnesota Rocker back in control for half of a second before C9 slammed that door in your face, and the lead now looking bigger and bigger as time goes on. C9 simply outplaying Rocker in hardpoint.
C9 slamming the fingers in the door, let alone in front of them. But Geo, okay, shoots the other foot, and we're kicking ass. Rocker right back in this. Nades up towards the new spawn as well. And Nero, oh, he's got a corner. Good stuff. The timing on that was perfect. He's playing hide and seek. The C9 don't actually know that he's playing hide and seek yet.
Yeah, trigger discipline moment as well. I think you let the first guy go past and try to pick up the big two, but while Nero's trying to pop pieces, C9, we get to listen into the lead that they have, see if they can break this P2.
I spawn time. Could be our top zip, maybe. Heard you. Could be, yep. One's red. Ladder corner. Ladder corner. Shoulder ammo dead. I dead to zip. Two on time. Inner red and ladder corner. I'm gonna go P2. They probably spawn on tower. Heard you. Spawn on tower. Let's. Wait, hop a box of time. No, spawning ammo. I'm right through mid and I'm right through mid. No one grabs. Every steps on time. Link behind me. I think ammo steps. Outer tower. Watch out, my fault. The back. B-bomb. Heard you. In the back. I'm pitching the back. Wait for your pitch. Wait for your back. Geo's in the back. Yeah, people are dirt. I'll get you. They're running through the back. I'm getting time. Heard you. I'm staying on time. Go top. Hey, that's down me. Vector. He did. One shot, Vector. One shot. P1 in the back. Pulse P1. Okay, top step. Stay inside. One shot. I spawn there. I'm pitching this fast. One shot. Time and top zip. He's already zip. I'm playing my zip. Heard you. He's trying to center or something. All damn spawn. I have the tools. He's holding it. I'm trying to. He's going back to the steps. Walker dead. Nice. Steps in mid-gun. Front door dead. Let's go steps. One shot. Steps in. I rep. Hold. Pick up that longest one. Front door in dead. I'm going. I didn't. I'll get that one. Get that one. Good job, Matt. We have two on time. Back door corner. Actually, I'm gonna go top zip. Okay. I flipped. P2 narrow. I'm going narrow. He's still P2. I'm in drop. We can pitch P2. P2. One's grass to boat. I'm one shot in grass. There's E-box. P2 one shot. Yep. E-box still. One shot. I died. They just put out drop, I think. Alright, do not stagger. I still P2. The guy that spawned went no man's, I think. Honestly, P2. I'm sitting drop and leaving it. I give you a ladder corner. P2 steps. You give me outer. Tools. Wait. I'm refilling small stuff. I don't see him here. Tools until. Geo hurt. Hey, you got me. Wait. I'm waiting. I'm gonna go. Got it, dead. One more time. I'm coming down. The APG, Spiral on time. Spiral, 1 HP for you guys. He's still in Spiral. Alright, double something. Someone P2. No, top ledge Nero. It's double Spiral and double Victor, please. We got splits here, brother. One's P2. I'm playing Spiral. Give me time. Yeah, I can go big. There's 2 time, 1 left time.
Well, that's what it sounds like to play against Minnesota Rocker when you have a lead. It is stressful and the leads collapse. All of a sudden, Rocker gonna have a 30-point cushion going into new, make it only 20, because Civ wins a gunfight like that, maybe to strip away a little bit of time, but this is just unrelenting, the play style of Rocker. I mean, they just start winning some wicked ones. Estriel's had some pop-off moments. Geo's got 26 kills, and all C9 right now going negative, except for Civ.
Yeah. He's fighting and shooting, but it's not amounting to a tremendous amount. Geo just dancing through mid at 27-17. He has maintained the hatred he has for the training dummies, and he's got eyes on spawns for the next set of kills as well. Geo having a hot one. Got himself streaks. Don't think he gets to use them though, sadly. We'll find out about that a little bit later on, but for now, chance over 200. Rocker fighting tooth and nail.
Yeah, and I love this reposition from Geo too. Comes out and cleans up the kills from Estriel, and he's backing back down with a gun like that and try to flip the map on its head, still prowling in prime position to try to take down these spawners, but unfortunately overwhelmed with the extra man. And now weird spawns rolling through on the minimap, but this lead has just been perfect. Estriel did such a good job inside of time. Great milking.
Yeah, absolutely. Dairy farmers in another life. 31-18 for Geo. We'll keep an eye on these crazy stat lines as we keep this hard point rolling. Good shots from Civ at range. And that is a couple of trades that you are happy to see. C9 New York back in the point, if only for a bloody second. My goodness. Rocker, unrelenting chance. You called it. Is there fighting still?
Yeah, they just gotta stop challenging Civ and just get the time. Civ just got an extra like 3 kills on players on Rocker squaring up with them. And maybe something that could haunt them long term. More than likely not, but they could have easily just soaked up P2 to win the game. Now they're going to have to continue to fight. And we might have to buckle down for another barn burner of a hard point.
It's not over yet, folks. All right, here we go. P3. Everyone's in position. Geo.
That's a decision.
Lets it rain, and he's in there.
What are you doing, brother?
He'll be dead in a second. He gets Civ.
Great kill. Awesome. Super good job.
Spawns out. I told you she hates them. It's blinded by rage. Calls in the Hellstorm. 10 seconds now for the dub. Rocker need one break. Is anybody watching Spiral? The door is wide open. Krem might time this badly. Paul, oh dear, Lancy now. Two of his teammates are down. Oh, God. Paul, find the kills. Oh, no, we're holding it together. C9.
Yeah, we gotta rein in the Hulk. We gotta let Bruce Banner play. Like, come on, no more rage. We need the calm, collected plays.
Here we go, Estral through the back line. That's what you're talking about.
Here we go, thank you.
A C9 still. They've closed ranks. Player on the stairs, play by the front. Paul slides in, gets at least one. No more on the life. Can Nero get his? Cannot. Krem keeps it rolling.
Oh my God.
There, but it matters not. Spawns in the back for Rocker, but you still got the time.
Oh, well, I mean, it's just going to be a foot race to do, right? You hold off for enough time, you flood over it, you force the contest, you need to contest for a second, you're good. Now you go down low. The first one here is going to be Nero by himself, and attaching Kremp going to swarm on him, trade it out. C9 may be in control first.
Gio finds a couple of kills. He's in time. Here we go. Sip has to fight forward. He's got to get involved, but Gio is there. We've got time. We got the game 5, and my word, ladies and gentlemen, give me a G. Give me an R. Give me an I.
I thought we were spelling Gio because he had 35, but you know, Gritty works just as well. Here we are.
That's fine. You're a terrible crowd, Chance. You're a terrible crowd.
I gave you a G. You just, all right, man. Damn.
Game 5. It's starting to get real. It's starting to get scary. Here we go.
I'm an American, man. What do you want from me? I'm not. My crowd work is the worst part of my game. No, ridiculous stuff. Frankly, if Gio just doesn't call. Also, you can call him the Hellstorm. Just don't call it in from inside the top. Like, that's some play you make if you're 200 IQ. You know they're all spawning out across the map, but that was not how that mini-map looked in that moment. So, not the most ideal move, but I suppose if you get 35, you do whatever you want. Now, we pour one out for those poor firing range bots because they're going to meet their maker before we get to map 5.
I've never seen machines take such a pounding. It's not even the Terminator. Big turnaround on that P3. Woo! Look at that. And there was no going back. I mean, there was a little bit of an opportunity to go back, but kudos to C9 New York. They fought tooth and nail, but Rocker, a fire in their hearts as we go to game 5. A reverse sweep, it's on the cards here, ladies and gentlemen. Protocol S&D, game 5. Chance, is it Destiny? What's going on?
Well, what does Destiny dictate? Does it dictate that Minnesota Rocker on a map that they are winless have finally shown and made the improvements they need to make from stage 1 to stage 2 to be better as a team? Or will it be the hot spree of C9 and the map advantage that they have that sets themselves apart?
It was a rhetorical question. Let's just go to a break. On the other side, we find out who walks away with the game 5 and advances here in -2.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
We've got time. There's two. Give me this one. Dead. Nice. Last one, this one. I'll block. Oh my god. You're better. You're better, bro.
I went to like vault door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in vault. You're so much better. Bomb.
Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Let's
go. You're the
I'll just
same
only
shit.
them real quick. Holy
Yo!
Yobi! Yobi!
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end the streak?
Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. The Rocker will need a masterclass from the rookie Linz.
What is Ben doing here?
I set up. Come on the stairs, Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer. Outer. Nice. 3v1. Nice. Oh my god, baby. Oh my god. I mean, I'm trying to scam it. They won't even kill me.
I'm me, big door.
It's like both sides.
Oh, mate,
Watch out, he might be ironing you.
I think he's looking for you.
He is. Low boat.
Nice, Ken.
Oh my god.
Good map, Ken. Holy
God.
You just took us home.
Oh my god.
Bro, I can.
No way. Oh, God, man. Oh my god, I should have.
Joe, bro, yet she should have
I thought he won that. I actually thought.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that shit ever again. Wow. Okay.
The 2025 Cloud9 New York Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this kitty weapon charm to keep you company while the competition gets smoked. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop. If you haven't bought the skins, you can actually do them right now while we wait to get into this matchup, because Minnesota Rocker are steamrolling their way towards a Game 5. Map 5's though, Chance. I mean, Map 3 was great. Map 5, it's still early days for C9 in this department, right?
Well, yes, very much so. And if they're on the uptrend, this is where you execute. They absolutely have the map advantage on Protocol S&D. That being said, I acknowledge the Minnesota Rocker. It's not like they've had the best stats in the clutch. In fact, they've lost their last 4 map 5s in a row, which is a very tough thing, a tough pill to swallow, if you will. It's going to be interesting to see because, like, for Minnesota Rocker, going into stage 2, if you're looking on a player-to-player level, you just want to see Paulex shoot his gun a little bit more in the hard point. It's pretty much all it is, or at a very basic level. But then for the map pool is what they have to expand. They need to have more hard point maps that are a lethal threat, and only having 2 good S&Ds is a problem, because if you ever lose that, the 6-5 loss on Hacienda, you have to be able to recover. And so far, the Minnesota Rocker team we have seen this year have not had that ability when it comes to the map set. So if they could add Protocol in the mix, well, this is going to be an already scary team looking a little bit scarier. But if they can't execute, then C9 just goes, hey, we beat them. We did the thing. Like, nice bounce back. We got our revenge. Let's play some more COD tomorrow.
Yeah, let's play the Thieves tomorrow. Until then, we're going in. Nice first blood. Oh, Kremp is right back at it, lads, with the very explosive openers, and Nero doesn't finish Kremp. Kremp's going to kill you now. He's actually going to send it and try to take that fight effectively. Also rotate to the other bomb site. It's getting planted.
Oh.
Okay. What?
They let him live.
Pardon? How did that happen? Makes it a 2v2. And now you look towards the bomb site, and there's plenty of utilities sort of throughout this one. So here we go. Snapperuski out of Mac Estriel. Holds firm for a second. And that is just going to be enough to stay alive. Good work, C9 New York. Woo!
Yeah, got a little bit mixy. Mac bails you out, by the way. If he doesn't win that first gunfight, then Kremp is going to be a little bit late on this flank to actually go and roll through. But Mac delivers. Clutches up to take down Nero, because Nero nearly added a highlight reel mixtape. But the main point I would say for Minnesota Rocker on this map, the reason that they are 0-4, their first bloods on attacking rounds have been abysmal. Nero is 1-8 on opening duels in attacking rounds, and as a team, they are equally as bad. So they have struggled in the first blood category. Even on the last round, Sid was able to get the first blood. He had Kremp there for the follow-up. They need to find new attacking routes.
This is the round to put it to the test. Nero spots out his first victim potentially, and the pressure is certainly on, and he sends it absolutely forward into the jaws of death. And now the rebuttal immediately from C9 New York, 2v2. Estriel still maintaining presence with the bomb and nearly winning a big one there against Mac. The bomb has been dropped and Paul is the last man left.
Yeah, and that might be an example of Nero's made some adjustments. He's able to get the first blood, but then that's uncharted territory. What do we do if we get the first blood? I don't know. It doesn't happen on this map for us. We're still confused.
Paul nearly spots attached there on that long line of sight. Quick recovery. Mac's going to check that. He doesn't actually see the bomb get picked up, so I wonder if he saw it even get dropped. There's the plant. Here we go. Paul's ready for the fight as well. 17 in his magazine. And he's got himself an aims. Oh, good luck, mate. You heard the door. This is getting scary. Damn! C9 up 2.
Maybe scary if he ends up going on that computer side or goes for a pinch, but ultimately the retakes on that site feel terrible unless you have the man advantage, in which case you just wait for the intel, make sure you play next to your teammate and go for the trade. So maybe an opportunity for a Paul bailout moment, but C9 just good execution. And they handled the threat. They got first blooded, but all of the trades were instantaneous and effectively light work. And so far, the protocol woes from Minnesota Rokkr continue.
Yeah, but that's for now. Think about what happens when that deficit gets a little bit larger and Minnesota Rokkr activate their trap card. I'm asking a lot here, and we're going fast to A. Shoulders shown. Go gadget zipline. Mac escapes.
Well, this is a clear B hit as well. I was going to say number 1 and number 3 out towards the helicopter, taking the space through sidewalk. Paul X is the first one sort of on the re-pinch, but they don't have a ton of space to work with. And Mac just full commits to getting the bomb down. So this is C9 being calculated. It is exactly how they wanted the round to play out. They've got their scenario.
And they've got the full, well, it's a 3v4 really. With the touch out of the play for a moment. Now Nero makes it that bit easier. Kremp sleeping with the fishes. Lovely shots from Civet range, but again, is it going to matter? You've still got to get close to the bomb now. Rokkr sending it in the sight. Estriel down. Mac on the weird off angle. Whoa, gets damage in a Geo as well. Here comes the hit. The Rokkr fighting for this one. Can you get rid of Civ from this position and attach? Better late than never. Bad news. They're already on the bomb. They're hitting the defuse. You've got to get the kill. All in a daze for Captain Price. Woohoo! That is a good save. And a decisive turn there. 3-0 C9 New York.
And good revenge from Attach. Him and Geo had quite a few battles at the major, and Geo came out on top in S&D every single time. Attached there for the 1v2, and that sort of plays out of like it's worst case scenario in Cloud9 after they get the setup to get first blooded. But because Kremp was that guy, he just can kind of go, these guys are across the map. You have so much more time to work with, and as long as everyone else executes on the game plan, you're good to go. And it was perfect. I mean, Mac wins the gunfight from off the boxes. Civ doing a good job covering, and after the trades roll through, there's just not a lot of time. So perfectly played, and just like the Hacienda, C9 go up 3-0.
Nice one. But what happened to the Hacienda? About to find out what happens in this round at the very least. Lovely awareness there from Estriel, but again, not necessarily that Attach is taking the ladder route. We see that a couple of times. And this one hurts a lot. Geo taken care of from this round, and a tremendous amount of aggression now coming towards Attach. He's got the damage in, and here come the reinforcements. The rest of C9 pull up, they find their kills, and they give them a man advantage.
And Attach makes the perfect play, just going for the chow so his teammate can get the trade. And Sid did not spot him, or did he? Doesn't matter. Nero's gone, and wow, Protocol. What a map. Rokkr. I mean, guys.
Guys, don't hurt Chance like this. Paul's in trouble. Spotted out. Guess where there's life for a second. Kremp's there for it. They are all over Rokkr like a rash.
Is it a leap year? It's not a leap year, so like March is tomorrow. This game has been out for a long time, and this is a Protocol S&D. It's not just that they're 0-4 on this map, even their like round win percentage is atrocious, especially on offense again. So I don't know, Minnesota Rokkr, I know you guys get better when you're down, but this is not, I'm losing hope is what I'm saying.
Oh no, at 96% New York win rate hasn't actually changed even the last 2 map wins. Answers holding diamond hands right now. 4-0 in game 5. C9 New York seemingly unstoppable. Rokkr, it's time to get going, boys. Lovely start there with the damage, but not enough again for the kills, and you are starting to worry about that bomb getting planted. Here we go.
This is like a hard point break off just about. So Estriel gets the first blood. You have to execute with a man advantage. But this is a tough mini-map to read. Attach didn't get spotted, so Attach is in. Okay, every time I say that, I'll stop. My bad.
Got him! Trades now. Man advantage Rocker, 30 seconds to party still. C9 have got to find themselves a good corner on the A-bomb site. Paul on the approach, looking to get rid of the donut. The donut gone. What a turn. Good damage, and that's going to be the retake. With 15 seconds to get that thing defused. Estriel will be the man on it. You got 2 in the round, so I'm going to give him, at the very least, an RCXD to play with in round 6. But, woohoo, Rocker? Yeah, okay. This is the first. You just had to see it go through the net.
Low key, though. I think if Attach scoots a little bit farther back, maybe they're able to clutch the 3v4. But as you pointed out, you got a round win. We can do the thing, gentlemen, but that's also round in defense, and the bigger problem has been the attacking rounds for them. So need to have another shot. Another ball needs to pass through the circle hoop, and you got to get these first bloods as well.
Well, they've thrown great nades, and it slowed down at the very least Sib. Good trophy placement. That did its job admirably. Nero over the top gets himself the first. The immediate turn to the big door. What a slide. Nero doesn't need to get the third. His teammates all over it. And Attach now in a 1v2. Play this sensibly, play it safe. You have at least the tactical to work with.
Scratch your nose and get ready.
What a pro. Dodging that. Look at this. Vet plays. Connects. Oh god, tweaked. Damage in. You know it's happening, boys. And that is a nice win from Nero. Dude, if he didn't shoot the floor, or the ceiling rather, I think Attach might have had that. At least one of those players.
I mean, you know, you're sort of having to pray for like the headshot and the fly roll through, just like shut a guy. I think all things considered, very good try. Hopping up is better than the slide chow, but that's really just up to Minnesota to make a mistake rather than Attach having the perfect play to get the win. Like someone just has to completely overcommit, take a gunfight they don't need to, and just get dropped. In Minnesota, if it's like a 5-5 round, maybe they make that mistake, but they're really far down in this series right now, so the gameplay is going to be clean.
Well, it's 2 in a row, folks. And I know you'll keep
the offense as well. So
yeah, I know you're keeping track at home. Nobody home downstairs. Max gonna get this thing down ASAP. Bomb planted. How are we gonna hit this one, Rocker? Not a great start.
Too.
Yeah, not a great start, sadly. Are we going to keep hitting Spiral? I doubt it. To the big door we go, where Mac will be lying in wait with his PDW. Opening salvo fire is effective enough to get him down. Krem still holding Spiral. And Sib has seen enough red dots on that minimap to know the guns are at the ready. Forward they go, and here come the trade battles, and it is done. C9 stop the Rocker revolution here in Game 5.
That's just such a like boring way to lose a round as well. They just did not chow the A site at all, gave it up for free, and then let Krem walk straight up the spiral stairs, and they were just completely unprepared. Not a fun round to lose, and you're really feeling the pain now. You have to win, well, not just this one, but upcoming multiple offensive rounds where Minnesota have not shown any success. I'm thinking this protocol Game 5 cushion for C9. I never wavered from 96%, Miles.
You didn't. You did not. There was no change whatsoever. 3 players down low. There'll be a no-show here on the A-bomb site from Rocker. And that is a terrible sign, though, if you're losing players upstairs. Sib now on the aggressive pinch. This is for the match, and you've managed to take the advantage with that win from Sib. Upstairs he goes. What a run! The bomb has been dropped, and the last man, Paul, is on the other side of the planet right now. Good luck, Paul. This is for Rocker's hopes in Miner 2. He has been spotted, and they are now beginning their final swoop. C9 going for it. It was major problems in the S&D that sent Rocker home here in Miner 2.
Many more questions to be answered. I was looking at the Minnesota cams. All things considered, they're all smiles. So the team cam may be something that'll reign supreme for the team in the long term. But in the short term, C9, I don't want to say has their number because they lost to him at the major, but they're 2-1 up on the series in this one and closing out in that final game. Kremp, masterclass of a protocol. Mac did his job, 4 bomb plants, and that's just the game plan falling into your lap. And Sib, ton of credit as well, especially for that final round. Maybe one of the biggest reasons for C9's recent success is maybe Sib just on the flex as well. The amount he's been pulling out the Jackal, pretty high impact on the Skyline at the very least, and certainly had the moments on the protocol. But an interesting one indeed. Minnesota Rokkr now a 5-loss streak in the game 5s. We got to stop calling them gritty. If you're losing game 5s like that, it's really not true.
That's a gritless team if you're losing the game 5s, folks. That's just the way it goes. Well, we say goodbye to Minnesota Rokkr here in Miner 2, and congratulations once again to CNO New York. What a show. They'll play the Thieves tomorrow. Isn't that right, Desk?
It is.
It's correct. I had to look down at my notes,
Thanks,
but
guys.
you are right, Miles. It's LA Thieves. Allie, congratulations. You now have the prediction lead. Your turn to gloat.
Let's go. I was 4 for 4 last week at some point. Unfortunately, I did not go 4 for 4 today. I only got 3, but heck yeah.
Well done.
Going Major 2. You guys got this.
All right, Cloud9, you take game 5. Let's take a look at how they win the search and destroy. Is it Sib putting in 1,100 damage per game, or is it Mac putting the bombs down? What is the key to their success right now?
Yeah, I would ban Protocol Search versus Cloud9, and here's the reason why. The way they approach is just awesome. Like trying to throw you off mentally. Like early on, you saw the B push so successful. You get Sib all the way over towards Heli. You got Kremp flanking all the way around. You get that bomb down. It just sets up a very easy clutch. And what that does later in the game is like when they do want to go download their computers, you see Minnesota invest nobody down there. So they're able to just get a free bomb plant once again. On their defensive holds and setups too, it's just wonderful. Like if you don't bang bottom computers early against C9, you're going to lose. You got Sib and Attach completely spread on either side of the map, and you got Mac and Kremp playing for information, right? So if you try to go mid or you try to hit one of the outskirts, you're running into an absolute iron or a rat mid playing a corner where you're going to be man down in that situation. So early on, they're setting themselves up to find easy rounds later in the game. This is a common thing we used to do back in the day, and I love seeing C9 do it right now.
And piggybacking off of that, it's kind of similar in the way of red card, right? So like if you have a couple successful pushes towards the off-meta site, then at that point for the rest of the map, you have to send somebody to go and defend it if you're the enemy team moving on, because you don't want to keep giving up rounds where you're just not investing into the favored site on the map. So Minnesota Rokkr, maybe some VOD review. Cloud9, this was also important in expanding their map pool as well when it comes to search and destroy, because they already had 2 maps that they could kind of force in some series, but now Minnesota Rokkr, they're crossed out. They're no longer the gritty team, at least for now, and Cloud9's on top.
8 teams remain, and we have 4 more matches tomorrow. For now, though, we have to celebrate with Cloud9. Nameless, what do you take away from this series? Where are they at in the power rankings, and how close to challenging the top dogs?
I mean, I feel like that they're top 6 for sure, teetering on the edge of top 4. Right? Like it gets muddy when we get to that number 4 spot, and for them, they just look so prepared in all the series that they've won, right? Like even this one, it went all the way to a game 5. First 2 maps definitely were not pretty that they won, but they were able to close it out in the tense final moments. They look good.
Dropping 10 kills in the final game, he joins us live. Kremp, congratulations. You're in the winner's circle again for Cloud9, and you guys rattled off a series of 3-0s. This one took you the distance. Talk to me about the second half of the match.
The second half of the match, I feel like for the hard point specifically, I could have played a lot better. We all could have played situationals better. I feel like we just strayed away from the game plan a little bit, and they're also good at protocol, so it is what it is, but we definitely played the first 2 maps, I feel like, well to an extent, and then map 5 was a masterclass, so can't really complain. So
masterclass, I like that description.
Kremp, I want to talk to you about search and destroys because I didn't take you guys for a search and destroy team, and you specifically have had a huge turnaround, at least KD-wise, from like a 0.9 to this split alone, rocking like a 1.57, which is unreal. What does that work look like for you and the team when it comes to search and destroy?
For the team, I know we started off, our search wasn't really great. I feel like we're getting first bloods, losing a lot of rounds, not capitalizing on game 5s. For myself personally, I feel like I've always been a great search player. It's usually my value to a team. So I just kept implementing it, and I flow pretty well in search in this game, so it meshes really well.
Good to know.
Kremp, what do you attribute the breakthrough to? You guys look unbelievable. I mean, the search and destroy is so much better. The respawns in the series prior to this, you guys were rolling everybody. So what was it?
I mean, Lamar, I feel like the way we went about VOD and how we're playing the game, we're just trying to be more efficient than we've been prior. But yeah, I feel like I just the coaching staff probably, and obviously us for implementing it well and holding each other accountable. So it definitely worked out that way.
Shout out Lamar. Let's go.
Everyone was calling for you guys to blow it up. Instead, you are finding success. Kremp, expectations for your matchup against LA Thieves tomorrow?
I mean, we're going to go out there and just try to win every series, try to stay hot, try to just keep doing us.
Best of luck against your old org.
Perfect. Thank you.
Cheers. That is Kremp. That is our final winner on the night, but we had 2 Game 5s, and the first one came at 3 p.m. Let's rewind time and start at the top of the show. Alley Cat LAG caught us all off guard. The entire desk went with Miami Heretics. Instead, the Gorilla Mates win a Game 5.
I mean, a 2-3-5, and I mean, it was unreal from the side of LAG with how good that Miami Heretics was looking, right? Like, you go into that map number 2, Real completely shut down. LAG 8-0 in First Bloods. We're talking about one of the worst opening duel teams in the league. A huge turnaround from LAG. I don't know if they're just having a really hot day or if something clicked with putting Priesta into this roster once again, but they looked unreal.
Man, what a painful loss for the Heretics, man. Remind me of early on in the season where
yeah, all the Game 5s.
where they were losing all their search and destroys, you know, reminiscent of that. And then also, like, they served you this one on a silver platter, man. You won both HPs, and then you had Vault Control as that game number 3.
Yeah.
Their best controller in the year. LAG just capitalizing. Priest having some big moments, especially in the search and destroy, and, you know, Lunars look comfortable. So for LAG, man, maybe they finally found the right move.
If you've been missing 99 Kids, go back and watch the VOD from this one. But if you're looking for a player to watch moving forward, I think it's got to be Priesta. The man showing up back in the lineup, and he drops huge numbers in both searches. A 9-3 performance map 2. He closes out with a 2.0 at 8-4 finish.
It is so funny that I brought up S&D for LAG today and was like, Caesar was their best S&D player. I don't know how I feel about this. Priesta clearly shut me up fairly quickly in their match today.
Optic had the number 1 seed heading into Major 1, but then they lost 9 maps straight. Today, they get some wins. It's against the Falcons. What do you take away from this match that went 3-1?
Yeah, Optic, I think, have not improved that much since, you know, the 09 maps that they had. These were very close games, maps 1 and 2, that they won down the stretch.
Yeah.
And then you lose the control. 0-3, by the way. Which is just not good, right? So Optic clearly have a lot of work to do. And for Vegas Falcons, you showed some life. You showed some energy, which is a good sign. But yeah, Optic, some work to do to go on in this bracket.
They draw Toronto. Is that the best possible draw out of the 4 teams?
I think so.
I would agree in some sentiment, I guess, but I mean, Toronto Ultra is also not even looking that bad right now. They've had a couple of slip-ups. So for Optic Texas, we're gonna hopefully have to see their best version.
Out of the other options, though, I'm not trying to play.
I mean, out of the other options, yeah.
Those are all. I mean, everybody's tough.
Falcons, they get to about $140, and then in this game 4, not even close. Why? Well, Shotzi and Ketty took over. You look at their KDs, pretty good across the series, except for Shotzi and Surge.
Yeah, the search was definitely tough, but you won. You won around 11, even though you're 2-10. Kenny definitely shutting up some people today, trying to just go out there and have a performance, and does so.
Ant went 0-4 today? Is that possible?
No, I picked Optic.
You picked Optic, that's right. Did you choose the Breach, though, in this one?
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
I cyberbullied you into picking Breach.
This should have been a Game 5. If Cammy doesn't fly out of the top window for no reason, and if Wake doesn't go 15-33 in the control, they lose by a round.
Building was on fire.
Like, there was a lot of excuses that I can make here.
There's so many.
But listen, that being said,
bad call out.
They don't push out P3. I don't know.
Vancouver on point today. They are extremely scary. I have them right next to C9. Both those teams, unbelievable dark horses.
Who's above who?
I mean, I'll go Surge just because they
still,
beat.
yeah,
because they beat Cloud9. And Surge just having, like, Neptune's been consistently impressive through the series.
Do you want to see that Vancouver versus Cloud9 matchup? You have to wait for the grand finals of the minor or another qualifier fight. In the meantime, we got to catch everybody up with the top performer from this surge. We couldn't choose one, so we went with both ARs, 94 kills apiece, both dropping damage as well.
And you love to see that from your ARs because it's not often you're going to find your ARs being successful unless the whole team is being successful. So for the surge, I mean, this just spells greatness heading into the major.
8 teams remain. You win tomorrow, you get 10 points, and you move closer to that $20,000 championship here at Minor 2. You look across the board. How many Game 5s do we have?
Ooh, we might have a lot, man.
1.
Which one?
Calling 1.
Which one?
Gonna be FaZe versus Surge.
I think Thieves at Cloud9 will go 5.
It's gonna be fun. It all starts at 3 p.m. You can join us as Kismet continues his run, this time through Slasher. Vancouver takes on Atlanta FaZe, looking to beat them again. And Texas gets a chance for top 4, I should say, against Toronto Ultra. It's going to be a great time. Rosalie, final thoughts on today?
Banger. Can't wait for tomorrow and all the Game 5s we're going to have.
Nameless?
Today was incredible. Some cool storylines. Obviously, the Optic versus Vegas match was a banger, and it delivered. Vegas looked good. I'm excited to see what we get, what unfolds throughout the rest of the tournament.
After closing out Sunday with 3 3-0s, I am so happy that we got some Game 5s. Hopefully, we get more tomorrow live here on the CDL. See you then.
Tempo, 36 Mickeys on the candy bang bento. Jabber on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the poor, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, polygon. Going fast on the ball, going quarter-mile marathons. To me in the Jimmy Hot Ride, sipping Kimmy, got a brand new mark. Cocaine, Jimmy, lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on a river, dream, someone on my hip. Baby on the A3, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
No, he misses third.
Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't ever seen nothing like this. Nothing like this.
Go.
Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy rain bento. Jabber on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Put a crash on the one, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't ever seen nothing like this.
They can't. 3. Wait, he's top 3. Who are you looking for?
Oh my god, it's one. It's good.
No, you're good. Just run him on the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going front edge. He has to. No, he's going top 3.
This is the funniest.
Hey, we won. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we won.
Good. But like,